used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. On the edge we sink. Goonin', goonin', goonin'.
Nintendo!
It to the limit. Walk along the Coomer's edge. But don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished. Going up the limit. Past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the oils and double the stakes. Throttle wide, gooning like a bat out of hell. Crash the gates, gooning for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that's strong. So close, now you're nearly at the brink. So goon it, ooh yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it. Goon it to the limit. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe while you're still living. Welcome to the limit. Standing on the Coomer's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished. Welcome to the limit. Moving to the limit. Going to the limit. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They're in the walls and they're in your plumbing. You better hide. You better be running. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Community solved. 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 They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. Community solved. 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 Community solved.
You wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. You wanna play rough? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh, hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
Oh,
no. Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro, this is
Absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline.
Don't tell Hypno LOL.
Can't wait to go home.
Don't tell Hypno LOL.
My PlayStation.
Oh my god, hold on. Hold on.
I was busy brushing my teeth. That's why my mic is the only mic in the podcasting space that doesn't smell funny. Alright. Hold on. I don't know what's up. I'm all fucked up over here. We in it, baby. Oh my gosh. Call the Pepsi Man to do what? What the fuck is the Pepsi Man gonna do? He's dead. We killed killed him. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo. Oh, man. Yo, Dazzler, what's up? Tiger, Silent Joker. I bet cast his mic shit to bed. No, it did not. I was just literally, I had to run in the room. All right? Brushing her teeth with a Pepsi can is fucking insane. Hold on. Twisted Master for the 5 says, don't tell Hypno LOL. I don't know why, but your super chats are being read twice. So I guess this is being read a third time. So shout out to you. Botrix is being retarded. Shout out to Raptor Kratos 85, who's been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much, my guy. He said, lock your doors and grab your favorite. What the fuck? Key lube? It's gooning time? Aye, dog. Aye, brother.
Trying to hide the evidence. That Pepsi breath gay.
Huh? Yo, son, Pepsi breath?
Trying to hide the evidence. That Pepsi breath gay.
Yo, son. Why are we this problematic, bro? You know what? Maybe our community is toxic, all right? Maybe we're too toxic. All right, as, oh my God. As DSP would say, man. Huh? Sakura, what's up? Golden Apples, what's up? Oz, what's good with you, homie? Drewski. Silent Joker, good to see you guys. Devastator, Philip. She was gooning always. Nissan, what's up with you, brother? Omega, what's up? The super is gonna repeat. My apologies, my apologies. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. Botrix has been being weird the past couple of days, and I don't know. Yo, my man, Yokai Gypsy in the building. What's good with you, brother? Yo, guys. It's been a crazy week, and I haven't even caught up with everything yet. I have to see what's up with this Xbox event, because I slept through it. I told you guys that I can't stream twice in a day. Like, I'm gonna be cooked. So I literally slept I actually got a really good day's worth of sleep. All right, I slept like maybe 6 hours. It was really good. This is a lie. I'm not muted. Stop it. Stop it. Why do you lie to me like this? All right. Dragooner, what's up? Monkey Man, good to see you. Sir Duckman. Hiding the cake, I see. Always. I'm hiding the cake with my Hershey Bears freaking jersey. All right? All the Hershey Bears get. I am excited because I'm going to a Hershey Bears game tomorrow. So I slept too. You slept right through the Xbox event. I mean, probably the best idea.
Here's a little something for the Guin.
Oh my gosh. Raptor Kratos, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 20. I don't know about that comment, but I appreciate you.
Here's a little something for the Guin.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, my guy. That's the milk. You sit on the cake. Okay, but here's the thing. The jersey is long. All right? It's a... Bro, do you know how big freaking these types of jerseys are, bro? Hockey jerseys are crazy, my guy. Nintendo's cooked. Nintendo is fucked. Nintendo hires Kathleen Kennedy 2.0. Do you think so? Do you really think it's that bad? See, I know that to me, when I look at her, she looks like a fucking, like, she looks like she's AI fucking generated. Like, that's like the feeling I get when I see pictures of her with her, like, weirdly perfect, like, I don't know, futuristic looking hair bullshit that she's doing. It's, like, very weird. Very fucking weird.
This message is being read twice.
It is. I hope you break it. I hope you break the twice reading thing. That would be amazing.
This message is being read twice.
The TTS doesn't know the difference between red and red. Read and red. Oh my god. Brain. What is that? Brain, help me. I haven't seen her. She looks weird. I've never worn a jersey. For real? Forza 6 ticked off 3/4 of my boxes. It's looking good. That's what I like to hear. I have not seen anything. All right. Like, for me, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know how people feel about the Xbox showcase. I've been trying to avoid a lot of that. I did pull up a couple of people's like reactions, but I haven't actually watched the reactions. We're probably gonna watch that, you know, into the stream. Gotta spell it dumbly like red. How do you spell red? LSTR. Yo, Eagle, what's up? Emerald, good to see you. Nicholas, me and Nicholas were talking before the stream in chat. I need to get jerseys. I really, there's this one jersey I want. It's like, so I got the hoodie version of that jersey, but I can't get the fucking jersey because they don't sell it. It's like super rare. And it's so annoying because it's like, bro, like literally you get like almost $200 from me if you sold the fucking jersey. Why won't you sell me the jersey? Like, why is this so difficult? Like, use your fucking brains, assholes. My man, Hurricane. Yo, Free Expression, what's up? Howdy, I'm late and gay. Annoyed. I spent $7 on a USB cord only to figure out it's too big for my controller. How does that work? Too big? You bought a big dick USB cord? That's crazy. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, though. But either way, man, I'm happy to see you here. Come hang with us. We talking that shit. We gonna have some fun tonight.
Even including all the debauchery. This is still the most wholesome streaming community.
You know, I do get that vibe. Like, we have this weird way of, like, being, like, crude.
Even including all the debauchery. This is still the most wholesome streaming community.
Yeah, like we know how to balance big dirty, but also big friendly. Like, what is this community? Oh my god, Nissan. Oh my god. With the hair in my mouth, by the way. Thank you so much for this 20, bro. He's spitting facts right now. The BBC black cord. Big black cord is crazy. That is insane, Greenskin. How dare you? By the way, Cass, have you heard from Smash JT that Emilia is gaining more love and more popular? Emilia? Who the fuck is that? Apparently they're not that popular. I looked it up and it brought up Emilia Earhart. Oops. Is she like a VTuber? It's the purple bitch. Bro, I keep forgetting her name, bro. I keep forgetting her name, but she's not that popular yet. She needs to be more popular, right? She needs to be like, she's literally the face of freedom at this point. Holy shit. Cass is living under a rock. I mean, in all fairness, I literally kind of do. When you work nights, like you're up when pretty much everybody else is not, unless they're in like another country. And then when everything's happening, I'm asleep. So there's that. So that's kind of the reality.
Fable looks good and their character customization.
Okay. So Black Cobra, I haven't seen anything yet. I try to be very open-minded with showcases. We'll see what happens.
Looks good and their character customization. I'm
gonna check it out, and I'm hoping for the best. But if there's some great things, I will definitely highlight them. And if there's some ass, you know, I'm gonna tell it like it is. It is what it is, right? But we'll see what happens. I'm gonna check out these trailers. They're trying to take her back from the communists online. Oh shit!
Third shift woot woot.
Absolutely. Bro, I will say this. Bro, third shift gets so much shit. We get so much shit, but really, you know who is the really ass?
Third shift woot woot.
You know who's the shittiest shift that exists, period? Fucking second shift. Why do y'all even exist? Why, bro, just fucking yeet yourselves into, like, the deepest pit you could find.
Did you see Moist Critical completely fall in love with Witchfire? It's a fantastic game. One of my favorite PC games.
The FPS game? It's like a...
Did you see Moist Critical
I
completely
saw that
fall
shit.
in love with Witchfire?
I own that game. Graveyard Until I Die. Facts. I had to fucking mute that shit. But thank you so much for the 5, Brown Bat. I actually played a little bit of Witchfire. I bought it early because I kind of saw the vision with it, and I was like, I played it to see if it was worth keeping. I'm like, oh shit, this is pretty dope. I didn't get a chance to play it very much after that because I've been like so fucking busy. But yeah, that was like quite a few months back. Second Shift don't clean shit, fucking bitches. Absolute yo, Second Shift is ass dog shit. First off, y'all can't do nothing, period. Like y'all are but like bro, you literally get up to go to work and then go to work to come home. And y'all can't do nothing before work or after work. Y'all are losers. Second Shift are the biggest losers, period. Like y'all shift is ass. All right, if y'all ask me to work second shift, I quit. Spoiler alert is heat. That's what I want to hear, honey. Yo, Giggles, what's up? Fuck Norris. I work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. 1 week I work 3 days. Next week 4, then repeat 8. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. For me, I work 8-hour shifts. I work midnight to 8. That's my schedule. So like after work, I could go do whatever I need to do. Because sometimes you got important shit you need to handle, right? So I handle it first thing in the morning. Then I'm off to go home and go to sleep. Old lady yelling at Cloud. Are we talking about the Final Fantasy character? I mean, what? Oh my god, did we break TTS? TTS has been broken for a couple of days now. Fuck first shift. Yeah, and I don't work daytime. I like my brain is broken. I need to process life. Like for me, daytime is to go to sleep. Like fuck all that, because I'm not a morning person at all. I'm the opposite. This is why I could stay up super late at night. Y'all be like, Cass, why are you still streaming? Because this is my normal hours. This is when I'm usually doing my thing. Oh my god, and I have the hiccups. This is normal for me. By the way, I was doing so good. I already drank all my coffee. Oh my god. So that's why I'm like, holy shit, I'm fucking hyped for this shit. I'm a night owl. Me too. I've always been a night owl. This is like this is kind of just the norm for me. So I know a lot of people aren't, which I get that, but I've always been that type of person. For me, when I working nights is kind of just as crazy as it is, it's normal. And then on top of it too, that's where I find peace by being up when everyone else is asleep. Like that's my peace. I don't need to be bothered with too much fucking Puerto Rican fucking loudmouth fucking bullshit. Like bro, I come from a household where there used to be a lot of people in my household all the time. So like the freedom of getting away from the loud spics in the house was literally staying up all night when everyone else is asleep. Love it. Wouldn't take it back for the world. Like if you grew up with your family and a bunch of Hispanics, you already know what it is, bro. I never been the type to be like super loud and extra. Like if anything, I'll do everything to avoid you. Yo, Demo, what's good, my man? That explains everything. You're always high on that caffeine. Yes, caffeine is my addiction. I don't do drugs. I don't really drink anymore. I can't remember the last time I had a drink. And yeah, caffeine is my addiction. I need it. I literally need it. Like literally my entire personality was in this cup until I drank it. So yo, Trunks, what's up? Nighttime is the right time. Facts. Same. The world is so much quieter at night and I love it. Exactly. Like, bro, I need that peace. Yo, Bandit, what's up? When I see a Dark Stalker at Amazon, I worked from I was a Dark Stalker. Oh my god. You not a Nightcrawler? I work from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. I'm now a daywalker. Cassie tier on Good? What? Alright, so guys, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. So take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. It makes no difference to me. I just love having you guys here. And I love hanging out with y'all. That's first and foremost. Second being, if you guys can hit the like button, it really does help me out. We got about 70 viewers up in here, so and we got less than 40 likes. I don't know what's going on, but I appreciate it. If you would hit the like button and share out the stream. You guys have all the power here. Y'all know what's out. You guys, I am nothing. I'm still nothing, but you guys have my back, so. And then next up, I was informed that we do have a tier 1 video The details were I will only like about 30 seconds of it. That was the only detail that I got. Apparently everything else to this video I will hate. I think it's definitely over 2 minutes, maybe 3. So yeah, that's the tier 1 video. Tier 1's $300. I get dressed up in a Scooby Goon suit. We go through all the AI fucking slop that you guys made, likely to make fun of me. And we watch the tier 1 video. Tier 2 promises a whole other stream where we continue the Dead Space remake playthrough, which yesterday was really fun. Some of y'all was in there yesterday. I had a lot of fun. The conversation was dope. Watching me struggle, I'm sure, is pretty entertaining in its own. Nighttime inside the goon lot. Oh no. I'm sorry due to that video. What video? Yo, Silent Night, what's good, my man? I get the sums out of your asses and put them to you. Hey! I'ma come into the VC drunk one night and fuck y'all shit up. Yo, son, I will time you out for 8 hours. You start some shit in there. Yo, look, man, I have this rule now in my Discord. All right. If you come into my Discord server and you acting out of pocket and it's under the suspicion that you are under the influence of something, y'all get timed out for 8 hours. That's my new rule.
You have to play Last Man Sitting on Steam Face with tears of joy.
Last Man Sitting? I mean, that sounds like my game. That sounds lazy as fuck.
You have to play Last Man Sitting on Steam Face with tears of joy.
Last Man Sitting. That sounds up my alley. Thank you so much for this too, demo flow. Let me look at this. What the hell? Hold up, ready. Alright, let me look this up on here. Dude, so I noticed the expansion for Cult of the Lamb came out. Which is awesome because it's one of my all-time fucking... That was like game of the year for me the year it came out. Cult of the Lamb is so good. The new Fable looks like a slower Witcher. I haven't seen it yet. We're gonna watch it shortly. Clip that. Mr. F you. How dare you? Mr. F you. F you. Alright, let me see this joint. Alright. Let me get my stupid ass out the way. Alright, let's see. We got Last Man Sitting. I mean, shit. It's a multiplayer game? Hold up, really. What we got over here? Okay, it's action, roguelite, bullet hell, action shooter, survival, all that stuff. Shoot, hack, and grind your way through waves of sentient office appliances. Oh no, son. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right, Last Man Sitting. Let's see what it's about. Oh! Hold up, bro. What? Bro, how is this like multiplayer fucking Tony Hawk, but in like an office setting with guns? What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of heat. Hold up. I got 2 playtests. Let's go. Yo, hold on. That's heat. Alright, that was a good call. That was fire. It's called Last Man Sitting if any of y'all are interested in that. That do look crazy. Your hair looking hella cute as always. Oh, thank you, Mr. Gamer. I appreciate that. Very nice of you. I literally just got out the shower and just let it like casually air dry. I reacted to this game ages ago. It looks cool as hell and I have it wishlisted. Hell yeah, dude. That does look fucking fire. I'll definitely I'll see about that playtest, man. But yeah, like apparently Cult of the Lamb got a new expansion, which is I knew it was in like development or whatever. But I didn't know it was coming out very shortly. But yeah, this is one of the best games that came out the year it came out. I think it was 2022 or something like that. 2022, 2023. Yo, fire. I love like their art design. I love the balance between like cute and dark as fuck. Bro, I love like the concept of like the base building, but it's not too like autistic because I'm too lazy to autistically base build. So like it has light base building like mechanics and shit like that. But then you have like your dungeon crawling, you know, your monster battles, boss fights. All that stuff is really cool. So that's my Cult of the Lamb is my jam. It's been a while since I played it, but when I was playing it, I was obsessed. Like it was my bag. Hey Miss Bella, hope you're doing well. Philip says it's giving me Sunset Overdrive vibes. Yeah, that last game for sure. Last Man Sitting definitely in that vein of like Sunset Overdrive, Jet Set Radio, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Like that's definitely pretty cool. It almost feels like it's a lost fucking form of games that exist. But yeah, I'm gonna have to unpick this up after the stream. But that's pretty cool. All right, so we gonna get into little something real quick.
By the way, Castani TD is coming out soon. The dev did a stream today getting ready to market the game.
Tangy. TD.
By the
Okay.
way, Castani TD is coming out soon.
Oh, you were telling me about this joint. Okay. Okay, yeah, I do have this one wishlisted. It still says to be announced, but that's cool that it's coming out soon. They're getting ready to market the game. Bro, that's awesome for them. I'm wishing them the best. It does look pretty cool. Cult of the Lamb looks so cute and dark and fun. It genuinely is. It's so fun. So addictive. I genuinely enjoyed the game. I definitely will go back to that. Once Human is mad dope. Been chilling there lately. I've heard that Once Human is pretty interesting. I never tried it though. I heard it had like kernel level anti-cheat, and that's what kind of made me a little bit like, Some games I'll make a concession for with that, even though I shouldn't realistically, right? But there's some games that it does deter me. And honestly, I can't tell you what I'm willing to, cave for and whatnot. It just, I don't know, it's just emotional, I guess, decision making at that moment in time for me. Have you ever? Yeah, I've played Cult of the Lamb. I played the fuck out that joint. I beat the main game. I just never I beat the main game, but I never like went back to it sort of deal, which is kind of sad. I need to download that on my Steam Deck. Speaking of cheating, did you know that there's an FPS game where cheating is the main way to win? Are you serious? Doesn't matter. All the wrong people got access at any time they want anyway, yeah. At that point, you ain't lying. Oz says Masters of the Universe trailer came out today and Skeletor looks amazing for real. Okay. Okay, wow, that's supposed to be live action, right? Alright, so guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. I want to hear it. Let me know. Sound off. Y'all know what it is. Every week we do this, unless I forget. And once in a blue moon, I do forget. I'll be mad depressed when I forget. Because I always like to hear what y'all been up to. Cheating is the way to win, don't you mean? Call of Duty or Battlefield 6, goddamn. Oh, so you finished Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? Nice, nice. I use Linux, so anti-cheat is mostly a deal breaker depending on the what anti-cheat is, yeah. Bloodborne on PC, eat it ponies, yo. Is Cassie's fursuit a lamb? No, because I don't like lambs. If I were to become a furry, all right, if I'm not going to, but let's say in a different universe I'm a furry. Of course I'm going to be a fucking lion. Like this, duh. Like, dude, you realize how obsessed with lions I was as a child? Literally, like Lion King was everything to me growing up. Like I was so fucking obsessed with Lion King. It is actually kind of crazy. I had all the toys from the age of like 4. I was like when I would get mad at my parents, I would roar at them like a lion. It was like really retarded. Um Yo, Spec, what's good, my guy? I'm now playing Trine, nice. Playing 211 Dispatch and Stellaris. I've been playing Office. Ninja Gaiden 4, nice. I have a few games on my Steam wish list, including side-scrolling game called Ebenzer and Invisible World. Okay. My Zoid model is like 30 runners. I'm gonna be in this for ages. Hey, do your thing, brother. I want to see when that joint is complete. That's gonna be fire. Going through Project Gotham Racing 2 and Metal Gear Solid HD Collection. Nice, honey, enjoy. Smite, Gears of War Reloaded, and Fist. Dude, I love to hear people playing Fist. Fist was pretty fucking fun. I need to play that bitch on PC again. Because I played it on PS5. I watched Lawrence of Arabia for the first time. Oh my god. That must have been a fucking... Not for nothing, it must have been a fucking slog. That is a long-ass movie. Ended up watching The Proud Family, Louder and Prouder. Season 3 was fully out, waiting for season 4. Damn, so how is that? Because I've heard some kind of shitty things, but I mean, you know, obviously, I'm interested in your take on it. We doing hypotheticals, huh? Yeah, yes, we are. Been playing Mio, Memories in Orbit. Pretty fascinating Metroidvania game. Nice. So Cassie is a cat girl furry. Confirm. I like lions, my guy. Lions are the goat. Literally, so I went to Hershey Park this past summer, and I got face painted like a tiger. It was awesome. I don't even care. All right, I was like an adorable tiger. People were looking at me like I was crazy, like because I was literally being your typical 6-year-old, even despite being 32. And yeah, it was cool. No regrets. Hightail's awesome. Except one of the mods I used turned my character upside down in my main world, and now I might have to abandon it and start. Oh man, that does suck. But that, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny too. as shitty as that is, because I know that that's super shitty. But that is kind of funny. I've been so burnt out on games. I bought Tetris Forever. I returned to my roots. Sometimes you need to. So Cass admits being a furry. No, because that like furry has like sexual connotation to it these days. I don't know if it's always been like that because I don't really know the history of furry culture. But furries are known for being degenerate sexual losers. Not all of them, but most of them. Playing Diablo 4, nice. Project Gotham Racing HD, hypothetically speaking, what are your favorite types of feet in an alternative universe? None! I can't imagine, alright, fucking around with feet. Ew. The GOAT is Sims 1? I played Sims 1, Sims 2, Sims 3. I played Sims 4 for a little bit and threw that shit away. COD, Once Human, God of War 2018, and more. Let's go, Demo Flow. Cassie Code Vein 2 next week. I hope you guys like it. I still need to beat 1. I started playing Code Vein, the original, on my gaming laptop back in the day. And then I built my new PC and I didn't go back to it on my new PC, sadly. I wouldn't mind picking up again. I had like a chick that she basically kind of looked like Android 18, but like goth, sort of, with dark hair. and she was wearing like a cool ass mask, like a gas mask or something. And I was kicking ass with her. She was pretty. It is pretty cool. Like the character creator in the original Code Vein is really awesome. When you create a character in that game, it doesn't feel like, you know how in a lot of games you create a character and they look like the NPC of the world, like the shitty NPC type of thing going on. Code Vein isn't like that at all. You can make some dope ass characters that really feel as though, you know, they're premier looking character design of the game universe, I should say. Basically, you play Scrooge, who must fight evil ghosts and robotic militia and save London from evil. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm playing Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. Nice, Nacho. DMC 5. Dude, it's been a while since I played DMC. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I grew up on DMC, so it's like, it's weird that I don't go back to it. I need to go back. I need to pay a visit. Because you know how long it's been since I played DMC 3? It has been a very, very long time. And that's sad, because DMC 3, like, made me a fan. I've been playing Yakuza 4 Remaster on PC. I haven't played it since PS3. It was my first Yakuza game that got me into the series. Nice, Emerald. Enjoy. Lion is her first persona. Jesus. All right, you guys. Furries be freaky. They do, bro. Dog. I could never be a furry because, like, dude, I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to be so nasty like some furries are, bro. I'm sorry. Isn't it freeing to unleash your inner desires? Starts with face paint, ends with hotel convention, wearing a fursuit. Hell no. Hell no. Talking about Fist Forge and Shadow Torch. Have you seen Zoo Punk trailer? Yes. Yes. And I was like, wait, is that the rabbit from Fist? I was like, holy shit. Cast Code Vein stream? No, because my gameplay in those types of games is depressing. Like, I am any Souls-like game, even the most like minusculely like a Souls-like game, I'm awful at. And the way I play those games, like, it's depressing. So disgusting. Spec says, so Forza Horizon 6 might be my gateway into the series. It's looking fantastic. Okay. I didn't watch anything yet. So we're going to watch the Xbox event very shortly. I'm going to obviously skip through the bullshit. It starts in 1978 in San Diego. Of course, it had to start in San Diego. Hope Code Vein 2 is good. Those hit animations be looking a little rough. The newest trailer was not very good. I heard that the game runs like ass. That's what I'm hearing about, you know, to people that have tried it so far. So I don't know. I hope that it's a great game, but also I wouldn't want to jump to be the first one to play it because who knows how that bitch runs. DMC 5 is pretty good, Dragooner Knight. The only thing I could say is that the emo dude is awful to play as. Like, you could just literally mash buttons and get like fucking S rankings during fights. It's like, wow, this dude is dumb. Like, pointless. Cult classic Persona is crazy. Turkey Tom is straight up degenerate. I don't know who that is. Just fair warning, you might get a boner from the stuff in Forza Horizon 6. A lady boner that's gonna flip the table. Apparently I have a phantom dick. That's what I've been told. I did not co-sign this, but I was told this. I don't get it. That's why we want to see a Souls stream. Bro, I'm ass at Souls games. Like, I'm not even, like, for me, it's like Dead Space. I'm a relatively competent person. Like, you know, I'm not great. I'm not awful. I'm relatively competent. Souls likes, I'm not competent at all. I'm mentally retarded. Like, I'm trying to play Expedition 33 and I'm literally, bro, I'm getting smacked up trying to parry. It's almost like I'm intentionally doing the opposite of like what I'm trying to do. It's so depressing. Like, it's so disgusting. I do not co-sign that as well. It's big too. Oh my god. All right, bro. The slap not. All right. So for me, guys, I have been playing Expedition 33. I finally started it this Saturday. I believe it was Saturday. Souls likes aren't for everyone. They really aren't. They're not for me. I don't have the patience. Like for me, I came up playing DMC. And to be honest with you, I'm not good at DMC either. I'm not good at Bayonetta either, right? But I like that balls to wall action that is very, how do you say, like I love the hack and slash, like no, like just in that bitch. Like, like that's what fucking gets me so hyped. Like Bayonetta and Devil May Cry are freaking, that's always been me. For me to kind of go through a Souls, like I have to be inspired by the artistic, thing about it, but there's no way I'm ever going to be good at it because I have zero patience at all. And I can't parry for shit. So and even in DMC and Bayonetta, you have to parry in those games, but well, Bayonetta specifically. And but there's less at stake if you fail. It's more so like your output has to be up there more than anything else.
What up, biatch?
Souls games are too slow. Yeah, I don't really get anything out of it personally. Like Secret Final Boss, what's up? For me, like Judgment, for example. Judgment I think is a good balance between the two sort of deal. Like I like either a hack and slash or like I call Judgment like a 3D beat 'em up. I don't know if that's a fair assessment. Like to me that's what I consider Judgment and I enjoy that. I think my favorite combat last year was first Berserker Kazan. Perfect balance in my opinion. I heard so many great things. I heard that game is phenomenal. I actually like the look of it, but I don't have time to play it. So I don't have time. I don't have time to set aside to getting my ass blasted in a somewhat sort of Souls like to whatever extent, right? If you like to hear AI songs, I would do it next week. Oh, I love hearing AI songs. As long as they don't feel like super AI-ish, like if they come out good. Now, a lot of AI songs are getting fucking good now. Speaking of Yakuza, did you know an April Fool's joke actually became a real game for real? Souls likes are boring to me. I'd rather play hack and slash and action games like Ninja Gaiden, DMC, etc. Yeah, I'm right there with you. God of War is king for when it comes to hack and slash. If you feel that way, shout out to you. But DMC exists. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I gotta keep it 100. You do you, my guy. I'm not here to take that away from you. But DMC is the greatest of all time. I mean, what? Yeah, I'm sorry, dog, but like, God of War was, really cool for a lot of different reasons. Don't get me wrong, but I just, I was never very impressed, personally, but I get why people like it, and I'm not taking anything away from that. It's more of a personal thing. I love anything with open worlds. So I'm a huge fan of MMOs, RPGs, and survival games where I have freedom to explore and do stuff. I feel that, Miss Bella. I like exploring in games. I like exploring in games if it feels like it's worth it. If it doesn't feel like it's worth it, I want to punch something. Let's just leave it at that. But for me, guys, I've been playing Expedition 33. I finally started it. I got like 5 or so hours into it so far. I need to play more. I'm still trying to adjust to, parry timings and really even dodging. So like that's been kind of a little bit of a struggle. But so far I like the game. It's one of those things where I'm not in love with it, but I don't dislike it. I'm still learning the ropes. I'm very intrigued. I didn't like the beginning of the game. It was kind of like whatever, but once you get into act 1, that's when the game starts for me. That's when it's like, oh shit, let's go. I'm hyped. Let's see what's up, and it gets crazy pretty fast. Someone was mad at me on SNH for like spoiling something with Expedition 33. I felt like I was being vague, but I'm sorry about that. But I finished the main story today. Nice, Sir Duckman. That's what's up. Shout out to you. So I'm gonna be playing that this weekend when I do get the chance. I don't know when I'm gonna get the chance because I have the hockey game to later, tomorrow technically. So, but I should be able to play like Saturday morning or maybe Friday night if I'm feeling up to it. But I'll probably be in the Discord for community night. We'll probably watch. I don't know if we'll watch a movie. Maybe we'll watch some old boxing videos or something. That's kind of what I feel like doing, but I haven't gotten a chance to lately. I couldn't get into E33 either, and that's completely fine. Like a lot of people like Expedition 33 has been a really big topic of discussion this whole year, really. And for a lot of different reasons. Some people don't think it deserves the hype that it's gotten. Some people are happy that it's gotten, basically all the attention that it's gotten. And then there's a lot of people somewhere in between. Like, so that's what it is. I'm like pretty much pushing out everyone's thought processes and just figuring out, deciphering how I feel about the game for myself, or at least I'm trying to anyway, right? So I've been playing that. I also started playing WWE 2K25 for really kind of the first time because I remember jumping in and playing like a game or two, and it was cool. But I didn't have the season pass, and with WWE games, if you don't buy the thing where it unlocks everything, it's like kind of just fucking annoying. So I waited for the season pass to go on sale, and I finally bought it. So I started fucking around with that. I was creating one of my characters, which was like, not gonna lie, I like to make in WWE games. I like to create like original characters that I find like handsome or whatever, and put them in like, I don't know what scenario they call that. I found it kind of interesting that you can either pick to like do the create a character mode as a male or a female, so that's kind of cool too. Yo Nick, what's up? So I've been into that. I'll be jumping into that a little more since now I pretty much I should have all like the mass majority of characters that are in the game playable and unlocked. And then been streaming Dead Space remake, so that's been cool too. So that's pretty much what I've been into. I actually didn't really play Fortnite this past week. Shocking. It's kind of crazy. I'm actually shocked that I didn't touch Fortnite. Oh yeah, and I ran through Terminator 2D Dark Fate. I ran through like the easy mode because what do you say? Like I ran through it on easy mode because like if you lost all your lives, you have to restart over. But then at the same time too, it was one of those things where you have to go through the base. You have to go through the game playing through it like vanilla before you can make choices. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go through this through the easy mode and beat it. So then the second time I could run through it on a harder difficulty, but then also make the decisions that I want, because it wouldn't let you do that the first time playing it. So I beat it just vanilla, and I'm gonna go back to it and then play it on a harder difficulty and actually make the different choices. So that's gonna be interesting. It was very short. It was very short, but very dedicated to the the original movie, while also letting you experience like the future portion of the the world. So I thought that was cool. Yep, Cass. It's called Yakuza Like a Dragon. Which one is that? Is that 7? Yeah, I played Yakuza 7. That game is ass. I went like 6 chapters in, and I'm like, wow, this game's story is dog shit in comparison to Judgment, and I literally moved on with my life. So yeah, Judgment is literally fire. If you actually want to play Yakuza 7, do not play Yakuza 7 after you've beaten Judgment, because it literally exposes just how shit Yakuza 7 is. I'm not a Yakuza fan. I just wanted to try it because I thought it looked cool, a new character to jump into, so I thought that was interesting. Wrong. I fucked up on that. You gotta play Lost Judgment. I do, Tampa Bay. You know what's fucking sad? I don't know if Lost Judgment came out before or after this, or after when I started playing Yakuza 7, Like a Dragon. But I should have just said fuck Yakuza 7 and just jumped right into Lost Judgment. I don't know why I did what I did. Like, You know how you do things and then you look back on it like a little while later and you're just like, why was I so fucking dumb? Like that was me. I was fucking dumb. Like, why did I bother? Why the fuck did I even bother trying to play Yakuza 7? What a waste of my fucking time. Expedition 33 is fine, but the masterpiece narrative is boring. Critique that bitch, same as everything else. Yeah, I think that the intro, what do they call that? Before Act 1, I think that was ass. That was trash. You could have literally just did a intro cutscene and been done with it and put motherfuckers into Act 1, but they didn't do that. They just give you this false sense of, hi, talk to these people because it might be important when it's not. I'm sorry, it's not really important from everything that I judged from the intro of the game. The Judgment series is separate from Like a Dragon. Yeah, the reason why I jumped into Like a Dragon is because it had a new character, and I thought that was gonna make it worth it, or be like a jumping in point for me. No, it's not. No. Try the Fist of the North Star, Yakuza. I want to, but I also don't want to play a PS4 game on my PS5. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll pick Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3 over to Expedition 33 any day, to be honest. It really just depends on what you want, really. I get where you're coming from with that. If you want like a more straightforward like narrative, E33 is up your alley. If you want something that's very like not linear, then Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely your bag. Sometimes I want something that's linear because I don't want to be on some fuck shit. And then sometimes I want something that I can just kind of be free and do what I want in entirely, like it really at least that's what I'm gauging from E33 at the moment versus like Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring. It really just depends on what you're looking for. I think all three of those games are absolutely valid. But if you want something that's more linear, E33 so far feels pretty linear. In a good way. I feel like I'm making progress, even despite, even despite some of the, I guess, things that are I didn't personally like, for example. Yo, Blueface, what's up? We yapping? We talking about games, brother. That's literally the entire point of gaming. We're talking about gaming and playing video games. That's crazy. Apparently that's just yapping. All right, so that's me. That's what I've been up to. It opens up, but it's linear. And to be honest with you, Tiger, there's times where I yearn for those games. I absolutely yearn for them. And then sometimes I want something that, I can get lost in and do what I want to do and go in this direction, that direction. It really just depends how I'm feeling. Dead to Rights is underrated, but people only Yakuza. You know what? Dead to Rights is an interesting game. That's a PS2 game back in the day. I remember that joint. I actually own that game. It's one of those things where you gotta do remasters. You gotta bring those games forward. Unfortunate. Like, here's the thing: when Dead to Rights came out, there was way less gamers than there is now. Way less gamers than there is now, right? So that's the unfortunate reality. Did you check out the Xbox dev stream today? If so, what did you think? We're gonna watch that now. I'm gonna skip through all the fodder and just really get to the games, because I'm interested to see what's up. Dead to Rights is a third-person shooter action video game series focusing on Jack Slate, a police officer in a fictional Grant City, and his canine partner Shadow. There are 4 games. I didn't know that there were 4 games in this series. Hold the fuck up. Huh? Dead to Rights games. They had GB. Dude, I forgot that they had a PS3 game. Yo, that's crazy. In 2010, yo, that's insane. I didn't you know what? I don't even know if I remember this. I can't even tell you if I remember this or because it's been so long. Yo, son, that's insane. Wow. Wow. I do remember the PS2 joint. Dead to Rights Reckoning. See, I had the game where it's like his face up close to the game cover. Dead to, dead to. The more you know, man. The more you know. Holy shit. Wow. It was a shame that it kind of fell out of favor. I think Forza looks amazing, but Fable's eh. I'd buy E33 when it hits a better discount unless someone gives it to me on Steam. It was mid. I'm talking about Dead to Rights was mid. Alright, we gonna check this out. I think Fable looks a hell of a lot better than it did earlier. So I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me bring this up actually. I didn't actually let me see. Let me see. Let me judge for myself. Oh my god, this shit got unlisted? What the fuck? Alright. Oh shit, they got this joint in 4K? Perfect. I'll put it in 1440p. I'm gonna skip. I might listen to some of their bullshit, but I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip a lot of the fuck shit and get to the games more than anything else. That's what's important to me. Forza Horizon 6 is phenomenal, and it really nailed everything compared to Forza Horizon 5. That's what I want to hear. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I was like. How are they going to distinguish 6 from 5 and make it more entertaining and interesting? That's what's important, right? It looks better for sure, but I'm still not convinced. I don't know. Well, that's why we wait. If you're not convinced, that's completely fair. You wait and you see. Do not buy games day one unless you really, really like, bro. I genuinely feel like wholeheartedly, without a shadow of a doubt, I'm gonna love this game. Like, unless you feel like that, we just hold off. We just hold off. That's it. Fable's ass, you think? All right. So we got the Xbox event here, the Developer Direct 2026 in 4K, which is kind of cool that they did that. All right, let's see what's up. 25 years of Xbox, a milestone develop that celebrates the diverse storytellers, teams, and fans that bring the world to life. You should be particular about what you buy. All games shown today are available on day one Xbox Game Pass. Nobody cares when that shit is too expensive to justify anymore. All games shown are Xbox Play Anywhere. Don't care. Ill. They say cloud. Ugh. Ugh. Cloud. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yo, Oz literally here just to be a problem. Oz, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not impressed with Forza 6. I think the Japan setting is boring. Yeah, alright, bro. I ain't see it yet. I'm just talking shit. I'm literally just talking shit. Alright, retard walking. Let's go. Forward. Straight from the devs. Alright, don't give a fuck about any of y'all. Let me turn this shit down a little bit. Get the fuck out my face. Alright, what we doing? Oh, they started off with Forza.
Welcome to this world-first look at Forza Horizon 6. I'm Torben Ehlert, design director for...
Don't care.
I can't
wait, hold
wait
on.
to show you what the teams at Playground Games and Turn 10 have been working on.
And I'm Don Arceta, art director for Forza Horizon. The Horizon Festival is a celebration of beautiful cars, hit music, and breathtaking locations around the world. And now we're taking you to the place we've wanted to visit for a very long time.
Yeah, let's
Japan.
go. It's about fucking time, bro. It's
We
about
designed a
fucking
campaign
time.
that really focuses on your journey. You don't
Yo, I was just thinking it'd be hilarious if it would be hilarious. Hear me out. If someone modded a car into Ghost of Tsushima and let you drive that shit around and called it Forza Horizon 6. Yo, low key would be kind of funny.
start as a superstar of the festival or a racing champion or even a rookie. You'll start out as just a tourist in Japan. Your first
Fable. All right, Nelly's saying Fable looks fantastic. I ain't see it yet. I'm gonna see what's up. I'm gonna assess it compared to what we've been doing before, and we'll see what happens.
goal is to join the Horizon Festival by completing the Horizon
The game looks
qualifiers.
sexy, it definitely
After that,
do.
You'll rise through the ranks, unlocking wristbands as you complete races in faster, more
Wristbands?
exciting cars. At the end of each round, you must prove you're ready to move up by completing spectacular events to unlock your next wristband. These include classic Horizon showcases and our new Horizon Rush events, where you show off your
Racing games haven't been good in years. I mean, shit. There's been some okay racers. I don't know.
skills on thrilling obstacle courses.
I mean,
like
I also
this one
spent like
at the
how many
docks
years
in
playing
Tokyo
Mario Kart
City.
8? No regrets.
When you finally earn
No
your gold
regrets.
wristband, you get access to Legend Island, an exclusive region of the world with unique events, tracks, and areas to explore. And that
Oh my
will be
God.
a true accomplishment. Throughout that journey, all of Japan outside the Horizon Festival is yours to explore at your own pace. So, let's talk about the location we've all been waiting for.
Japan is the ideal location for our biggest, most exciting game yet. Full of beautiful landscapes and stunning
It's the
contrasts
Horizon
of
1
rural and
progression?
urban, modern and traditional. This is our largest map, full of verticality, diverse biomes, seasonality, and breathtaking driving experiences, elevated by Japan's unique car culture. So we knew from the start that we wanted to deliver the most compelling and authentic game possible to help us
Oh, you got that troll fuck up out of there. I was gonna let him rock, but he was also talking shit to some of y'all in the chat, so I'm not mad at
create
that.
those experiences
What a fucking
in-game.
bitch.
We sought out advice and insight from people who've lived with Japanese car culture their entire lives.
As someone who grew up in Los Angeles and Tokyo, both cities known for car culture, I developed a passion for cars early. I've also worked extensively supporting creative collaborations between Japanese and Western video game studios. Over the course of production, I had many conversations with the team about the nuances and the details of Japanese culture and how to reflect these in Forza Horizon 6.
Ooh, that shine on that car looks sexy. That shine on that car looks so that
As
shit
an
look heat.
example, when we discussed naming options for the
Yo,
player
welcome in, I'm
home
in.
at Tokyo Docks, we discussed the building number, picking 7 and 8 because those two numbers are considered fortunate.
Oh my god. At least it's the oh my god. Alright, at least it's not 6-7. At least it's not 6-7. Holy shit. It was almost a problem. Almost. She doesn't sound excited about cars. This game looks beautiful. It does look beautiful.
In Japan. In fact, these numbers are also part of a well-known Japanese proverb, Nanakorobi Yaoki, which means never give up.
Okay.
When our team builds
Brown
a
bat,
Forza
shut
Horizon
up.
game, we
Shut
focus on
up.
the essence of the place, what makes it special.
Oh my god, what okay, I can understand the first girl. Alright, shout out to her. Alright, she has, she's lived in Japan, all that stuff. Alright, you are actually why we got more women though?
special and unique. At the start of production, our team traveled to Japan to capture reference for everything. Time lapses of real Japanese skies, photogrammetry of trees and geology, scans of roads and buildings, and things as simple as water kickoff and the way fallen cherry blossoms respond to passing cars.
She's pretty as fuck, so I don't care. Beck, I do not have a dick, and I'm not attracted to women, so I don't care. Literally.
From these references, we then work to capture the soul of those places, adapting it for Horizon's open-world gameplay. And since Japan is home to driving experiences unlike anywhere else, that process begins with the roads. Inspired by the C1 Loop, Ginkgo Avenue, and mountain passes, like Mount Haruna and Bandai Azuma. Then we layer in the details around them, creating a world where every road...
It's not even what she looks like. To me, I don't care what she looks like. I mean, like, if it's like the sloppy looking blue hair retards, it's a different story because you know exactly what they're all about. But she's relatively, like, you know, not crazy looking in a bad way, you know what I mean? It's just that, look, a lot of people want to highlight women in gaming and it's manufactured, right? I just want to see, at this point, like, when we're seeing more women, like, being brought up to discuss the game, I find that, like, a little bit, like, I don't know, bro. Because, like, we know that shit is manufactured. Alt but tasteful. Yeah, exactly. It's not like the usual gross, like, blue-haired retard, like, 500 pounds, literally contested for the next 600-pound life episode. Like, you know, it's none of that. No, like,
leads to discovery.
She's more like old school, like, I don't want to say like scene looking.
We built our biggest urban area yet.
She doesn't have a nose ring, so shout out to her.
5 times larger than anything we've designed before.
Dude, I need to get Tokyo Extreme Racer, bro. I don't know why I won't pull the trigger. You know what? I'm cheap. That's why I won't pull the trigger. That game has never been on
with
sale.
Multiple districts, each with a unique identity.
She is the senior environmental artist.
We work to create a city where every road, every corner.
I do like the environment so far. I'm digging it. It's looking nice. But I will, like I said, bro, a lot of this, giving all the women these positions, this is actually an issue with Xbox. I'm telling you this. Like, y'all don't have to believe me. You can believe it's bullshit. Like, no, Xbox, the reason why Xbox is in the situation they are is because they hired a bunch of people, not because they're the best. That's literally why Xbox is in the mess that they're in for a long time now. Phil Spencer on that fuck shit, where he hired a bunch of people that don't know what the fuck they're doing to be in positions of power, and a lot of those people happen to be women. And I'm not saying she's one of them, but it is an Xbox issue.
And every shortcut is fun to drive and a delight to explore.
Dude, yo, that shit look crazy though. Like, props is props. Like, facts is that shit look dope.
Each with
I need to look at that again. I want to, bro, that shine. Ooh, that shit gonna look sexy on my PC, bro.
Every corner and every shortcut is fun to drive and a delight to explore.
Yo, son, oh my god, the lighting.
Seasonal change in Japan is dramatic, and these changes are widely celebrated in local culture. We've captured that in games so that you'll see those changes reflected in the...
I am 100% sexist. 100%. Most women, like, bro, women hate women. This whole pretending that women are supporting women, nah, that's like surface level, I'm lying for attention and clout. Like, that's literally what it is. Women hate women. All right, why do you think more women are voting than ever before? Why do you think we still have a female president? Because women hate seeing women in power. And you should, because women are conniving bitches. Like, can we stop pretending? All right, bro? Like, honestly, I never, I would rather have the most incompetent male running my department than a woman running. I've been at the hands of women running a department. It's fucking awful. And I've been surrounded by women in the workplace. It is also fucking awful. It's fucking awful. And to pretend otherwise is a literal fucking lie. If she was a Mario Kart character, she'd be the barrel, huh? Yo.
World around you
my 5080 ready fire.
That sense of exploration is at the heart of the game. Everything you find on your road trip in Japan is something for you to collect.
Yo, I'm
Cars,
digging this
houses,
shit though.
landmarks,
Ooh.
mascots, and more, all tracked in your adventure journal.
Japan's car culture is one of the reasons we've been so excited for this location. And Forza Horizon 6 will feature more than 550 cars at launch.
He said, wait, hold on. He said 550. Hold up.
Japan's car culture is one of the reasons we've been so excited for this location. And Forza Horizon 6 will feature more than 550 cars at launch.
Yo, son, that's 550, 550. I get along with anyone until they show me who they are. Facts.
Those cars will have new body kits,
Over 550.
new
That's
Forza Aero,
crazy.
and the ability to paint liveries on windows. We've also fully overhauled our roster to be better balanced across all
Dude,
performance
I'm loving the
classes,
look of these cars. I'm not gonna lie to you.
new top-end R-Class for track focus.
I like to look at these cars, but I also, in video games, I enjoy driving slop jalop in video games. Like, I enjoy driving piece of shit cars in games. Like, old school pieces of shit. Like, I enjoy it. I do. Like, bro, in fucking in GTA San Andreas, I was always driving a slop jalop. Like, even in GTA 4, bro, I don't know what it is.
We've improved how each car is affected by the world. For example, with new cosmetic tire wear, so each car responds authentically as you rack up the miles on those iconic Japanese roads. With more cars on day one than ever before, we've also created new ways to expand your car collection as you explore. Parked on driveways around the world, you'll encounter our new aftermarket cars. They're always bargains and include some extremely rare and unique cars to show off in your garage.
Want to weave out?
We're not just bringing classic JDM to life, but also show.
I hope, here's the thing, like, and this is like ignorant of me to say, it is ignorant, but I feel like Horizon is that franchise that, like, for example, Forza Horizon 5, for example, is like it takes place in Mexico, right? And like I said, this is I don't know how else to explain this. But it's me just being honest with how I perceive it. I like Forza Horizon 5. I played that shit a good amount, but I couldn't shake that general feeling that Forza Horizon 5 was like made by white people to be Mexican. Kind of like if you go to like a Mexican restaurant and it tastes like white people food. Like, I'm not trying to be like stupid or just ignorant, but like that's how I feel about Forza Horizon 5. It's good, it's really fun, it's cool, it takes place in Mexico, and that's dope too. But I get that.
Currently at work, dropping by to say hi.
What's up, C-Star? Thank you so much for showing up, brother. As Mexican as Taco. Yeah, like it feels like Taco Bell.
Hi,
but like,
currently at work, dropping by to say hi.
Appreciate it. It does feel like good Taco Bell, but it still doesn't feel like that authentic Mexican like vibe. You know what I mean? Like, and so I wonder how they're gonna, like, how can they circumvent that with Forza Horizon 6? Like, can they make it feel like authentic Japanese feeling and not like, oh, this is just, you know, like I don't know how to say it, but that's genuinely, I don't know if I'm crazy for saying that, but I've always gotten that kind of vibe, at least with Forza Horizon 5. It took Forza years to add the most popular Mexican car into the game due to fan demand. That's kind of wild, yeah. So I hope that they do a better job of making it feel like this game is made by Japanese people, and it really, I don't know, like gives you that sense of you know what they need to work on this game? They need Suda51 to work on this game. You need to add a little bit of that Japanese fuckery into Forza Horizon, like you do. Like Suda51 needs to give his input on Forza Horizon 6, my guy. Like that would get that would add that extra flavor in there that you need, because I feel like that flavor was missing from Forza Horizon 5, and that's really I can't explain it any other way than it's just missing like that extra little flavor, that pizzazz that makes it feel like, oh, this is Mexican food right here. We really eating Mexican with Forza Horizon 5. Like I didn't get that feeling. It's like I hope that they figured it out with 6. You want the Japanese authentic feeling. Yeah, like you need that little extra pizzazz, man, to really sell me. If the devs are Japanese, then they may have to reason to hope. Because if there's one thing Japanese could do great is make racing games. Yeah, it's true. Not really wrong, cast, because people aren't fucking with Forza Horizon 5 to the same level of Forza Horizon 4. See, I didn't know. I mean, I think that Forza Horizon 5 is still a fun game. It's still a good game. It's still dope. Like I was still invested in it. But yeah, it was missing that extra little bit of flavor that I was looking for. My understanding is using Japan in games is they must respect the culture. Isn't there a commission that handles these things? I'm not too sure. I want it to be like an authentic Japanese restaurant and not Panda Express. Exactly. Like we need that for this game, for sure.
Showcasing some of the newest, most exciting cars in the world, and Forza Horizon 6 cover car is one of them. The GR GT is a race-derived road car that combines motorsport performance with road-going excellence.
Oh, classic Panda! Oh my god!
Place to experience the most modern iteration of Kazoo Racing's relentless pursuit of Japanese engineering perfection.
Our cars sound better than ever, with greater detail and remastered audio, all brought to life by new acoustic modeling technology, simulating the soundscape of the world.
Looks good. Sounds good to me. I'm slightly deaf, so it's not going to make too much difference. I'm not going to lie to you. Bro, I'm not good with audio at all. The sound design is good. Good.
Music
Thank you for letting me know.
Music is a huge part of the Horizon Festival, and we're curating a diverse track list from around the world, including exciting Japanese artists, so you can choose your perfect soundtrack, whether racing.
PC gamers can play this on their PSVR 2 with an Xbox steering wheel.
There you go. Thank you for the 5, Brown Bat. It sounds so clean, it does.
PC gamers can play this on their PSVR 2 with an Xbox
Gran
steering
Turismo
wheel.
sounded like sampled lawnmowers. Really? Damn, that's rough. I never did play the new Gran Turismo. I played some of the older ones back in the day, but yo, Dusty, what's good? Hope you're doing well, brother. To be honest, Forza Horizon 6 feels like they've put in more effort compared to Forza Horizon 5. I hope you're right. Like, I want that to be the case. What about the soundtrack? I mean, to be fair, hot take, all modern soundtracks for the most part are kind of ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. Unless they putting a bunch of old shit in there. Bro, like, dog, guess what I do every WWE game that I get? Every WWE game I get, the first thing I do is go to the soundtracks, turn off all of the music that they put into the game, and I pick like my favorite wrestlers, like actual intros and stuff. Like I'll pick their songs, because I ain't listening to the bullshit ass music they put in every WWE game. Back in the day, bro, like 7th gen, dog, I remember like Fight Night Round 3, they would have hip hop songs that I didn't hear until then for the first time, but like, I don't know, it just hit better than a lot of the bullshit they put in games now. Fuck Winter, man. Time to drive in this frozen bullshit. Oh my god. Be safe out there.
Cruising or drifting. And to complement the visual contrast of our map, we've captured
The Unbound
extensive field
soundtrack?
recordings across all 4 seasons in Japan, creating a rich
Yo,
and
at this
truly
point, fuck
authentic
Norris, I'm
world
there
for you
with
to
you.
experience.
Oh my god, bro. I mean, that water looked kind of bullshit. Everything else looked cool about this scene, but that water looked fake.
And creating a rich and truly authentic world for you to experience.
In Forza Horizon 6, you'll have new
Use your own
ways to
playlist.
shape that world with features that let you make a life for yourself in Japan. Our new customizable...
Oh man, they nuked Code Vein 2 with censorship. Oh man, fucking hell. Dog, it does not fail. They always have to fuck up a good thing. That sucks if that's the case. I didn't hear anything about it. They ain't gonna be using Tina Turner in modern racing games, dog. It's okay, auntie. Bro, go listen to Fight Night Round 3 soundtrack. They didn't include no Tina Turner, no type of music like that. But I still fuck with that music. Bro, don't stop, get it, don't stop, don't. Yo, bro, I was into that music. Like, I'm open to different types of music that's outside of, like, my personal playlist. I am. It's just that the music that they're choosing now is genuinely, there is nothing to like about it. It's fucking awful. Don't get me wrong, I fucks with some hip hop. Like, you could win me over. You gotta choose the right type of hip hop, bro.
Garages are the perfect place to do that. You'll find one of these at every player house.
Cassie was
big
born
enough
too
for
late.
multiple
Facts.
cars, where you can freely decorate the entire space.
Dude,
and when
yo,
you're
Fight
done,
Night was my
you
shit.
can invite your friends over to see what you've built. But the ultimate place to express your creativity is the estate. This mountain valley starts off completely empty and overgrown, but once you unlock it, you can build and decorate directly in the open world here.
See, this kind of shit bores me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really give a fuck about any of this. Like, bro, I want to be racing and having fun.
Anything you construct is permanent and visitable by your friends. Our teams are fully committed to Forza Horizon being the open-world driving game for everyone. We'll be carrying forward all of our accessibility features from previous games. We'll also be adding in new options like proximity radar for competitive players and auto drive for players who want to lean back and appreciate the world in motion. Our major new accessibility feature is customizable high contrast mode, making the open world of Japan visually accessible to everyone. No matter how you and your friends play, you can customize Forza Horizon 6 so you can play together.
Japan is world-renowned for its car meets, like Daikoku, and inspired by these experiences, Forza Horizon 6 will include new open-world car meets. These are places where you can...
You want a classical station? Yo, now I'm just thinking of like Fight Night Round 3 music. Oh my god, that was my joint. I'm still making create a boxer. I used to make like okay, so in Fight Night Round 3, a lot of the time, so I originally had it on the OG Xbox, and then I got the 360 version. But every time I would essentially just make like an Arturo Gatti clone, but a heavyweight. His hair and I was such an Arturo Gatti fan back in the day. Holy shit.
Show off your cars and characters, download tunes and liveries, and even buy a copy of the cars you see. Then head out together to explore, where you'll find classic events like street races and our new Toge battles, iconic nighttime races down Japanese mountain passes. There's more to do in the open world than ever before, with new shared experiences like Horizon.
You know what Horizon needs, in my opinion? Bro, they need to let you be the bad guy. Like, just be the asshole driver in the car. Like in Need for Speed Most Wanted, you was wanted and shit. Like, you know what I mean? I just feel like you need a little spice on that joint. Like, that's what I need a little spice on that joint, bro. The cars look awesome. Yeah, like, bro, just give me some street shit. That's what Need for Speed. That's why Need for Speed was kind of fire back in the day, because like it was some like early 2000s street shit that they would portray in the game. And don't get me wrong, it'd be corny now. It would, but I feel like they could balance that out a little bit. Like, I just want a little bit of street shit in Forza. I think that would definitely give it a little spice, especially Japanese street shit, dude. I could dig it. Yeah, we need a little edge to that joint.
Time attack circuits. These are seamlessly part of the open world, with no loads, no matchmaking, just a truly social experience with you, your friends, and the in-world leaderboard. Playing together is easier and more rewarding than ever. Forza fans are incredibly creative, making everything from liveries to race events and scenic locations to explore. To support your creativity, we've added the ability to start building from anywhere.
Yeah, Spec, exactly. Like, imagine coming across the Yakuza and their gang members or something. Yeah, like, we need a little street shit in our Forza game, bro.
As well as loads
Come
of
on,
other
dog.
player-requested improvements,
Give us
all
that.
of which are also available in the estate and the customizable
It's
garage.
beautiful. Like, they got everything in this game. Like, it looks gorgeous. They got all the cars. Like, bro, the world looks nice. You know, like, everything looks good, but there's no spice in that joint. Like, I need, bro, give me some dirt. I don't know. Give me something a little dirty.
We also know you love to collaborate. So in Forza Horizon 6, we're making building fully multiplayer. In Horizon Collab, you and your friends can build anything you can imagine together.
That's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That actually is kind of cool. Do you know, like, bro, the worlds people make on their own. Like, I'm not a creative person, right? But I like to default to the professionals. If you could get like a creative group of like 3-4 homies that actually know what they're doing, imagine how much shit y'all can make together. Like, that'd be kind of crazy. A goon map, oh my god. Like, people that are serious about it. This sold me. I could definitely see that. If you got creative minds working together, because, bro, the things that people make by themselves is so wild to me. So, like, this is actually kind of cool. Not for me personally, but to play like a team's
at Playground Games
dope-ass shit that they
Turntable
put together is
Studios,
crazy.
We hope you've enjoyed this first look at some of the new features we've been working on, and that you're as excited as we are for the game. We'll be launching on Xbox and PC on the 19th of May. If you're a Forza fan on PlayStation, we'll be welcoming you to Japan later this year when our PlayStation version is ready. For now, though, stay tuned for more updates about the game over the coming months. And thanks for joining us. We can't wait to see you in Forza Horizon 6 as we discover Japan together.
Bro, I've come to the point in my life where you naturally do this thing where you just heel turn. You know, when I was a kid, I loved Goku. And then I became a teenager and realized that, oh, Vegeta's actually the sexy man, that he's a real man. You know what I mean? Like, but he's an asshole, Vegeta. Like, you know what I mean? But you come to this point in your life where it's like, I don't want to be the good guy. I want to be an asshole. Let me be an asshole and stuff. You know what I mean? That's really how I feel.
Forza is super corporate. If they add too much edge, car companies are less likely to distribute licenses for their vehicles.
I mean, maybe. I don't know how it is nowadays.
Forza is super corporate. If they add too much...
But I mean, Need for Speed was corporate, right? Need for Speed was corporate, but they had their little street shit. I mean, that's how a lot of these companies came up and got popular. But we need a little edge to these games, definitely. I'm not saying they have to go overboard with it. I'm not saying, but that we gotta start fucking doing. I'm not saying we gotta start doing drive-bys from Forza cars and shit. Like, you know, I'm not saying that. But I remember you played Need for Speed back in the day, and they would have like the live action segments and stuff. And then you would have like motherfuckers walking up to your car talking shit to you, blah blah blah. Like as corny as it was, like I appreciate that kind of shit now a little bit. Even, you know, they don't necessarily have to do it like that, but it would be nice if they added a little something to it. That's more than just, oh, we're just gonna make the sexiest looking game. We're gonna add all the cars. It's gonna be perfect. Like, it's too perfect. You know what I mean? At that point, you get to that point where it's like it's too bloated. I mean, it's too perfect. Cut the fucking bloat. Vegeta's the GOAT. Put Yasuke in Forza Horizon 6. All right, bro. Get Greenskin up out of here, bro. He said put Yasuke in Forza Horizon 6. Are you good, brother? Put Yasuke. Oh my fucking god, bro. Alright. You ain't about that life. Yes, these companies should cut the bloat. I mean, the problem is they making these games like not to be a full package day one. It's like their whole goal is to make these games to last like 5 years. You know, rot in the goon log, yo. Piece of shit, green skin. You know. I mean, I'm digging it. It's a day one for me. As long as I'm hearing Gundam. No. They put Gundam in the game. No. Yo, they put Gundams in the game. Yo, how dare they tease me like that, son? Hold up. All right, they may have did a little something. All right, that's actually. Yeah, son, that's a Gundam. That has to be a Gundam. Alright, that's a little spice there. Okay, I'll give them props for they teasing the spice, bro. They're withholding. It's like, bro, it's like with Spanish people, right? The spice, you got to get the Goya out. They're withholding the Goya. This is silly in my opinion. But like, here's the thing: Japanese culture is silly as fuck. Like that's a part of their spice. So we get to drive in robots too. I don't know what they doing. Goya for life, absolutely. That's the spice of life. All right. So I'm intrigued by that. That because it's like I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, they need some spice in that joint. Some Gundam shit. Yeah. They need that silliness. What the hell is Goya? Yo, son. That's why, bro. You look, brother. Oz, you enjoy your white people shit, brother. You enjoy your dry, all right, unseasoned chicken. All right. So that's Forza Horizon 6, May 19th. I'm down. I just hope that my only thing is okay. They tease Gundam shit. All right, but when we gonna get that? You know, that's my only real question at that point. Like, when are we gonna get it? Because if you tell me that the Gundam shit ain't gonna come out until like 2 years later, bro. Did someone say what is Goya? Yes, Oz did, which is one of my personal friends. Unfortunately, salt and pepper for life. Yo, this motherfucker makes some chicken. He bakes chicken and puts salt and pepper on it, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Game is an automatic cop. Unless I'm hearing something really bad, I'm getting the game. I'm getting the game day one. I would like for them to include that Gundam shit like early. We need that immediately. I don't know what they're planning to do with it, but they need to add some spice to that joint. But I do like the world. All right, the cars look good. All that stuff looks good. His taste is as pale as himself. Let him be, yo. And to be honest with you, this year is feeling a little. This year, when it comes to AAA games, it's feeling a little bland for me. If I'm not in the Gundam, then I'm out. That's a fair point, Trunks. We gotta see what's up with the Gundams. Or Godzilla would be cool. Dude. Godzilla -1 DLC. I'm there. All right, I'll pay out the ass. I need some, yo, son. But someone needs to mod a car into Ghost of Tsushima. All right, someone needs to do that and call it Forza Horizon. Take my money, Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, dude, I can't wait to see how that bitch looks on my ultra wide. One thing, guys, people, seem to want things to be natural, but unless it says made by Chinese. And for I mean, excuse me. Oh my God, why did I read Chinese? I'm retarded. Put me in the gulag, bro. Y'all could just put me in the gulag. It's over. I've been exposed. I'm racist and hateful. I don't know the difference. I'm retarded. One thing, guys, people seem to want things to be natural, but unless it says made by Japanese and for Japanese, you'll never really get that itch you want. But yeah, just throw me in the gulag, bro. Pearl Harbor DLC. Yo, son. I said Pearl Harbor DLC. Don't you mean Mitsubishi, motherfucker? Like, what are we talking about here? Her Fortnite is showing. Straight to the gulag. Absolutely. Somebody's going to make a Ghost or Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yo. Nagasaki DLC. No! No! Yo, son! No! Stop it! Stop it! No mas! We ain't doing that here, bro! That's crazy! Yo, son! Get the fuck... Greenskin, get your ass the fuck up out of here, bro! You piece of shit! Oh my God! Y'all wildin'. You're a Persona fan? I play some Persona. I mean, I won't say I'm like a Persona fan, but I played Persona 4 on Vita and I loved it. Kamikaze mode. Oh my God. Alright, y'all are such pieces of shit. I swear. I'm done with y'all, bro. I'm too good for this community. This community has went full Hell Hydra. I mean, what? No, I'm joking. All right, so we got the Game Freak game now. I don't know what to think of this. Honestly, I think Game Freak are garbage game developers. I don't really know much about this game. We'll see what happens. Maybe they could turn it around with some more powerful hardware. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, some of the art looks cool. I'm liking the art.
皆さんこんにちは。ゲームフリークのゼネラルプロデューサー大森茂です。ここは東京にあるゲームフリークのオフィスです。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはかつてない新しい体験を作り出すことに主眼を置いたゲームフリーク独自の取り組みギアプロジェクトから生まれた。
Oh my God. When I just see the bear now, I just think of Avowed and then I want to jump off a cliff.
独自の取り組み。
Bro, I just see Avowed when I see this. And that's not good. That's not a good start. Do not show me like bears that are possessed by evil or something. Like, don't show me that.
ギアプロジェクトから生まれた新しい挑戦です。
Yes, they are Pokemon devs and they're awful
これまでも
developers.
ポケットモンスターシリーズのほか、ソリティバ、ギガレッカーなどさまざまなオリジナルゲームタイトルを世に送り出し、常に新しいアイデアや世界観の構築に挑戦しています。
Get your freak on
ビー
cast?
スト・オ
No.
ブ・リンカネーションはまさに新しい体験ができるゲームです。遠い未来、文明崩壊後の汚れに侵食された日本、そして一人と一匹のアクション RPG というゲームプレイで構築されています。
I'm not gonna lie, I like the doggy. I like the doggy. I mean, I know it's a giant wolf, but I still like the doggy. Yo, Sakura, what are you good? Are you... Yo, son, okay, can we not use that word specifically? Oh, I'm just saying, that's kind of crazy.
この美しくも過酷なビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界で皆さんにも臨場感あふれる冒険を味わっていただくことができればと心から願っています。
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズで
Alright, to be fair, I actually don't mind this so far. I feel like the main character looks interesting. I wish she had like more animation. She feels kind of stiff. But I'm kind of liking like where they're coming from with this.
バトルプランナーやサウンドマネージャーを務めてきました。ただ、新しいゲームに挑戦した
I
い
like
とい
her
う
hat.
強い
I'm
衝
a
動も
sucker
ずっ
for
とあったんです。
the triangle hat. Oh my god, he's hurt! No! No! Not to hurt! No!
最初は黙々とそのゲームでやれる感覚
We care about animals more than we care about people. This is modern day society. All right, so don't get mad at me.
を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました。世界観もキャラクターもゲームデザインも決めずに、ただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていました。
Can you customize the dog?
そうしているうちにぬくもり、頼もしさ、そして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです。自分の心に反応しました。隔離された主人公エマとこの世界を一緒に旅していくぬくもりのある相棒クーもその過程で生まれました。
I would like to like are we gonna get some personality from the protagonist? Because I kind of get I don't know, like I like stoic male protagonists. I'm not necessarily too crazy about like stoic female protagonists. It just doesn't work for me. I'd rather just be the wolf. That's fair too. Too much reading. Oh man. Like I want to get some.
Did I hear a race mode in Forza 6 of driving away during Hiroshima and Nagasaki?
No!
That'd be wild.
No!
Also, MSFT is still SHA-1T.
Yes, Microsoft is absolutely
Did I hear
still
a race
shit.
mode in Forza?
Yo, so, no, we can't. We ain't hearing that again. Yo, Brandon, are you good, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy, my guy. No, we ain't doing that. All right, none of this nonsense, my guy. Appreciate the 5. Holy shit. That's the point of people loving animals more than people is it becomes their whole personality. Outrun. Oh my god. Yo, y'all are fucking evil. Holy shit. I like kind of like it's one of those things where I kind of like it, but I'm also not won over.
古島からビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのコンセプトを聞いてとても興味を惹かれすぐに参加しようと心に決めました。長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパートナーを描いてまいりました。しかし今回のプロジェクトでは
Racing during a spirit bomb? Alright, bro. Forza Horizon 6 is going out with a bang. Yo, shut the fuck up, you pieces of shit. Oh my god. What's next? Outrun the Chinese army?
Oh, fuck!
Alright, bros.
過酷な世界を相棒と
Y'all
共
are
に旅を
bad.
するという
Y'all are
体験を
very,
目
very
指していま
bad.
す。汚れと呼ばれる寄生植物が蔓延している世界がかつての文明の廃棄を覆い尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっており
She needs more animation. Like, she just feels like a stick.
ダイナミックな移動が要求されます。
See, like,
このような
everything
経緯
she does feels too basic. Like, like, I'm not believing this is a real character, and you know, like, because it just feels fake. Like, I need more out of the main character, both in, like, I feel like there's no mocap for this character. And I'm not saying you need mocap in order to have an authentic feeling character, but I'm not getting anything from her at all. Like, from a personality perspective, but also the way that she moves around. I'm not... I mean, I kind of like this world. It's like sort of post-apocalyptic-y is kind of what I'm getting from it. Which I usually like that type of shit, but speaking of Racing Cage, did you know there is a real racing event where jockeys ride on ostriches? No, I did not. That's interesting. You need mocap? I don't feel like you need mocap. It depends on the type of game you're going for. This isn't really like, I don't know if they're going for like realistic here because they're definitely not achieving that. It feels like a weird like in between of, I guess, artsy and realistic. It feels a little bit like it kind of feels like it's sitting in this weird spot that doesn't feel realized so far. So
で地を張り自由に操ることのできる鶴のような神をエマの能力にすることになり、
I'm getting weird vibes from this angle.
までに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっており、ダイナミックな移動が要求されます。このような経緯で地を張り自由に操ることができる過酷な環境となっており、ダイナミックな移動が要求されます。このような経緯で地を張り自由に操ることができる鶴のような神をエマの能力にすることになりが要求されます。このような経緯で地を張り自由に操ることのできる鶴のような神をエマの能力にすることになり、プロトタイプも出来上がってきました。そしてそれがエマという人物のバックグラウンドとキャラクターデザインを形作っていったんです。
これまでゲームフリークは動植物や自然と真摯に向き合ってきました。形状を自由に変えられて武器のように鋭くなりつつも美しい、そんな中核となるモチーフとして植物を選びました。ただ単に美しい植物を風景で
Is the dog not good enough for you, sir? She's a grower, not a shower. I was thinking of saying it and I didn't. But thankfully you guys are here to say it for me.
表現するだけではなく、遊びにも植物を取り入れました。しっくりとくるモチーフを見出し、
Yo, shout out to this Omega nerd right here.
ゲームデザインとモチーフを
Yo,
紐付けることは、ポケットモンスターシリーズの開発を通じて培ってきた重要なステップです。モチーフが決まった段階でコンセプトアーティストの
I feel like I like the concept art more than I like the actual game. Like the game world. I think that the concept art feels more anime-ish, and I feel like that this game would probably come off better if it was more like you know, stylistic. Like this game sits in this weird uncanny valley where I feel like it wants to be sort of stylistic, but it's like too realistic, and it's like not realistic, but it's also not realistic enough, so it's like in this weird uncanny valley zone. Suddenly I want asparagus. Alright, bro. This feels like so here's what I'm getting from this game. It feels like a shitty Stellar Blade. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. I feel like it's trying. It looks too much like a shittier looking Stellar Blade, and I think that like Stellar Blade looked visually appealing enough to be cool. A prude Stellar Blade, yeah. It just feels like it's like a lacking Stellar Blade. That's the best thing I can say about it. I don't know how else to. It's uncanny valley of trying to be like. If they would have went a more stylistic route with this, it would have been more interesting. I weirdly think it looks better than Stellar Blade. Well, we could agree to disagree, and that's fine. But I just don't. I'm not feeling it.
SF が入り混じった世界をエマとクーが歩く姿を自然にイメージできました。さらに
I don't, and the thing is, I don't hate it. I feel like it's one of those things where I feel like if they changed like a little something, I think it would come off way better.
植物をモチーフとした重要な存在として植物と動物が融合した生物でもある。
I love the concept art. Like when they're showing like their drawings and stuff, I'm like, oh my god, that actually looks really cool. Like, I feel like if it went more anime style, like, maybe a little more realistic looking than, for example, like, Pokemon Legends Arceus, if it looked a little more, like, realistic from that, I think it would come off way better than what they're going for here anyway.
も出来上がっていきました。腐食体のデザインは当時私が注目していたデジタルアーティストの森田裕樹さんにお願いすることにしました。
世界の舞台を作る。
I don't know how I feel about this gameplay.
クーの物語を作り上げていきました。
Okami, yes. I think Okami, like, I think like Okami was super stylistic and it's beautiful and from a very stylistic standpoint. Would it be more like Rise of the Ronin?
西暦
Yeah, I guess in
4026
that
年
sort
の
of
日本
vein,
です。
yeah.
はるか昔に発生した汚れという名の寄生植物の影響で人類の大半が消滅した後の世界です。エマは腐食体を狩り、その汚れを自分の体に封じ込めることができるという特別な能力を持っています。ただそれがゆえにエマは恐れられ、人々が住むコロニーから隔離され暮らしています。
I want a
エマと
bear
彼
cat
女の相棒となるクー
as a
は
companion.
日本の東の地で出会います。
But we like the Wolfie. Wolfie's cute.
そのクーの目的がこのゲームの謎の一つでもあります。
名前は何だ？クーだ。クーから目を離さない方がいい。
I mean, I like sort of mysterious shit in games and then like slowly uncovering the mystery. Like I like that in games or film.
封じ後エンバー、お前に輪廻の獣討伐の命を出す。
都に迫る輪廻の獣を討伐するにはエマとクーの力を強化していく必要があります。そのためにこの世界に存在する強力な腐食体。
Yeah, Sir Doug. So I don't want you guys to think that I hate it. Oh, it's awful. Like, no, I feel like they almost have something here. Almost. And they're just missing.
主を討伐し、
That's where
その
I
力を取り込
feel,
んでいくことになります。
at least from first impression.
汚れを封じることができるエマにしかできない特別な役目です。腐食体はこの世界の畏怖の対象であり、最も象徴的な存在です。汚れに寄生されて巨大化していった生物たちです。エマとクーが戦う強力な敵です。腐食体は汚れを吐き、その巨体で世界を蹂躙してい
These are
き
the
ま
people
した。
that made
腐
Pokemon
食体の中
respectfully.
でもひときわ大きい主と呼ばれる存在は植物。
See, I think that the monsters that you're fighting have decent animation. It's the main character that just feels dead. Like, is she a robot or
操り
something? Like,
自身の支配地域に汚れの森を呼び出します。汚れの森に入ると周囲の環境
like, say what you want about Steve. Oh my God, from Steve, from Eve. Say what you want about Stellar Blade with Eve. Whether she had a personality or not, but like, she had good animation.
がガラッと変わります。手強い腐食体が襲いかかり、プレイヤーの行く手を阻むのです。そしてこの世界にはゴーレムというもう一つの勢力があります。ゴーレムは過酷な世界を生き残るため、かつての人間が魂を機械の体に転送した姿です。2000年の間に凄まじい戦闘技術を身につけましたが、一方で魂は劣化してしまっていて暴走しています。
Like the combat too, it's like I like where they're going with the combat, but it has no oomph to it. Like I was watching when she was shooting her little like bullshit. I was like, okay, that doesn't feel appealing. And then that kill shot did not feel appealing at all. Like this needs more of like a, I don't want to say an anime approach, but an artsy, like little over the top approach to it. I think it would sell better. The combat, I'm not saying the combat looks awful. It doesn't. It's just that it's not like, I would like for some of the kill shots to look better. Like that was cool. Okay. Then you have that at the end. It's like limp dick. Like give me a kill shot, bro. Give me like a real kill shot. I'd say I have more grievances with Pokemon Company and Nintendo than Game Freak. If they're making cool stuff that like this, then like what the fuck are they doing?
エマとクーは様々な人物と出会います。長い旅をサポートするブラッド、カグラであったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を連れた剣士とも巡り合います。
Okay, that looks like some Final Fantasy shit right there. See now that, all right, that can we get more of that? Can I get more of that looking shit? Like, hold up. See, like this is boring. I'm bored as fuck. Who is this bitch? Who is this? Who is this bitch? Who? Give me that. I want to play as her. Is she the bad? Don't tell me she's the fucking bad guy, bro. I swear, bro. In every game now, it feels like you're playing as the shitty person because they're the boring protagonist. If this is the bad guy, I'm done. See, hey, bro, why is she literally just saying the thing that I'm telling these devs that they're doing? Never neglect the final blow.
エマとクーは同じく汚れの力を宿していて、互いにその力を影響させ合いながら戦います。例えばエマが敵の動きを見極め攻撃を受け流すと、クーに力がたまり開花技という強力な効果を持った技を発動できます。そして開花技を放てば、さらに次のアクションの選択肢に幅が広がります。例えばある開花技を使うと、エマは彼岸花の大輪を咲かせ、その大輪に跳躍。
So you like it when the sword busts a big hot load?
Preferably yes. As long as I'm the sword. I mean, what?
So you like it when the
I mean what? Yo.
略して兜割りを行うことができます。また別の開花技を使えば敵を縛り、エマの強力な闘技を敵に叩き込むことができます。開花技の選択中は時間がスローになり、考える時間が生まれます。ターンベースの RPG コマンドのように考えることになります。スキルを磨くほどにエマとクーの連携は研ぎ澄まされていきます。互いに補い合う関係で2人は常につながっているんです。エマとクーにはそれぞれスキルツリーがあり、エマが行動すればクーに影響を与え、クーが行動すれば。
You think it's Expedition 33 style combat? I don't know. I'm not really getting that vibe. I mean, first off, it's not turn-based, but if you're talking about like the way things look, I don't know. I'm not getting that vibe, at least not yet.
ようにしました。またエマとクーの親密度が上昇するにつれて、装備できるスキルも多くなります。さまざまなスキルを組み合わせることで独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。さらにエマとクーを結びつける霊秘石や、エマが受け流しを行った際に発動する刀の効果を重ねていくことなどで、より奥深い戦闘ができるようになっています。遠距離だけで戦う人もいれば、ステルスだけで戦う人もいますし、常にエマで戦闘を仕掛ける人もいれば、クーを先行させて戦わせる人もいます。エマとクーでどのような装備でどのような霊秘石と組み合わせて戦うのか、プレイヤーの皆さん次第です。皆さんがどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか、今からとても楽しみです。
遥か昔に汚れに追い尽くされた美しくも過酷な新たな世界。企画構想から6年間、私たちはこの世界に数えきれない秘密や奥深い魅力を散りばめることに全力を注いできました。
You know what this game gives me, like, honestly speaking? This game gives me, like, launch day console vibes. You know, like, oh, here's an interesting concept, but it's a launch game, so... You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of vibe I'm getting from it. The music is very near.
すべてのプレイヤーの皆さんにビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界を体験していただける日が待ちきれません。本作は今年の夏、Xbox、PC、そしてプレイステーションでリリースされます。
Well, that's cool. Everyone at least gets to play it if they want to.
さらに、ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションは発売初日から Xbox ゲームパスでプレイ可能です。ぜひウィッシュリストにご登録ください。ゲームフリークが挑む渾身の新作、どうぞご期待ください。
I mean, can I just play as the bad guy? Like, I would love that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would prefer that so much more. I think she looks so much more interesting in pretty much every way. The soulless husk female protagonists just don't do it for me like that. Like, honestly speaking, you could change that character, her character, into a guy and nothing would change. nothing. At that point, just give me the option to play as the dude, because like stoic male is like normal. Obviously, I would like for him to be like more talkative and stuff, but bad guys are always more interesting. But I mean, I come from a time where that was, you know, like, bro, I still want to play as Domon Kashu over Master Asia or his brother. What is his name? I forget. I still want to play as Domon over his brother. I still want to play as Inuyasha over his brother or Naraku. I still want to play as Yusuke over, you know, I don't know that. What's his name? I forget his name. The big brawler dude. The big brawler dude was cool too, mind you, but you know, I still, you know, like I think all the main protagonists that I like had enough of a cool factor for me to be down. Like, you know what I mean? The game after this is ass, just a warning. Wait, there's another game? I thought that was it. Hold up. Oh shit. Oh, I thought we were doing Fable. So there is a secret game. Double Fine? That's the dude who's doing Fable, right? No, wait. What the fuck? Isn't that what's his name? Hold up. Who the fuck? Oh, Playground Games. They're doing... This game is not for me. No, they did Psychonauts got you. Yeah, because I do recognize that he's making a dick. Shout out to you, brother. This was better when Patrick Swayze did it. I'm just saying, because at least Patrick Swayze was hot.
Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer, founder and studio head of Double Fine Productions.
Yeah, I did recognize this dude.
And this is Elsbeth Larkin, senior tools programmer and junior in-house ceramicist. At Double Fine, we try to take a little time every so often and create quick game prototypes. Anyone in the company can pitch a game idea, and we have a vote on which ones we want to try to make. We forget the projects we're currently working on, basically get amnesia, and we do this for 2 weeks.
Brutal Legends is their best game? Alright.
That's a fortnight. And we build a few of these experimental game prototypes. We call this process Amnesia Fortnight. We've had all sorts of great ideas come out of this process. It's just like this clay. With a little bit of pressure and creativity, something interesting.
He's not Patrick Swayze, obviously not.
Our next game came out of Amnesia Fortnight. It's all about encouraging you to create with others, and then use what you create to destroy each other. Don't worry, it's easy to make a new pot if you're playing Kiln, our online multiplayer pottery party brawler.
What the fuck is this shit?
We love to explore new and original ideas here at Double Fine. Alongside last year's Weird But Chill game Keeper, featuring surreal and dreamlike exploration, Kiln is the other side of
I think Keeper looked better than this. And mind you, I was actually interested in Keeper, but I didn't pick it up yet.
that coin, bringing high energy, expressive multiplayer action.
Looks like dumb fun.
You'll get a chance today to see how we're continuing to foster our spirit of creativity with this next game. Derek Brand spearheaded this pitch, and he's here today to talk about this fully realized Double Fine experience he's leading with his team.
Kiln is a multiplayer party brawler and is just as much about the act of trading with your friends as it is fast-paced competitive destruction. We built this game to respond to your creative design choices, as well as your relentless cruelty to anthropomorphized clay pots. I've spent my career as a concept artist, focused on coming up with.
Game is made for people with tism. So I think everyone in my server is gonna be playing it. Shout out to y'all. Can't wait. Can't wait to watch y'all play that. Not a day one, but looks fun. Spectre, that's everything I needed to hear, brother. This game is not gonna sell. Look, me and Spec literally infamously have like opposite opinions more often than not. And Spec usually goes for these types of games. And look, I'm not here to shit on you, Spec. I'm not. But we do have opposite tastes, and you do your thing, and I respect that. Because you're fair about it, right? But if you're saying like, oh, this is actually really cool, but I'm not buying this, nobody's buying this game. because you know I ain't touching this shit with a 10-foot pole. But if those that are willing to venture out into like, you know, sort of like the weird shit that I'm not into, if they're unwilling to buy it, I say that unfortunately this game is not gonna do its thing at all.
With unique characters and environments at Double Fine. But I also play a lot of action titles, which got me wondering, what would a game look like that included not just the cathartic element of destruction and action, but the equally cathartic act of creation I was shaped, and to make sure that what you are capable of translate into that party atmosphere. You and your friends need to balance your pot's shape and abilities with its capacity for carrying water into enemy territory. Here, you'll navigate through the environment with your team's unique creations. Avoid or destroy incoming enemy warriors.
This game doesn't have like a drawing art direction, like something that draws me in. And don't get me wrong, sometimes I like weird shit. You know, I do. But this doesn't like. This just feels like visually it should be a mini game and a bigger game. That's all I'm getting from this.
And of course, fill your pot up with water to ultimately douse the enemy's kiln and win the game.
Got him once. Now keep at it.
Platoon shit, yeah.
Always performance wanted warriors, not just easily make masters. After many iterations, you've never seen a potter's wheel. It's weirdly satisfying.
I mean, I can respect the one thing from this, like, they tried to make a creative game that also gives you a direction, which I think, for people that sit in the middle, like for me, it's like, I'm not creative, but I like to experience like people's creative shit. Like for me, I think Dragon Quest Builders is cool because if you're not very creative, you could still follow the narrative. And it's still interesting. Whereas like a Minecraft, for example, I'm kind of just lost in the sauce because I have no real direction. And I think that more like creative games, it would be cool if they had a little bit more of a direction to them, or like an option to have a direction.
We've carefully married the clay technology with the behavior of the sculpting tools and controls to make sure anyone can pick it up in seconds. Refine it with sponges, shapers, and straight edge tools to get specific and make.
I appreciate a developer where they just make a game because they like the idea and they think it's fun. And that's what I'm fascinated about this, you know? Yeah, I think that more like if you're in like one of these major studios, like, you know, publishers or whatever, I wish that developers were able to kind of just, you know, throw something out there or just experiment a little more instead of being super dedicated. Like the reality is, and for example, Insomniac is going to be making Marvel games for the next forever, which is depressing because I'm already fucking bored to death. You know, like stuff like that. When they're locked into doing like these big AAA budget over, you know, like the same old shit, then it's like, ugh. But like, I get where you're coming from with that because I would like for them to experiment a little more. But I also think that some developers do need a little bit of a kick in the ass too. I think you need to find like a balance. Forza's 100% day one. This is more like I'll wait for future updates kind of game. Oznot says, I just want Brutal Legends 2, yeah. Yeah, Francisco, what's good, my man? Good to see you, brother. Wait. The Clint. Killing.
As you sculpt, you'll notice the game recognizing the different shapes you've made. It'll automatically detect when you're shaping things like cups, vases, bowls, and many more.
So that means we had to ask ourselves.
Like, I'm shocked that this isn't a VR title. Like, I'm shocked that this is being made by an Xbox studio because there is no VR on Xbox, you know what I mean? But it is coming to everything else, I guess, right?
If I was a vase, and this vase that I just made was now my body, what can I, as a vase, do?
I think this game would be more interesting if the destruction physics were like over the top, like some amazing shit. You know what I mean? Like give it like a racer where like you see all the little explosions and stuff, like something like that, you know?
Pattern killing needs to have a core set of moves fit for a warrior. To run, jump, attack, and roll. They also must have moves fit for a pot, to fill up with water and then splash that water out. Each shape has its own unique way of performing these moves. And because your shape matters, the animation team has taken on the challenge of bringing those different pot shapes to life in surprising ways. In addition to these core moves, each shape also has its own special attack, which we push to be the most fun and over-the-top moments in the game.
They sound like Pikmin to me. All right, personally, it's just not my bag. I'm gonna skip it because I just don't like. I would just be picking at it forever for no reason because I'm
and the players and matches. The decorations really make it shine. A curved elbow spout, Cupid's handle, some spiked charms with a rainbow glaze, and one butt sticker.
What are we doing here? Are we good? Dude definitely likes butts. Yeah, get that bussy up out of here, bro.
You can't go wrong with butt stickers.
My favorite pots? Use the absolute most material possible to make the
I don't know how I feel about that. It feels kind of like I'm not trying to be extra, but this is a game that's made for like 5-year-olds.
biggest pots possible. I call it tiny.
Anyway.
For an even
player, it's getting.
Alright, bro. So far, like, it's a 1 for 3. It's looking like 1 for 3. Beast of Reincarnation doesn't look awful, but I'm definitely not buying that game. Gay propaganda. I don't know if it's necessarily gay propaganda, but it's definitely some sus shit in there. No pun intended, but fuck the butt sticker, yo. All right, here is the last one, and they saved this one for last because they think they think Fable is their massive premiere title. And the last time we seen it, we were doing nothing but shitting on it because it definitely looked weird. She got me nervous about Fable. Yeah, like when I saw Fable, I was like, nah, I ain't touching this shit with a 10-foot pole. So let's see. Some people are saying it looks better. So I'm interested to see.
Hi, welcome to Playground Games, where I'm thrilled to share our very first deep dive into a game we've been making here for a really, really long time.
Okay.
Fable.
Yeah, they've been working on this bitch too. Think it looks great?
Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so have we. Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about. Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG, and we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love.
Cash shows no mercy to devs and bullshit. Because I just don't want to know about the devs. I really don't give a fuck, bro. Like, please don't. Like, preferably, I would prefer to never see your fucking face. Like, honestly, like, dog, unless you make your game tell me something. Make your game tell me something.
At the heart of our game is a simple recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humor, moral dilemmas, and...
Wait, British people are funny? British humor? Huh? So there's no humor. Got you. Okay.
Quite a few chickens. All of this combines in a fairy tale which could
let your
only
work
be
do the
Fable.
talking. Facts.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briar
man,
Hill.
green skin, yo.
It's here that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are...
Mind you guys, I've never really been a Fable fan. I played Fable 2 for a little while. Like, I don't remember how much time I put into it. This is back during 360. I thought it was interesting. I played through a decent portion of it. But I was never really won over by Fable, admittedly so. So I'm an outsider. I'm not a Fable fan. I'm just looking at this. To be honest with you, I don't even like high fantasy like that. Like, for me, it just comes off a little too meh. But we'll see what happens. I can see when something is good, even if it's not for me.
Afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger.
You enjoy watching your sister play Fable 1?
You'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills.
Now, I never watched Shaun of the Dead.
Magical forests. Bustling villages. Sleepy hamlets. Oversized vegetable patches. And stunning vistas. And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly.
I will say so. Like, Fable 2 is definitely like like it had this silly art style, and it feels like they're trying to do that, but they're also trying to be a little realistic here. So, honestly, that's like kind of a difficult balance, you know. The sell was you can play as a bad guy or heel turn when being good. Ooh, it's been too long since the originals. Any hope is cope. Remember lowest expectations. Yo, shout out to the man Lois, brother.
With the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
Cass,
can't
which
wait
do you
to welcome you
like
back
better,
to Albion's
Shenmue or
iconic
Fable?
capital city, Bowerstone.
If Shenmue wasn't like didn't feel super dated, I would definitely. So like a game like Shenmue or Fable, I would definitely choose a game like Shenmue every time. Because of the setting, because of the look, because of the tone, like that kind of stuff is interesting to me. But Shenmue, to be honest with you, I tried to play like the original game, and it just feels too dated.
Home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
It's a huge
The Heroes Guild,
full
oh
of
shit.
contrasts. Rich and poor, nobles and commoners, royalty and criminals.
Okay.
You'll spend plenty of time here during the game as you discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey.
I'm kind of digging the variety that they're talking about, like the different types of characters, stuff like that. Oh my god, they still have this chicken here.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines,
Fable 3 was okay to
spooky
you?
marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone.
I'm liking the
Here
variety.
you'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic, more... In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're stronger than regular people.
And richly
Is it me or does
detailed.
the frame rate look kind of weird?
In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're stronger than regular
Yo,
people.
Sly Crow, what's up?
They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads.
Let's go,
And customize
okay.
your clothing,
W,
hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you
No,
want.
I want to look better than me. I want to look better than me. That's the entire point. It looks weird. Cult of Shadows, man, that sounds so generic. Is that from the original series though? Because, you know, the OG Fable came out at a time where it's like, you know, it's kind of back in the day. Top surgery scar. All right, bro. Yo, green skin, dog. Yo, son. I said it wouldn't be able to do all it was promising unless it was short. I wasn't proven right. So so like I said, guys, I'm just being honest with you. I do not really like high fantasy like that. I didn't like the original Fable franchise. However, I do like choice-driven RPGs. So I'm not like, I'm not telling you, oh, I'm the one that they should be catering to. I'm technically not. But we'll see what happens. There's definitely performance issues. I love Fable. I don't want them to fuck this up. Can't see people are saying this game is woke because there's black people in it. Bro. At this point, like, unless there's some weird shit, like, I'm not really gonna get mad that there's black people in the game. Like, people were bitching. Like, retards were bitching that there was black people in Expedition 33. Like, bro, it's like an unrealistic high fantasy game. Now, if we're like talking about, oh, this is this is like fucking some European country, like in 1820, or like 1520 or some shit like that, and it's like, oh wow, why are they all black? Then it's like, huh? you know what I mean? Like, bro, it's fucking high fantasy. I'm not gonna fucking be like bitching and whining about that. Holy shit.
To be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style-weaving combat. Allowing you to show off your personal playstyle against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike.
Okay. I would like to see some blood, bro.
Melee.
Like, so I'm liking the animations. I don't know how I feel about the frame rate. Like, your character's doing a lot of different movement. I like to see that. I would like to see some blood, though. It would be nice to see some blood. Desert drop-in Griffin gaming.
Is at the heart of our close
The
quarters
game looks
combat.
fun. So far, the combat looks
We
decent.
use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
I hope they have cats and dogs.
We're
Okay.
excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight. Hobbs are back, as are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
A And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant.
They added a fearsome cock to the game. yo, shout out to Free Expression Warrior for thank you so much for the 2 months, brother. I agree. If it's historical games, I want stuff to be accurate to cultures they are based off of. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're in like a high fantasy, like fucking, like super ultra fictional, like this is like ridiculously fictional. If you're crying that there's fucking black people in this game, like stop being a fucking bitch, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, fucking relax.
Fire-breathing chicken. Each enemy family is different, with their own weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all the unique tools in your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
Damn,
But there's more.
He did more than beat the cock. That's crazy.
More to being a hero in Albion than fighting. So much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many of their stories were about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game, where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Buying another house.
Yo, some of this voice acting. Some of this voice acting, really.
Buying every house in Albion. Buying every business in Albion.
Damn,
getting
so you
rich.
Marrying a bunch more people, having a bunch more kids, probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within a game is unique to Fable. It's systemic, interconnected.
Yo, what happens if you become like the Genghis Khan of Fable, though? Where you marry and fuck all the bitches, and then eventually, like, bro, like your children are almost the entire world population, yo. Yo, son. Fable the Gooner's Adventures? Facts.
Connected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
Yo, Steve,
And
what's
all
up?
of this revolves around the people
Watchdog
who
Legion,
live in
please? I don't know.
Albion, who
Albion?
we call the living population.
They'll leave your ass?
There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a
Yo, why he walk that way?
name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality.
Why he walk like that?
You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
Nah, son. Nah, son. That you're bro. Yo, bro. That is the most that's probably the most woke shit about the game. That is the most zestiest fucking walk on a dude I've ever fucking seen, bro. They probably forgot to switch the male walk before recording. I hope that that's the case. I hope they at least give you options to. I appreciate a game that gives you options on how you carry yourself with basic movements, because it does make a big difference. Cassie likes it. Nah, that's too zesty for me, bro. Nuh-uh.
They'll get up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey, you.
Basic, man.
Working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own, because you're
Okay, like I can respect some of the depthful aspects of this game. Like, you know, this isn't the first Fable game where you can like fucking have kids and shit, marriage, whatever the fuck have you, right? Like that's cool. The whole like economy related working, blah blah blah, owning shit, like that's cool too. That's actually a lot. I could see kind of like where they're coming from, why this game is taking so long to make. I would imagine that this is definitely some depthful shit. Marlon Gaming Nation was losing it when he saw the walk. Yo, so that's the most zestiest fucking walk I've ever fucking seen. That's crazy, my guy. Beware of my manly man, feminine walking. Oh man, yo. Especially when it's your first time doing it. Did you see a certain sitting scene? There's a specific style of faces you might recognize.
Or the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them. All right?
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
This dude kind of looked like homie from what the fuck is that movie? They made a beat 'em up game. Why he look like Scott Pilgrim? Well, yo, he literally looked like Scott Pilgrim though. Hopefully you could change that and create a player.
Full.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them. All
Damn.
right?
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
All right, like a game where I could be a complete total asshole and everybody sees me as for the asshole that I am. Fire, okay? Michael Cera. We just saw Michael Cera in a Running Man remake. Yeah.
Very impressive. Now that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too.
Yeah,
But
Playground
we have
Games
a
has been
slightly
making
different
fucking
take on
Forza Horizon forever. What the hell was that frame rate,
all of
dog?
the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
For us, morality isn't black and white.
I like it.
There are lots of grey areas. And importantly, morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way.
Okay.
And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll
Yo.
remember things you did directly to them.
What, bro? Hold
They'll
up.
Albion will have a different
Yo, son. She thinks that you're a rich twat.
reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember
They think you're a rich twat. That's fucking hilarious.
things you did directly to them. They'll love you or
Can I
hate
rent
you for the
escorts?
choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game. And that
It's like, bro, I want like this type of choice making and stuff, but like in a game that is less corny. And I'm sorry, like I'm not shitting on the game, because I understand high fantasy fans. This is the type of stuff that you guys kind of like. I never liked high fantasy. That's kind of why I like Elder Scrolls Oblivion versus other fantasy sort of games, or because it didn't feel like high fantasy. It kind of felt more grounded visually, because I just don't jive with high fantasy. So I wish that a lot of these in-world things were featured in a game that feels a little more mature. Even though this is I'm assuming this is gonna be an M-rated game, using the term twat and stuff like that. I'm sure this is gonna be M-rated, but the visual style is very kiddie-ish to me. Fable franchise is definitely cool. Yeah, it's and I'm not trying to. And when you say corny, it's like you're attacking the franchise, but it's just how it comes off to me, and that's very personal, right? Some of y'all love Fable, and I get it, right? I don't think it's a bad franchise. It's just not a me franchise. It's not my thing. I wish that some of these things they have in this game were featured in other games that I like the style of more. They're playing it way too safe. Even Hogwarts Legacy seemed way darker in tone. I mean, clearly you could tell that this is different from old school Fable, because different devs, different time period. Things have definitely changed over the years, whether you think it's justifiable or not. But it's I don't know, I don't know how to say it. Brits are different, that too. It looks cozy, and I hate that word. Yeah, I get you. But yeah, I wish I like more, and it took me a long time to get into fantasy. But I need some darker shit in this. I
Is
definitely
going
need some
to
darker
affect
shit
house
personally.
prices. It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Especially Dave's sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you?
At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful,
Oops, sorry.
immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built from scratch, has two key things in common: a deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch. I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2026.
Oh, nice.
From
That's
all
cool.
of us here, thanks for watching.
I mean, it's not a game I'll buy, but I definitely there's highlight things about the game that are pretty cool. At least they're trying different stuff on Ubisoft. Yeah, facts. All right, so that's pretty much it for games. Yeah, I was surprised when they only announced at first it was just going to be 3 games. That 4th game, yeah, I'm glad that they were hiding that. Doesn't mean anything. They've delayed this game a ton. I tried it on Game Pass. Yeah, I could see you wanting to try on Game Pass. I've been Chiefin', what's up? It's definitely coming out before GTA 6, GTA 6. Yeah, I feel like the industry knows that GTA 6 is probably getting delayed. You know what I mean? I kind of get that feeling. If Fable goes on sale for half off or more, that doesn't need a Microsoft account to play it, I might get it. Yo, Silent Joker, what's up? Appreciate you being a member for 14 months. Where's our Ziggy segment? Let me see if I can grab him. Let me see if I can get him before he runs away. He almost ran. He almost managed to get away. Hi, little chick man. What's up, little boy? What a good man. Mm. Look at that cute little house meow. Yeah, he's such a good boy. You good boy? Yeah, you a good boy. We love you. Everyone loves you. He's been a good boy this week. He grumpy and tired. Yeah, he always looks grumpy because he's always sleeping. But Diggy, everyone says hi to you. Everybody loves you, and everyone wishes you have a good night. Okay, little boy. Okay, little boy. All right, I'm gonna let him be. Cult classic cat, absolutely. There's a lot of games here that, like, for me, Forza is like Forza is a game, like Forza Horizon is just an easy game to dump a lot of time into for fun. Right? It's just a genuine fun factor. And I forget who was saying something like a lot of people don't like I don't know, like the open world aspect or whatever have you. I love off-road racing stuff. Like I grew up playing off-road racing stuff. Like let me see. What was that franchise back on PS1? Yeah, Test Drive Off-Road. I was so into that growing up. Like I love an open world driving game where you can go off-road, you can kind of do whatever. Like that stuff is so appealing to me. That's kind of what made me like Forza Horizon, was like kind of relating back to my love of that type of racing game. I used to love off-road racing shit or like exports racing stuff. Like that stuff is cool to me. So like Forza just fits in easily in that vein of what I like or what I grew up on, to be honest with you. So that's a day one because I know that's a game that I could easily put more than 50 hours into just chilling, you know? We making the Goon Crew on Forza day one. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Hell yeah. I used to like arcade racers, like Criterion's Need for Speed. Yeah, Need for Speed was fun as fuck. Absolutely. I'm not really into the whole like on rails racer anymore, unless it's arcadey. It has to be super arcadey. Test drive off road. Oh man, that was sadly not a real test drive. It was just given the test drive brand slapped on, I think. But yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I grew up playing that type of stuff. Even the one there was one on PS2. I forget the name of it. Let me see. Oh no, it was a different. I think it was a different one. Hold on. PS2 off off road PS2. I'm trying to look for the one that has like I think it was like a Hummer on the cover. Oh yeah, test drive off road wide open. Yeah, that was the one that I played on PS2. That was heat too. Yeah, I remember playing this as a kid. That was I was addicted to that shit, bro. It was apparently the story. It's 4 hours, everything 15 hours. Bro, I would just drive around. All that shit was so dope back in the day. It didn't take much to entertain us back then, to be honest with you. But that was a game, games back then, you get a $20 game, you're off having fun for hours. Ray tracing is inevitable as the only GPUs that don't support it are totally obsolete. Sad realities, right? I mean, to force ray tracing, though, I think it's just an awful idea. It's just not good. Test Drive Unlimited 2 has some off-road stuff too, but sadly, it was only an afterthought. I think I still have a Test Drive game on CD. Nice. But like, yeah, like off-road racing or just sort of like, how do you say, like I don't know, just like not on a racetrack, a traditional racetrack. That was what I was into. Even the what do they call those? Dirt bikes? Dirt bike racing games I used to play back in the day. Like I was super into that shit. Like anything that wasn't a traditional racetrack, I was really into. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the one that I played. Dirt bike PS1 game. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which one that I specifically remember playing. Motocross. But like yeah, anything that was like fucking, crazy different. Like even the shit where you're on the water. Motocross Mania PS1. I'm looking at that joint right now. I don't know if this is the one I played, but that kind of like anything back, like anything where it wasn't super traditional. I'm sorry, that's so loud. Holy fuck. Yeah, I used to love that shit. Or like SSX. Like I said, not traditional racetrack racing. Like I was super down for all that. Excite Bike 64, that too. Shout out to that. Did you play Excite Truck on the Wii? No, I did not. MTX Unleashed, let me see. I can't remember which one specifically I played that I was really fucking into. Oh my god, there was one of them I just did nothing but play that joint. Maybe it was MTX. Let me see. MTX PS. Let's see, PS2. Did they have on PS1? Let me see. I see the PS2 game. But anyway, yeah, that's the type of shit that I was into. Anything like exports back in the day, off-road racing, that kind of stuff was cool. MX Unleashed from THQ. Bro, THQ used to make so many dope-ass fun fucking games. And there used to be a variety of them. Like you could pick so many different options of like the same sort of shit, right? SSX is forever goated. Yeah, Cool Borders I was really into as well. Freak Style. Do you play ATV Off-Road Fury? Let me see. Oh no, I never did play it. I do remember this, but I never played it. Bro, there was just too many games, bro. Remember back in the day, there used to be a fuck ton of different options for any sort of game. But wow. Yeah, it's crazy the variety we had. That's something we sorely are missing. Variety. It just takes too long to make these fucking games, and then when there's one that's like the premier one, nobody's gonna leave it for the other one. That's usually how it goes. THQ was dope. Them and Ubisoft were putting out all the cool shit. Facts. So for me, this is like honestly, I'm just being real with y'all. This is a 1 for 4. Fable looks interesting. I'm not saying that like, oh, like, everything else that I didn't like is ass. It's not. I think that's the games that they did present, like I think this has I think Fable has some cool aspects to it that I can't even sit here and be like, oh, this is trash. Like, no, it's not trash. It definitely looks interesting. It has some things that I wish games that I'm into had. And then Beast of Reincarnation, I think that they have some interesting aspects to it. It just doesn't feel fully realized. Now that I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be, and yeah, they can have that. No wonder why they only announced there was 4 games. I mean, there was only 3 games. Memories. I remember renting games from Blockbuster with my dad. Cast, hell yeah. I didn't rent games. My dad, whenever like whenever I was gonna get a game, it's like we're going to Toys R Us. It's like yes, because sometimes my dad would take me to Toys R Us because sometimes I wouldn't want a game. Sometimes I would just go home with a toy. You know, I was into playing with toys and video games. It wasn't just one or the other. Sometimes I wanted some Dragon Ball Z figures and fuck the games. I got games. Sometimes it was that. I love the old Fable art, cool as fuck. Sucks that Radical shut down. Yeah. 3 of the 4 games look good. I'm glad that you're interested in 3 of the 4 games, Devastator. I think that three of the 4 games have something going for them in some way, shape, or form. Like I said, it's one for 4 for me because like these 2 just didn't do enough to win me over. But to be fair, they don't have to. Right? I've never been a Fable fan. I played 2 and I thought it was all right, but it's not my bag. I can't speak to. I'm not qualified to speak to how this new Fable relates to the old one and how well it does. I can't speak to that. You have to talk to longtime Fable fans for that, or people that know, right? Because I would like to hear their perspective on this. Because even if I'm not a fan of a franchise, I would ideally like, if I'm going to experience a new game from that franchise, I want to dive into an authentic representation of that franchise, right? So I'm curious to see how they feel about it because it doesn't like it has its moments where it has a little bit of that Fable shit in it, but then in some moments it doesn't quite like feel like Fable to me. Was Cassie a Bratz girl? No. I never owned a Bratz doll. I owned Barbie dolls, but that was because they were gifts. Cass doesn't rank games like peasants. Oh my god, no, son. Get it how you could get it, bro. I'm not here to shit on somebody for renting games. Whatever works. Whatever gets you the gaming experience. I'm not here to judge that. Struggle trying to find a new game at Blockbuster, but you feel you on going to Toys R Us and getting a toy instead. Sometimes I would. Yep, sometimes I definitely would. Of course, it's the day 1 on Steam. Fable is a Game Pass, boy. And that's fair. That's fair. Cass out here calling out y'all brokies. No, I am not. Oh my god. I do not judge how people get games. I only judge Oz because Oz has no interest in buying games anymore. I'm convinced Oz doesn't even like games anymore. He just bitches about them and bitches about the most obscure. It's like Oz in real time is trying to find ways to talk himself out of paying for a video game, and that's who I'll be roasting. But if you fucking rent games, I don't give a shit. Do your thing. I heard it too, Aaron. Aye, bro. Anyway, Reforged Classic Cage. Y'all the worst. All right, we got to go through some news. We'll get like the negative stuff out the way. So unfortunately, and we're gonna talk about Gene Park because I don't personally mind Gene Park. I think he's a pretty reasonable journalist. There's some takes that he has that I'm not a big fan of, and then there's some that he's actually mad cool. Gene, from what I remember, he follows me on Twitter and stuff, and he's been in the chat a couple times. So shout out to Gene Park. But unfortunately, he's announced, hey guys, just to confirm, this is indeed my fundraiser. I didn't want to ask for help, but I do need it. My cancer is back. I'm going through a lobectomy next week. The very same surgery Walter White undergoes. My bills are massive, but this has been an incredible help already. I can't express how grateful I am. Thank you so much, everyone. So yeah, bro, I hope that Gene gets out of this shit, bro, because that's crazy, man. I don't wish that shit on nobody, you know what I mean? Not a fan of Gene Park, but I wish him the best. Absolutely, right? But yeah, it is unfortunate that he's dealing with that. Like I said, I don't wish that on anybody, and I hope that he does make a speedy recovery. And this is what, the second time that he's gotten cancer, so that really does suck, man. Lobectomy. As a fan of OG Fable, I'm kind of curious now to play it. They put a lot of OG stuff back in the game. That's good to hear, Jules. I'm interested to see how you feel about it, because, like, to me, what makes me happy is seeing, like, old school fans get, like, their franchise resurrected and they actually get a banger game. Like, to me, I'm rooting for you guys to get what you want, right? Yes, absolutely. Fuck cancer. Wishing Gene Park the best on this, man. That does suck. But if you would like to, he does have a GoFundMe. You can find it on his Twitter page. His Twitter is at Gene Park. He posts the link to it, and he also posts his Venmo if you guys would like to help him out. And then next up, so Rockstar Games accepted a terminally ill fan's wish to play GTA 6 early after a family member publicly shared his story. So, to any of my connections at Rockstar and Rockstar Games or Rockstar Toronto or anyone else that may be able to help, a member of my family who has been battling cancer for years just recently got the worst possible news. He was given 6 to 12 months to live. The reason I'm reaching out is that they are a huge GTA fan, and with this latest update, he may not be around long enough to actually get to see GTA 6 launch. Best case scenario, he will be leaving us the same month it does. He currently lives only a stone's throw from the Oakville studio, so it's my hope that one of you may be able to set up an exclusive playtest so he can have a chance to experience the game before passing. I absolutely understand the need for secrecy at this point of development, so at the very least, an NDA is probably needed. If anyone could send me a private message about this or provide any contact who could point us in the right direction, please do. Final update: we spoke to them today and got great news. That's all I can really say. But thank you from the bottom of my heart. That's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope. But yeah, fuck cancer, bro. That sucks. Fable looks great. To this longtime fan, in my opinion. Hey, Cage, that's awesome, man. I'm excited for you guys, right? I'm not here to shit on your parade. I'm just being honest with how I feel personally. But I think that the game has some good merits to it. So I hope that you guys enjoy it. I'm not one of those narcissistic people that every game needs to be made for me. That's just not how things are, right? So I just hope it lives up to what you would like. Facts 3 did suck. The first one is the best one. See, I only got to play 2. Oz said I played all 3 Fables and beat them. Part 3 was the worst one.
That game might kill him from disappointment alone.
Aw, man, no! No! Fucking hell, that's terrible.
That game might kill him from disappointment.
No, not again, not again! Fuck. Lindo, you are terrible. I like the hockey jersey. Hey, thank you, Cage. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm excited, bro. I'm going to a hockey game tomorrow. I'm so fucking hyped. I enjoy going to hockey games, even though every time I do, my team loses. This will be the 5th time and probably their 5th loss. We're 0 for 4 with going to hockey games. All right, shout out to the Hershey Bears that purposely make sure to fuck up every time I go to see their game. I'm not even joking. It's so sad. The Cult Classic Cage curse? No, it's the Jets curse. I'm a long-suffering Jets fan. I'm bringing the Jets stench to the Giant Center, bro. Yo. Jersey Devils. I don't watch NHL.
Stand up. I couldn't see the full jersey design.
You could just look it up online, brother. Oh man, terrible. But too many people put high hopes into GTA 6. I think it's gonna be shit the bed. I think that no matter what, the game could genuinely not be good. There's so much like dependency on GTA 6 being good that even if it's not good, the mass majority of like people looking forward to this game are gonna cap. They're gonna lie. They're not gonna be straight up about it. Stand up and do a 360? No. Giants and Jets stink up NY and New Jersey. Damn. Calorex, what's up, my guy? Hello, long time no see. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. Hey, bro. Hope you're doing well, Cali Rex. Happy New Year to you, brother. I'm a Jets fan and a Devils fan, Jersey boy. The hype will not save GTA 6. Dude, look, either way, we don't even have to debate whether it'll be a commercial success or not. It's going to be a major commercial success. It's going to be one of the most sold pieces of entertainment, period. All right, it's going to be up there. And I really genuinely feel like a lot of people will cap for it. A lot of people are depending on GTA 6 to save their entire outlook on modern gaming. That's how much people have invested in GTA 6 mentally, like emotionally, and all that. Yeah, Hershey Bears is the Capitals minor league team, and I love the Capitals, so Hershey is awesome. Hell yeah. I mean, I don't personally care about the Capitals. I don't watch NHL. I used to back when the Ducks were mighty. Now they're not anymore. But I love watching the Hershey Bears. It's fucking fun as shit. Can't wait for the PC day and date announcement. Aaron, if that happens, I mean, that's a win for gamers, right? At least, like, you'll have the opportunity to play the fucking thing day one. More people will. The Mets, too. Man, shut up, Cage. The Mets at least had a good first half of the season. I don't know what happened that second half, though, brother. That was nasty work. But, shout out to this person that's going to be able to play GTA 6, man. I hope that, I hope that it lives up to their expectations. It'd suck if that's the one thing they want to do before they die, and that shit is ass. So, but I'm wishing them the best, bro. It's so sad. Just fuck cancer, man. I don't really know what else to say that hasn't already been said, but fuck cancer. All right, so moving on. No more bad news. Matter of fact, let's delete the bad news. Delete it. Moving on from the bad news, because you guys know I don't like to harp on the bad shit. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has become the most awarded game ever. Ever. With 436 awards. Yo, son, that's hilarious. That's crazy. It dethroned Elden Ring, which previously held the record of 435. Nah, son, Elden Ring is bae. Yo. Oh, man. Yo, honestly, whether it was going to dethrone like Elden Ring or not, bro, to me, I'm indifferent to it, right? I think Elden Ring is cool for what it is. But, I'm just happy that it's shat all over The Last of Us Part 2. That's what makes me happy. As a lover of both games, I'm okay with this. I mean, I think they're pretty solid games. I'm not hating. I want to try both one day. Hell yeah. Will Expedition 33 release less glitchy than Elden Ring? Paper Liger said it, not me. Yeah, I remember when Elden Ring came out, motherfuckers was paying last gen version of the game. Just so that they can get like a consistent frame rate on their fucking modern consoles. Shit like that. I remember that game was running like ass on PC. Oh my god. Again, the industry should be embarrassed. They lost to a fresh game studio that learn how to make video games from YouTube videos. Yo, facts. Yo, I will say this. Like, is there excessive glazing of Expedition 33? Yes. 100% there's excessive glazing. But, like, bro, some of the fucking hate this game gets to is so pathetic. It is some of the most pathetic hate, so it's inspiring some of the most, like, irrational love. Right? So, like, bro, I was just reading today that I think, was it the Witchfire dev was saying that, like, amateurs made Expedition 33 and it's, like, amateur game development. And it's like literally, bro, what happened to this small dev team that's like a new, like, indie, you know, whatever, indie hotness? Like, that's what you wish to be. Like, why do you gotta shit on that? Like, if anything, it just enforces the path that you could potentially, like, be on one day. Like, that path does exist. I don't know, bro. It's just weirdo ass haters. Expedition 33 does it less than Elden Ring. But I ain't making excuses for bad performance. No, that's fair too, but sometimes less is more to certain people. It just depends on how it strikes. Like for me, I don't mind a RPG that has like a linear story to it. You know what I mean? Like I'm still playing as, like, for example, Gustav and what's her name, Luna, the Asian girl that, you know, like, I could tell that they have their specific they have their specific archetypes when it comes to, you know, they have a specific role in battle as characters and whatnot. Like, you know, it's still an RPG. It's just a more linear path, which honestly, I think some RPGs need that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. It only started getting hate as a response to hyperglazing. I don't know. I can't really speak to that. Maybe, but I mean, at that point, we're just debating, you know, which came first, the chicken or the egg. That tomboy in the swimsuit got me. Oh my god! All right, bro. Hopefully, Blood of Dawn Walker gets the same support. Yeah, I would like to see that because I think Blood of Dawn Walker definitely has some dope ass potential. Expedition 33 had an amazing opening, but I really got bored by the end of Act 2. But yeah, that opening was crazy. The hyperglazing turned me off, but I ain't gonna hate on it. It's not the same. It's not the game itself I have issues with. And it's good that you at least acknowledge that, because some people can't distinguish the difference, and that's the problem. Nick says, I'm not a fan of Expedition 33 and I wouldn't play it, but I love it because the industry hates it. Sometimes it just takes that much. Watch The Last of Us 2 remake get more awards. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me, sadly. I want to try Dawn Walker. It looks badass. It does. It definitely does. But it's cool to see. I mean, I just like that an underdog is getting this type of attention. That's really what makes me happy. I am an infamous, like, underdog fan. Like, I always root for the underdog team. I can't help it. Like, I just always do. Like, in anything that I'm involved in, I always find that underdog person or team or competitor, or, like, you know, like, I just always am like that. Like, someone is at my boy Pablo, shout out to Pablo, was asking me, like, what's your personal Mount Rushmore of wrestlers? And when I said The Miz, everyone shit on me. Everyone shit on me, and I'm like, you know, that's exactly why he's there. That's exactly why he's fucking there, because literally he proved everybody wrong. And to sit here and pretend otherwise it'd be ignorant as fuck. Everyone shit on The Miz. And to be fair, when he first pulled up, he probably deserved most of that shit. But guess what? The Miz worked harder than every fucking buddy. And that's why he is on my Mount Rushmore and proved every fucking buddy wrong. The Miz is the fucking GOAT. He is the fucking GOAT, bro. And nobody's gonna appreciate him like I do. And that's fine. Because he's supposed to be the guy that nobody's gonna appreciate. The Miz is an amazing performer now. The Miz has been an amazing performer for a very long time. That's why The Miz is on my Mount Rushmore. He had every single thing stacked against him. No respect. Bro, the fact that Dog made such an insane, like, it took him time. But the fact that bro actually accomplished all the things that he did, it is amazing. The Miz is an amazing performer now. Yup. How much more until tier 1? I have no idea. Expedition 33 is awesome. Hell yeah. What's up, Jet? He's one of the best characters WWE has had. He's A+ on the mic. Facts. The Miz is the OG, bro. The Miz earned his fucking stripes, dog. And if anybody says otherwise, y'all just being ignorant. That's why he's on my Mount Rushmore. Bro isn't the GOAT. He's the whole ass petting zoo. Yo. Well, you're a Jets fan, Cass. Of course you like underdogs. I mean, the Jets aren't underdogs. They're just they're bro. They are the sewer. Forget underdogs. They're just a fucking sewer. The Miz is and always will be ass Sir Duck. You stay hating, bro. Yo, Miz haters are just delusional at this point. And you know what? Let them hate. Let the Miz haters hate, because you just keeping him, bro. You just keeping him basically irrelevant. Relevant, cool, whatever have you. Bro, I fucking love the Miz. Fuck the real world. Like, bro, fuck it. I'm about to edit Sir Duck Miz face and put angry Miz girl on it. You about to turn into a little white girl, bro. Who is the Miz? Yo, the Miz is one of the most consistent, fucking one of the most badass fucking WWE wrestlers over the past fucking 15 plus years, bro. Yo, Dashy, what's good, my man? What's a Miz? It's the Miz, all right? Mike, the Miz Mizanin. Shout out to the fucking GOAT, bro. He earned it. And for anybody to sit there and say otherwise, y'all just hating and lying and coping and seething. Rob Van Dam would be on my Mount Rushmore, bro. I loved RVD back in the day when I was a kid. I did. Yes, because he's the Miz and he's awesome. Shout out to the Miz, man. I like his interesting facts. Bro, the Miz at his best though was when the Miz and Maurice were like, when the Miz was an Intercontinental Champion and his valet was his wife Maurice. Bro, the Miz was top tier, bro. Top tier. 2016, the Miz was a top tier fucking wrestler. We are $214 away from hitting tier 1. Oh shit. My favorite wrestler is Razor Ramon. C-Star, Razor Ramon is definitely in my top 5. Easily. I love the bad guy. Bro, his look, his style, fucking, like, bro is he just screams asshole in the best way possible. Like, Scott Hall, he is like the asshole that I want to be in any game. Period. He missed it. Maurice is low-key extremely bad. What you mean by extremely bad? Like, some people say, oh, she bad, like, in a good way, or... Okay, so you are saying she a baddie. I got you. Yeah, so, like, you gotta say that she's a baddie. Extremely bad can mean a lot of different things. Undertaker for me? Yeah, Undertaker is, like, he's, like, an objective Mount Rushmore guy. Like, I'm talking about subjective Mount Rushmore. Randy Orton was better than The Miz without trying. Randy Orton was, like, giving the reins off rip, my guy. The Miz was literally just shit on. Was shit on for years and had to earn that shit. Like, he was The Miz was literally in the fucking gutter, my guy. Nah, I think Randy Orton's great, too. He's not my jive, but I think Randy Orton's cool. Now, Cena and The Rock, they're terrible people in real life. For real? I couldn't tell you. I mean, I think The Rock is kind of a fucking retard that just goes along with what's acceptable. To be honest with you, I think Cena's like that too. It's all about, bro. It's all about getting in the good graces of Hollywood. That's it. Basic my ass. Undertaker stands are basic. Oh my god, here we go, bro. Nah, they just old heads, bro. They just old heads, bro. Oz is an old motherfucker. Like it what a surprise. An old head loves Undertaker. Like, yeah, of course, they're supposed to. They're supposed to. Like, it is what it is. Steve Austin for the win. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Stone Cold is definitely in my Mount Rushmore. Yeah, I love Stone Cold. He's like, it's like Eddie, Stone Cold, The Miz, um, Razor Ramon. That's like, that's a very, like, that's a subjective list for me. It's all about Kane and Undertaker. Yo, Kane was dope back in the day, bro. American Badass Undertaker wouldn't make sense in this generation. He really whooped ass. Eddie for sure is mine. Yeah, Eddie's number one. Eddie Guerrero is always going to be number one for me. Mick Foley just known for eating the most painful looking moments. Mankind, yeah. Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. Yo, Mick Foley, bro. Ugh. Yeah, he took some of the nastiest shit, dog. Bro, Mick Foley must have spent his wrestling career just pissing blood after all the shit that he was doing. No love for Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle's up there. He's definitely up there. I considered him when I was talking about my Mount Rushmore. He was definitely up there for sure. All I know is I missed the hardcore title. That 24/7 knockoff was trash. Yeah. Yeah. I'm hearing a distinct lack of Macho Man. Here's the thing, bro. It's like there's so many greats. It's hard to choose. It genuinely is. Like Macho Man, I was considering as well. Yo, Deadeye, what's good, fam? Bray Wyatt is definitely one for you. Bray Wyatt is definitely one of the most creative talents of his time. Easily. It's like he's definitely like top 2 of the generation. But oh my god, this went insane. Mr. Perfect is better than the Yo, Sir Duck. Get Sir Duck out of here, bro. His Miz hating ass, bro. Hold up. Motherfucker, this is you. Straight up, this is you right now, dog. This is you. That's you. Look, you're that girl right now. This is you, Sir Duck. Yeah, William Regal is definitely respectable. Very fucking respectable. Chris Jericho, yep. Great choices. There's too many great choices, really. If you really want to talk about it, it's too many great choices. That's me 24/7. Fire. Yeah, the scowl is nasty work, bro. Fucking nasty work. She looks like she needs to take a dump. Oh man. Take him to the bathroom. They should bring back XFL Sync. I never really got to fuck around with XFL like that. Can't see under my favorites. I have a saved video, in my opinion, is a great moment where Kane and Undertaker are both champions and a tag team match. Such a great video. I wouldn't mind checking it out. I haven't played a WWE game since 2K14. I think about trying WWE games. Do you recommend 2K26? I wish 2K19 is still on Steam. I can't speak to it. I mean, obviously the game hasn't come out yet. I'm hearing rumor like apparently CM Punk is going to be the showcase character, which I think is cool. I'm definitely interested in that one. I usually end up getting like the WWE games either really cheap or free every year, so I don't really buy day one. If CM Punk and fucking AJ Lee are on the cover this year, I might day one. I'm just saying, bro. Yo, old man cat, what's up? I'm probably gonna have to simp, low key. I'm probably gonna have to simp, bro. Yo. Oh man, yo. What's up? Yo, we got a freaking Bigot Army raid. Let's go. Welcome in, Bigot Army, yo. You guys are Gooner approved over there. We got the old man cat emote going. AJ Lee day one, $60 DLC. Yes. Yes. I'm an AJ Lee simp, bro. I'm self-admitted. I know. Is it a good thing? No. But I don't give a fuck. There's times where you just don't give a fuck if something is good or bad. You just gonna do what you do, and that's what it is, bro. I'm straight simping. Put her and CM Punk on the cover. Now, I will say this. The simpery is disgusting, absolutely. I will say this. If they choose to put a female on the cover, it cannot be AJ Lee, because she's like a barely there part-timer. Fuck that. Like, no, I'm completely against that. But if it's like, because they've been doing this thing where they put a guy and a girl on the cover. If it's CM Punk and AJ Lee, it's like, okay, that's cool. I can dig it. Welcome in, Raiders. Lita is better than AJ Lee. I think Lita is amazing. Yo, Ron, what's up? Let me give Hypno a shout out. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid, my guy. Appreciate you, brother. Hold on. We're just talking some news here, guys. We're just really bullshitting, like just having fun. But yo, go check out Hypnotic's channel. Here's the link. Thank you so much for the raid, Hypno. I appreciate you, my guy. What about an AJ Lee Flash? Oz, are you good? You seen that game yet? What game? I got accepted in the last man. Yeah. I applied for it too. I instantaneously got in, so that's cool. Yo, beautiful sexual, what's good? Dragon, what's up? Tori Wilson is super hot. Absolutely, she's still beautiful to this day. I think that Tori Wilson is the prettiest female wrestler that WWE ever had, if I'm being completely honest. Hypnotic, I've heard of that Puerto Rican grifter. Oh man, Tiger RT was good, my man. Did you take the Snoopy game? No, you know what? I'm doing that right now. What's this game called? Hold up. Does it? What game? What is the name of this Snoopy game? Yo, LG, what's up? Just wanted to say what's up. Hey, bro. Hope you have a good day at work, my guy. I appreciate you pulling up, dog. Mystery Club. Okay. Oh, this is what the Great Mystery Club? This junk came out. Well, it came out at the end of last year. What? You don't think Mae Young is hot? All right, bro. Mae Young? Are you good, bro? Are you okay? It did come out, yeah. It came out in October. All right, so let me see. Snoopy and the Great Mystery Club. Join Snoopy and his gang. All new mystery adventure pack with charm, clever puzzles, and heartwarming friendships. I'm definitely not a puzzle fan. But I do love me some Snoopy. Oh my god.
Mystery Club Case 301.
They literally look like the characters in the fucking show. In movies. Who is modding tonight?
On, you know who can get to the bottom of this ghost business.
Snoopy and the Great Mystery Club.
Oh my god, this is not for me, but I love little Snoopy so much. Oh my god.
Snoopy and friends.
May I join you? The more the merrier, I guess.
Gather your whole team.
I love little Snoopy, bro.
We're still in the middle of an investigation.
Detect clues.
Look, sir, a football helmet.
Unleash Snoopy's personas.
Look, Snoopy, a metal detector.
Make memories.
I love little Snoopy so much. Oh my god. I'm such a Snoopy fangirl.
It's like a brand new piano.
Kick the football.
Just hold the ball and I'll
Classic.
And
Classic.
Solve the case.
Look, tracks. Let's see where they lead.
In Snoopy's biggest
I'm new at this detective business.
adventure
Great detective work.
yet.
Let the music
The Nut
play.
Gang? Alright, bro.
We did it.
Solve
Yo,
the
Greenskin been on, bro, Greenskin been on some fuck shit all
Wait
tonight.
until you hear what really happened.
Damn, he even got the stinky motherfucker in there. They got the stinky motherfucker in there too. Bro, hold up. Y'all think I'm playing when I be like, I love Snoopy. Hold up. I have this on my coffee table because I love Snoopy so much. I love this man. He's so cute. I love my little Snoopy. I keep him on my coffee table. But who's mine tonight? We got Lindo in the building. We got my man El Alchemy in the building. We got Philip somewhere around here. Snoopy is love. Yeah, Snoopy is just like, if you just want some like old school, like just chill shit. Snoopy all shut up, Sir Duck. This brings back looking forward to Sunday papers for the comic strips and Silly Putty. Yeah, dude, Silly Putty, you freaking like smash it on like the newspaper.
Get up again. I saw a lot of amazingness just then.
Yo, son, you ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing. Appreciate the two, you prick. I mean, what?
Get up again.
Oh
I
my
saw
god,
a-
no. No, bro, this double thing is crazy. Yo, shout out to Wolf of Midnight. He's been a member for 9 months. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you. Well, it is Snoopy, so that's a given. Yeah, it's like, whoa.
What the shit? What the shit? What the
I never got a kick before on Kick. Yo, that I didn't even realize there was like a thing for that. Like a
shit.
Holy shit.
What the shit?
Literally.
What the shit? What the shit?
Yo, Brandon. Thank you so much for the 150 kicks, my guy. Holy fuck.
Shit. What the shit? What the shit? What the shit?
Yo, Brandon, thank you, bro. That's 160 kicks. That's actually never happened on stream before. So shout out to you, Brandon, for being the first one. Thank you. And yo, shout out to Lockwire. Just dropped 10 gifts. Dude, thank you.
What the shit?
Holy shit, my guy.
What the shit? What the shit?
I didn't even know that was like a sound feature. Is that Bruce Lee, the man himself? Absolutely.
Shit. What the shit? What the shit?
Yo, freaking Brandon is just raining kicks on Kick. Thank you, brother.
Shit. What the shit? What the shit? shit?
Brandon hijacking the stream. W. Guys, take advantage of Lockwire's, generosity, man. Join the Discord server. Come hang out with us. It's a really good time over there. Go to the channel membership page, click the link, and join in. I'll probably be in Discord VC tomorrow, probably at like 11ish. We'll probably watch some like videos. Usually we watch movies on Friday nights, but I'll probably play. I'm thinking about playing maybe golf with your friends or something. I enjoy golf with your friends, or was it Prominence Poker? I like playing that too. What the heck is a kick? It's basically Kick's version of bits. But Brandon, thank you so much for all that, bro. Let me see. It was like 361 kicks. Let's go. Thank you. PC Master Race for Life. Hell yeah. What's 150 kicks worth? I couldn't tell you.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Shit. What the shit?
Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you, brother. PC Master Race for Life. Fuck yeah. Your PC is finally up to my level. Dude, I'm just happy that I built my PC in time, man. Because the way PC and just the industry is headed right now is nasty work. Absolutely nasty work. So I literally built just in time, where I don't have to worry about shit for years. I now own Yakuza 0, Kiwami, and 2. The Man Who Erased His Name, Like a Dragon, and Infinite Wealth. Hell yeah. Yo, stirred up. Hey, we getting kick love tonight. Let's go, baby.
I'm looking forward to building my own Steam machine and creating more content since I got terminated from my job.
Oh,
I'm just waiting on APSU.
Yo, Wolf, bro, you got terminated for your job. Please don't donate, bro.
I'm looking forward to building my own Steam machine and creating more content.
Bro, please do not donate, bro. Recover from all that, and when you recovered from all that, then, do what you gotta do for now, but I appreciate the love, dog. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope that all of what you're doing works out for you. Big Cass and Enzo with a fucking team. Facts. But I appreciate it. And Sir Duck, thank you so much for the gifty.
What up, biatch?
Hey, Old Man Cat with the follow on Kick. Hey, we getting kick love tonight, bro. Kick has been silent for a little minute. It's been silent, but either way, no matter what, I always stream the Kick. And thank you so much for the follow on there, Old Man Cat. Yeah, guys, I'm live. So, guys, take your pick on where you would like to watch the stream. I always go live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble every time I'm live. So, I know some people don't fuck with YouTube, and that's completely fine. There's alternatives there for you. I appreciate it nonetheless. Guys, if you can, also hit the like button. It does help me out. We have 200 viewers in chat, so we should at least be able to hit the goal of 100 likes. I need to start doing some gaming here. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I will not use Twitch. That's the one platform that I won't fuck with. But everything else is fair game. Real Men Watch with the homies in the Discord. Facts. Check Salt Request Dreamcast guy made a video on the dev direct. Yeah, I do have that one pulled up. We're gonna get there. We will get there. We still need to go over the rest of this news though. I'm super behind. I'm super behind because we're just enjoying the conversation. So, all right, let me see. So we did that. That's a cool game if you're into like a sort of kitty mystery game. It's just not my jive, but I love Snoopy. Is cute as fuck. I'm glad you stream on YouTube still because the Rumble app on the TV is terrible. Yeah, that stuff sucks. I like to give people the option, so I just go live on all three of those. Yo, thank you for the 10 kicks, my guy. Appreciate you, Brandon. A kick has no value, just subs. Then people buy kicks though. That can't be right. A guide to kicks and gifts. What are kicks? Kicks are a virtual good that you can use to interact with creators in the community. You can purchase kicks by clicking on the kicks icon next to your avatar top navigation. Are kicks or gifts refundable? I'm confused with this whole kick shit. It doesn't say anything. What are kicks on kick? What are kicks on kicks? Kicks are a virtual good that you can use to interact with creators in a community. But like, how much is 100 kicks on kick? So this is what it's saying here. So a guide to kicks and gifts. Latest kick to USD price calculator. So 100 is like 11 USD. 250 is like 28. 500, bro. Yo, that's kind of wild. Hold up. How much does it cost to get like? First off, thank you, Sir Duck, for the gifty. I appreciate that, good brother. Thank you. 100 kick, yeah, 100 kicks. You guys pay way more for kicks than I think that a creator gets. That's kind of weird. That's kind of how much. Let me see. Let me see if I buy 1,000 kicks. Because how much motherfuckers be buying that shit for versus like how much they're technically worth is kind of wild. Get kicks. All right, so if I buy 1,000 kicks, that's $10. $10.55. Why is the value just shit? It said no cash value for the streamer. Gifties are excellent here on Kick. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you get the mass majority of it. Math isn't mathing. 100 kicks is 11 cents, right? That's what they're saying if a creator gets it. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds kind of weird. That sounds kind of weird. I'm just saying. Yeah, like the gifties and memberships, like the payout is, really good. Really good. So I'm kind of surprised if kicks really are that shitty. In terms of like payout, I guess. Not that I'm complaining, Brandon. Don't ever think that I'm just curious as to how it all works at the end of the day, right? The more you know. I sent a DM with the results I got. We just figuring out alternative shit. Convertible kicks are not convertible to currency. They have no cash value and cannot be exchanged for items according to their usage policy. They are used solely to support creators, trigger on-platform features like badges or enhance community experience rather than as a direct withdrawable payment. No monetary value. Kicks function as a digital gift within the platform to show appreciation. I don't understand that. That's weird. They just hype shit. Then I know I will just get memberships and gifties. Don't look, Brendan. Don't ever think that I don't appreciate anything that you do for me. I don't want you to think that, right? Thank you so much for it, nonetheless. Just do what you want to do at the end of the day, right? I appreciate it. More you know, music here. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know. I feel like there's more to it than meets the eye with that. But hey, man, we learned something, or at least to be generally skeptical, because like people, like I initially thought like the same thing. I just thought it was like Twitch's version, like Kick's version of Kick's fucking bullshit. I mean of Twitch's bullshit. Get on the Discord, Brandon, and we'll reimburse you with banned Cassie AI. No. Yeah, I thought they were like the equivalent of bits. That's kind of like bullshit, but yeah, you could count it. Count it because obviously, Brandon paid for it. I'm on the Discord, just not very often. That's fine. No worries, my guy. All right, so apparently there was an infinite money glitch on GameStop. Is this real or was this fake? Oh my god. They made the GameStop chick the girl that everyone is like become a fan of. What is this stuff you speak of on Discord made Cassie? No! The base British chick. Yeah, they turned her into the base British chick. Is funny. Where's my girl? Yo, Beach Lurker, what's up, brother? So, GameStop is aware of the GameStop Infinite Money glitch exposed by YouTuber RJC Media by purchasing a Nintendo Switch 2 for $415 and then immediately trading it back in along with the purchase of a pre-owned game. A promotional bonus was triggered that increased the Switch 2 trade credit to $472.50. In short, our system briefly valued the pre-owned trade more than the new retail cost of the console itself, creating a narrow window for where customers could repeat the transaction over and over again to amass infinite trade credit. Effectively, immediately the glitch has been patched. Yo, it's like some true video game shit. Hey, Goon Cat over on Kick, let's go. Yeah, Amelia. I always forget her name. But shout out to Amelia. Effectively, immediately the infinite money glitch was patched. Trade promotions have been updated to ensure customers can no longer convert basic arithmetic. Oh my god, into arithmetic. Oh my god, I'm literally retarded. Take me back to school. Into a endless revenue stream. The balance has been restored. GameStop remains committed to offering promotions that reward our customers. And while we applaud the creativity, we gently remind everyone that our stores are not designed to function as infinite money printers. Oh man, if only. Like Rockstar money glitches are always patched ASAP. I mean, my first playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2, I definitely got my infinite money. Yeah, that's like, bro, this is like some fucking crazy, like, what timeline do we live in where GameStop literally is affected by an infinite money glitch like it's a video game? Real life is a video game now, guys. I don't know what else to say. That's literally what's going on here. Real life is now a video game. Sorry, I've been active, chat. I've been working on my game. Hey, you do what you gotta do, Golden Apples. Don't you apologize for doing what you gotta do. Apologies that the beta build isn't submitted yet. I didn't know that the options menu would take this long. Hey, no worries, man. You got to get it done. We are 150 away from hitting tier 1. Uh-oh. Starting to sweat, Loki. Loki. All right, so we got to get into the Ubisoft nonsense. Matter of fact, let me get a soda real quick. Hold up. I need something. All right. And we got the best in the building. As per usual, we already know what it is. Oh my god. The best there is, was, and ever will be. Screenshot it. We saw the cake. Y'all ain't see shit, bro. Yes, Hypnotic is gonna say ew because he loves pussy soda. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. The cake is a lie. Fake Coke label. You're calling this Diet Coke an AI Pepsi. All right, bro. Everybody goes to the Goon Log tonight. Every fucking buddy. Get up out of here. We're getting y'all out of here. It's over, all right? Everybody goes to the Goon Log. Don't be fooled. She swaps drink labels to keep up appearances. That's crazy. In my 20s, loved Coke. In my 30s, Pepsi. In my 40s, Coke again. Hey, man. Everybody fucks up at some point in their life, right? At least you're back on track. Yo. Oh man, I love you guys. You fucking pricks. Wait, I didn't do shit. Oh well, I'll join y'all in the goon log. Let's stick together. Hey. Diet Coke never Diet Coke is my shit. My taste buds haven't changed a lot. To the goon log, exactly, Nino. Don't threaten me. I will open Grok and start creating. You know what? Fuck you and Grok. Whatever happens, happens. All right, I ain't pulling no punches for nobody under no threats at any time. All right, I'm pulling up my sleeves. All right, whatever happens, happens. All right, so to get into the Ubisoft news, because it's been pretty insane. IGN says Ubisoft has announced a sweeping company restructure that will result in the cancellation of 6 games, including its Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake, and a delay to a further 7 titles. The company has also closed 2 studios and confirmed further layoffs. Hold on, let me see if they have any details. I heard that they had funny enough, a Splinter Cell game in development that got canned. Is that true? Because that's crazy if that's the case, bro. So, let me see, pull out of this a little bit. So, Ubisoft cancels 6 projects, including Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake, closes 2 studios, and confirms further layoffs and major company restructure. Yo, son, after that major hack, this is immediately what they went and did. Crazy, right? Iran is gonna get his Prince of Persia. I hope one day. How will you look in a mankini? What is a mankini? That jersey fits like a dress on you. Fuck you. Stealth games don't sell. Sad but true. I mean, they're gonna sell less than other games, but you gotta make things within the budget that you could potentially make a profit on. Ubisoft has announced a sweeping company restructure that resulted in cancellation of 6 games, including Prince of Persia Sands of Time, a delay of further 7 titles. 2 Ubisoft studios will be closed completely as a result of the changes. Let me see. 3 of the canceled games were new IPs. Damn. So yeah, basically, whatever Ubisoft comes out with next is going to be the same old shit. Expect more of the same old shit that's killing them. That's all I'm hearing here, sadly. While one was a mobile game, Ubisoft's core focus going forward, the company has said, will be on open world games and live services. So the same old shit. More fucking Ubisoft. Got you. No specific detail has been given to the 7 titles that Ubisoft has delayed either, though this number does include an unannounced game once set for launch before March 31st. What? Widely expected to be the company's Assassin's Creed Black Flag remaster, this will now launch in the coming fiscal year, so before March 31st.
Can I buy your check, Cassie, for the cake print?
Cake print? Bro. Sir Duck, get up out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Can I buy your check, Cassie, for the cake print?
Yo, you're so crazy, my guy. Thank you, Rita, you piece of shit. Ubisoft as usual, bro. There's one game that I'm actually interested in from Ubisoft. And that honestly, and a lot of y'all may scoff, but I would like to see a Division 3. That's what I want. And I get it. It's generic looter shooter slop, but I have fun with Division 2. And I could see myself having fun with a lot of different homies on Division 3. That's why that's the one game I'm hoping to see from them. Scoffs, I know. Hey man, a lot of us occasionally like some trash. Too bad the lead on Division 3 quit. Yeah. 'Tis unfortunate, my guy. 'Tis unfortunate. I like the Division 2. I put a lot of hours into the Division 2. I think if I'm not mistaken, I put like 6 days worth of hours into the Division 2. I played the fuck out that game. I did play it. Division was interesting for the story. They're doing a remake of Division 1. That game isn't even that old. That's crazy, Steve. I don't want to remake a Division 1. Honestly, I didn't really fuck with that game. I bought it day one, I didn't like it. 2 I enjoyed, but I bought 2 like very shortly post-launch when it had its first sale, which was like 3 weeks after it came out. And I felt like I definitely got my money's worth. We don't need another Division game. I think that that's a game that out of all the other games that they have in development, I think that's one of the few that would do well if it's actually decent. It's been a while since we've had. What we don't need is another Watch Dogs game. Every time they release a Watch Dogs game, I want to fucking slam my face on a fucking spike. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Like, take me out fucking stage fatality style in fucking Mortal Kombat. This is the last shit I want to see is another fucking Watch Dogs piece of shit. Oh my god. Fuck it. Yo, I will definitely play Division 3 though. I bought Division for like $5. I mean, it's not a bad game for $5. First Horizon, now Division. What's next? Remake The Last of Us Part 2. Oh man. Shit. Yo, appreciate the kick, Brandon. Thank you, brother.
What the shit? What the shit?
No, don't damage your face, Cass. Oh man. When are we all going to stop pretending Far Cry is good? Because it was once good. I mean, I liked 5. I'm not gonna lie to you. I enjoyed 5, but I very selectively fuck with those games. I can't really get into them like in any depthful way other than 5, really. I like that weird shit that they had going on at 5. Hold on, I'm about to turn off this. I don't want to say turn off, but I have to turn this shit down. Let me turn this bitch down. We're editing in real time. There we go. Far Cry Primal was prehistoric. R. Kelly. What? Huh? Where the fuck did R. Kelly come into this, my guy? What the fuck did I just read? Brother, are you good? Excuse me. Holy shit. That tape gave me heartburn. Yo. Far Cry 5 was great, except the co-op tethered. Fuck. Yeah, that shit was kind of ass. I'm headed to bed, Cass. I work early, sadly. Yo, Devastator, appreciate you hanging out nonetheless, bro. Have a good night, and hope that your workday goes well. So, yeah, I don't know why Black Flag needs a remake other than it's like, hey, let's go back to our glory days and repackage that. Like, yo. Apparently it's supposed to be a remaster. I heard it was supposed to be a remake. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is the name of Ubisoft's long-awaited pirate remake. So, like, fucking IGN can't decipher whether it's a remaster or a remake. But they said, like, there was a rumor saying that it was gonna that Black Flag remaster remake was supposed to launch like early this year. I mean, there was this weird rumor that Sands of Time was supposed to launch this, like early, like stealth drop or something like that. I was like, what the fuck y'all talking about? Like, get out of here. Almost done with the torso. Let's go. Hey, let's go. We're at -20 Fahrenheit here in Minnesota. Oh my God, it's so disgusting. Ubisoft Stockholm will fully close as a result of the changes. Having previously collaborated on Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, alongside mobile studio Ubisoft, Halifax, restructuring, blah, blah, blah. have also taken place. Ubisoft office at Abu Dubai Trial Studio, home to the division. In addition, all teams will be required to return to in-office work 5 days a week. Yo, son, motherfuckers is gonna be big mad, bro. They gonna be leaving. Albeit with an annual allowance of remote working days. Yo, son, motherfuckers is big mad. Indeed, the shakeup comes at Ubisoft finally lays out how the global development might is to be split into 5 creative houses and will operate as independent business units. I want to hear like what else got what else got canceled. Creative House 2 will be dedicated to shooters and look after the Division, Ghost Recon, and Splinter Cell. Why is Splinter Cell included? Like, bro, stop pretending y'all still fuck with Splinter Cell. Y'all don't know what Splinter Cell is. You just fucking put Sam Fisher skins in your games. Like, get the fuck out of here. Creative House 3 will focus on live experiences, including For Honor, The Crew, Raiders, Republic, Brawlhalla, and Skull and Bones. Basically a bunch of dead shit. That's what Creative House 3 is responsible for. That's insane. Creative House 4 will feature narrative-driven and fantasy-oriented series, including Anno, Might and Magic, Rayman. Bro, remember when Rayman was the thing? Holy shit. Prince of Persia and Beyond Good and Evil. Yes, seemingly Beyond Good and Evil 2 still lit. Bullshit. Bro, I swear, dog. Yo, fucking Ubisoft is so retarded. Finally, Creative House 3 will center on families and casual gaming, including Just Dance, Uno, Hasbro. I don't know what that is. Minor Tycoon. So basically generic slop shit. Got you. Yeah. Good luck with that. The last Anno was good. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is never coming out. Yeah, the fact that they're still pretending is insane. Like, I think anybody, even longtime fans that were anticipating it, I even think they're going to be skeptical. I mean, why would you put faith in them? The city builder got you. All right, I mean that's cool. Cool that they at least have one good game. Holy fuck. Yeah, I just want to see. I just really want to see. I just want to see Division 3 actually come out. At least before they hang it up altogether. But it definitely is not looking good at all for Ubisoft right now. So Ubisoft has said that completing its now canceled Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake would have required more time and investment than we could responsibly commit to, despite more than half a decade of development. That's insane, bro. That shit is in development for 5 fucking years. Crazy, my guy. Wait, 5 years after it was first due to launch? Bro, so that means it was in development before even that. That's crazy. Yesterday, Ubisoft shocked fans announcing scrap long-awaited remake completely. Bro, to be honest with you, just leave that shit alone. Just remaster the OG. Like, just remaster that shit and don't even change nothing about it. Just make that shit look and play clean and be more available to more fans or, like, new gamers and shit. You know what I mean? Like, just leave that shit alone. So crazy. Let me see what else we have here. Oh, yeah, we have this. All right, so he was talking about that. Oh my god, I skipped through all this shit. What the fuck? I skipped through a lot of shit here. So apparently, Ubisoft's fucking stock somehow tanked even more. I don't know how it's possible, but apparently so. Crazy, right? Oh, I didn't. Let me see. Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake. To the Prince of Persia community, we want to share this with you directly. We've made a difficult decision to stop development of Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake. We know this is deeply disappointing. The game carries enormous meaning for fans and for the team who worked on it. While the project had real potential, we aren't able to reach the level of quality you deserve, and continuing would have required more time and investment that we could responsibly commit. And we didn't want to release something that fell short of what the Sands of Time represents. Prince of Persia as a universe and a legacy continues to matter deeply to us. And this decision does not mean we're stepping away from the franchise. Thank you for your passion, patience, and love of Prince of Persia. That's fucking, it's so shit that they couldn't fucking do a reasonably good remake. Like, like, I don't think a game like that needed to be like high tier AAA by any means. Like, it could have been high tier AA, and I think people would have been super happy with it. It was at $1.10 at one point today. That's insane, bro. What makes me so sad why Ubisoft dies, it will be the last Western console developer that has been around since the SNES. Bro, that is a great point that I didn't see anybody make, and that is sad when you really do think about that. When you really do think about it, it is sad that that is the case. And, you know, I have briefly mentioned, and mind you, you know, I got a hand-me-down SNES, so that's not where I started gaming. But, I played Ubisoft games as far back as I can remember, you know, like back starting at PS1, PS2. And it sucks to see. It really does suck. It really does. Yup. Yo, Stu was feeling that too, yo. You ain't lying. I do feel that in my soul as a long time gamer and shit. Beyond Good and Evil 2 will be the new Guardian. Who remembers the Guardian for, you mean the last Guardian for the PS4? Oh my god. Yo, MK3 Kratos, if that's the case, oh my fucking god. That's gonna be insane, bro. Oh my god. Bungie could be next to GoCast. I don't know. That's I think that the community backlash would be a lot, to the point where I don't know if Sony would do that based upon how awful it would make their company look. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly go over that. Next up, let's take us some good news. Try to balance things out here. Next up, Crimson Desert goes gold, and it's due out March 19th, so it's on pace to come out. Herman Hulst fucked Sony up bad. I mean, to be fair, even Herman Hulst is putting like the fucking the final nail in the coffin type of deal. Not literally, but he's really just, he's fucking up, yes, but really, bro, even before that, Jim Ryan is fucking awful for Sony. What an awful fucking dude. It isn't like Herman Hulst is cleaning up house. They're just fucking up in different ways. EA is dead, and so is Acclaim, etc. Jed, I feel like she's going to get her ass fired soon. Who? Nintendo's going to go out their way of the Dodo 2 with the new Kathleen Kennedy clone they have in charge. Yo, I don't know. But Crimson Desert goes gold. This is one of the games that I'm actually pretty much looking forward to. Like, I'm pretty excited to see what's up with this. I feel like some of the things that they showed us is like, holy fuck, like, how is this even real sort of deal? But we'll see what happens. Open world action adventure game Crimson Desert has finally gone gold. Developer Pearl Abyss announced. That means development is complete for the game and is ready to be mass produced ahead of global release. We sincerely thank the fans around the world for being with us on the meaningful journey, said Pearl Abyss in a message. Thanks to your support, we have reached this important milestone. We look forward to welcoming you to the continent of Well on March 19th, dude. It's gonna be crazy. This is definitely one that I'm interested in. I do want to play Crimson Desert. Excuse me, holy shit. Crimson Desert is my most anticipated open world with a crazy combat system. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting as fuck. Like, I'm interested to see like what we could do, what the community thinks of it. Like, it's another animal type of deal, you know? But that's cool. I'm excited for that. I'm glad it's on track to release. And what else we got? Okay, so here was something crazy, bro. Apparently I'm hearing that it wasn't that bad. But a fire has spread throughout the offices of Grand Theft Auto 6 developer Rockstar North following reports of a boiler explosion earlier today, and that happened the 19th. Yo, that's crazy. Like, bro, I swear we live in like I don't know what we live in, but everything just feels like it's comedic at this point. Even like serious shit. Like, everything feels like a joke. I'm stoked for the return of crazy physics that to make a return to gaming. I wonder if it has character creation because I like Black Desert's creator. Yeah, literally it is fucking Cloud World at this point, bro. It's so crazy to say, but it's true. Bro, we live in an insane fucking world. So they are saying GTA 6 is fire. Yo. That was on Martin Luther King Day. That Rockstar caught on fire. That's crazy. Damn, I didn't even think about it that way, bro. That is crazy though. That is crazy though, but yeah. Unfortunately, the source code didn't get caught. I mean, what? I mean what? All right, what else we got? I got a couple more things before we get to videos and fuckery. All right, so what if I told you that it seems as though Unreal Engine 5 is not pleasing for anybody, both in gaming and in film. That's what seems to be the case as of late. Crazy enough. But let me see. All right. So greatest slip backwards Pirates of the Caribbean director says Unreal Engine makes films look too much like games. He says that the increased use of Unreal Engine in movie production means VFX don't look as good, and it's true. Yo, it's crazy that someone's talking about that shit. But at least someone is saying it. I consider using Unity myself. Unreal Engine 5 is a hot mess right now. 170 gooners. Can we hit 169 likes at least? Oh my god. Hey, we got over 100 likes. That's the goal usually for the stream. Thank you so much. Hey man, let's see if we can get to 150 or 169. So Pirates of the Caribbean director has criticized the increasing use of Unreal Engine in film production, saying it makes movies look too much like video games. Unreal Engine is used frequently for creating visual effects in today's movies and TV shows, with notable examples including The Matrix Resurrections, The Mandalorian, and the Fallout series. In an interview with But Why Though, director of The Ring, Rango, and first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean films, the upcoming Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, was asked why the look of visual effects in films has changed over the last 15 years and why people believe they don't look as impressive as they used to. Matter of fact, they look worse. Like, fucking effects in films look worse a lot of times. So crazy. Make video games look like movies. Yeah, at this point, they just want both to be the same. Verbinski replied that the use of Unreal Engine to produce and animate and animate visual effects quicker than other 3D applications such as Autodesk Maya, has resulted in some movies looking less realistic and closer to an uncanny valley effect seen in games. I think the simplest answer is you've seen the Unreal Gaming Engine enter visual effects landscape. Verbinski replied. So it used to be a divide with Unreal Engine being very good at video games, but then people started thinking maybe movies can also use Unreal for visual effects, for finished visual effects. So you have this sort of gaming aesthetic entering the world of cinema. I think that's why those Kubrick movies still hold up, because they were shooting miniatures and paintings, and now you've got the different aesthetic. It works with Marvel movies. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Where you kind of know they're in a heightened, unrealistic reality. I think it doesn't work from a strictly photorealistic standpoint. I just don't think it takes light. It takes light the same way. I don't think it fundamentally reacts to subsurface scattering or how light hits skin reflects in the same way. So that's how you get the uncanny valley when it comes to creature animation. A lot of the in between is done for speed instead of being done by hand. Yeah, I think film effects have been awful for a long time now. How about go back to practical effects and minimize the CGI? Yeah, like it, or at least have like a mix between the two or something, but or maybe use the different application, because they're saying that there's an alternative in film that looks better and more realistic, so there's that too. It looks even worse in MCU because they're doing too much CGI on a shitty level. Yeah. It's all sloppy and disgusting. I can't watch overly CGI films anymore. My brain just can't get with my brain just can't get with it. Like I can't suspend disbelief so that I can enjoy the film if the film is 95% dog shit CGI. I just can't do it. It looks too fake, it looks too gross. My brain is just like, I can't concentrate and just enjoy the film for what it is. Doomsday is just going to be a CGI slot fest. I mean, Marvel films have been a CGI slot fest for a really long time. Even some of the ones that people preferred. It's like when Iron Man first debuted versus like, now, the difference in usage of CGI is massive. Cassie, is that how Deadpool cost $500 million? One of many reasons. They also had to pay Hugh Jackman to come out of Wolverine retirement, so I'm sure that definitely cost a decent fucking chunk of change right there. Marvel movies have always looked like shit. Even the cinematography is bottom tier. I was excited for The Force Awakens due to them promising more practical effects, but the movie storyline made it crap. Yeah, I get that. I still watch 80s and early to mid 90s films over the garbage we get today. Me too, Kratos. I often get criticized in my own Discord for putting on old films. I like old films. Film Game also doesn't have the same size, unlike digital pixels of image sensors. That's why scanning movies always looks different depending on what resolution they were scanned at. Imagine watching modern slop. But I'm glad that somebody notices this shit. Even if I'm not a fan of their films. I mean, what? I do not like Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm sorry, I just don't. Alright, so okay, last thing before we get to clips and stuff. Let's see. Let me zoom into this bitch. Zoom out a little bit. There we go. Alright, so Your PlayStation 5 can play PlayStation 3 games, but Sony just won't allow it. The Sony PlayStation 5 is an amazing console and one that can offer thousands of hours worth of entertainment. All right, well, the first sentence starts off as complete total fucking bullshit. An amazing console? No, it's trash. 1,000 hours worth of entertainment with the latest games. But what if you didn't want to play modern titles? Technically, the PlayStation 5 can play PS4 and PS3 games, and Sony markets this backwards compatibility as such, but while the majority of PS4 games will work fine, PS3 is a different story. Sony's PlayStation 3 used a strange architecture consisting of IBM cell processor, yeah, the cell processor, fucking bitch, which was lambasted by Valve's Gabe Newell as being a waste of everybody's time. Yo, shout out to Gabe for always being based as fuck. It was different from what was powering Microsoft's Xbox 360 at the time, as well as everything else before it. This made the PS3 hard to develop for and even harder to emulate, though projects like our RPCS3 have come a long way. The processor had been cited as the reason why the PS5 is unable to run PS3 games. It's absolute fucking bullshit. Bro, it's such a lie that you can't fucking emulate PS3 games on a PS5. Bro, the PS5 has enough power to pull that shit off. But YouTuber Lois Logan demonstrated that Sony's a solution of cloud gaming, which requires a monthly subscription, isn't the only route that was available. Turns out the PS5 is more than capable of emulating numerous PS3 games, but Sony just doesn't want you to do it. Fucking sad. Absolutely fucking sad. While not the same IBM processor, the AMD BC250 is a cryptocurrency mining card packing similar silicon to the PS5 alongside 16 gigabytes of RAM. There are two stripped CPU cores and 12 fewer GPU cores, but this is largely due to yield. When silicon is produced, the process rate in production is referred to as the yield. See, I don't know anything about all this extra shit. We talking about like actual nerd shit. I don't know anything about that. But even those that fail can sometimes be stripped down and repurposed into something else. Can't sell remaster if you can play your old games. Exactly, Trunks. And it's not even Trunks. I don't think at that point it's even like the remasters they want to sell. They want you to subscribe to their service and get your money forever. That's the goal. That's what they want, recurring revenue from you. The downside is that the cards aren't really made to be used as general purpose devices. Hold on, let me pull this over a little bit bigger for you guys. So getting anything to run on it proved difficult. However, a user on Reddit had managed to get one to boot I don't know what the fuck that is, by downloading the Linux kernel, which Lois Logan and a group of his friends then used to try and find out what had broken the BC250's GPU support in newer Linux kernel versions. They managed to find what broke it, revert that change, and install a more modern version of whatever the fuck on it to use as a normal computer. Keep in mind that this machine really blah 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 is a PC, isn't recommended. The CPU itself is roughly as powerful as the AMD Ryzen 5 2600X, and the GPU was said to score around the AMD Radeon RX 450 in benchmarks. Keep in mind though that games for the PS5 are made for the console in a way that they can utilize the hardware to its fullest capabilities rather than being built for general purpose computers like regular PC games. However, the performance that it was capable of was surprising when emulating PS3 games with very few problems overall. Dude, the Steam Deck plays 7th gen games very well. Very fucking well. Bro, I could play GTA 4 locked 60. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Remember when PS3s were used as supercomputers for NASA? Yeah. They like combined a fuck ton of them or something like that, right? The RPCS3 is an emulator and it can still run PS3 games. If a community project can run them, Sony definitely has the resources. Yeah, they absolutely can. They just have ulterior motives to all that shit. Given the RPCS3 is a community-made project that emulates titles and is in no way perfect, it's honestly astonishing how much it was capable of. Lois Logan can play Gran Turismo 5 Prologue, Little Big Planet, Watch Dogs, and though even Watch Dogs ran poorly on the PS3, Gran Turismo experienced some graphical problems and Little Big Planet 3 ran pretty much perfectly. It's not to say that all PS3 games can run on the PlayStation 5, but it's clear that if Sony wanted to, there are plenty of games that absolutely could be played on it. Fucking sad that they don't do shit like this. PlayStation is as greedy as Nintendo and Xbox, just saying, yeah, they're all up there. Like, I don't give any of these motherfuckers the benefit of the doubt. Sony hates their players. They don't see gamers. They only wallets. Well, they literally want to tell you what to like. That's the problem with console manufacturers now. Like, they just literally parade you to the next release. And they don't really accommodate now for different types of gamers. Right? They just depend on third party to do that. But they just want to parade you to the next title that's sort of like the same fucking thing as the last title. Like console gamers, a lot of them don't have like a variety of types of games that they like. They aren't really interested in trying new things for the most part. A lot of them, all they do is talk about like the generic thing, and it's like, bro, I'm playing fucking, like, I was playing Schedule 1 and Mega Bonk last year, and I'll still be playing those games even this year, right? Stuff like that. While I am excited for a lot of AAA games, don't get me wrong, I'm not directly looking to the industry to tell me what to play next all the time. I look more towards the community, like, hey, what y'all playing? What's good? What's not? Like, I don't need the industry to tell me what's the next hotness that I should be playing. Like, I could find all that shit myself. And like, I feel like console players don't really have that same experience to any, like, in the same way as we do. I'm thinking about the PlayStation Portal. The latest update seems cool. It could be if you're already paying for that service level that you're, technically have to pay for in order to be able to play PlayStation Portal games on their own. Like, don't you have to have like tier 2 or something for a PS Plus, which is fucking retardedly priced, by the way. Cass is on her gremlin dunking time. I mean, we getting there. I'll get my PS5 back tomorrow. Nice. Cassie loves to play Gooned by a femboy. Lies! About tomorrow, my PSP. Hell yeah. The proof of this is that RPCS3 is not an official project. It doesn't run perfectly even on high-end PCs. And it's the result of years of reverse engineering a console that had a strange architecture at the time and still arguably does. Sony has indefinitely more resources and time to put into running PS3 games if it wanted to on the newest consoles. It just chooses not to. Graphical problems like Gran Turismo experience are typically caused by either drivers or by unfinished graphics implementation rather than a performance-related problem. Plus, when it comes to the performance, keep in mind that the 450 whatever the fuck thing actually has fewer CPU and GPU cores than an official PS5 does. That means it actually underpowered comparably, so that the performance problems experience in games like Watch Dogs might actually be alleviated by a combination of better optimization and emulation and by additional computal power that's offered. Interestingly, Sony prefers to rely on cloud streaming and charging monthly fees for the luxury of playing PlayStation 3 games on the PlayStation 5. Exactly, bro. They do not want you to pop your disc in, bro. They do not want you to dig out your old dusty fucking discs. They want you to pay for their subscription service. That's the whole point. All right, Miss Bella, it was fun hanging out with you. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. It's not that bad. Premium's 20. Extras like 16 or 17. Ugh. I'm good, bro. I'd rather just buy a game with that. I mean, there's a number of games, but they never blow me away like Sega games used to regularly. Sega was the last one consistently before that cast, before Sammy bought them. Sony bought them. Wait, Sammy bought them. Don't call my discs dusty. The company could clearly emulate at least some of the PlayStation 3 titles on the PS5 if it wanted to, it just chooses not to. Funnily enough, though, the BC250 could be considered a console killer that could be found for less than $100 on some online marketplaces. So, if you did want to create your own PS5, which could emulate a PS3, there's a clear path to achieve this without breaking the bank, and it will run most supported games just fine. Projects like RPCS3 keep improving with each iteration. It's just a shame that we have to jump through all these hoops to get it working. Exactly. Yeah, that fucking sucks, man. It sucks that they could do it. They just don't. They don't care to. And as more time goes on, I do feel like even PlayStation players are catching on to Sony's fucking ignorance. Because a lot of people used to make the argument, oh, PlayStation can't do it. It requires too many resources, blah, blah, blah. But when literal, like, nobodies end up doing this shit, we're all coming to the conclusion that, bro, at this point, you're just making excuses for Sony. Like, they could do this, absolutely, 100%. They just choose not to, and that's what it is. Maturity. They can suck a lemon and grow a pear maturity sense and deliver for the true fans. They don't give a fuck about you. Matter of fact, they rather chase away true fans. I'm convinced. Like, if you're an old school fan, bro, they have no problem chasing you away. They have no problem because they want the young, impressionable gamers that are just here to jump on the next best thing to talk about, really. So a lot of gamers now, a lot of younger gamers just want to be a part of the new hotness. That's really what matters more than anything else to them. And they'd rather have them because, like, oh, could lead to more money than go out of their way to earn your money. When Sega removed or delisted the Mega Drive collection, I was done with them. They clearly show which hill they want to die on. Damn. But yeah, at this point, it's fairly obvious PlayStation could do all the things that gamers want of them. They just choose not to. And they just stay quiet about it. I wish some gamers would stop making excuses for them. They could do everything they want to. They just choose not to. They can't act a fool and go bankrupt like a woke loser. Oh man. Pretty much, right? Well, they sure as shit didn't help closing the Japanese game division cast. Yeah. Blibbletown. Oh, before Sony bought them? Got you. Alright, so, this is worse than the PS3 stopping the emulation of PS1, PS2 games on PS3, yeah. Yep, I remember that. I think next gen they're gonna find out. I think so too, Paper Laggers. I think people are smartening up, and I don't think they're just gonna go jump into next gen on it. Like, bro, basically everyone showed their ass this gen in the most nastiest way possible, and people ain't gonna forget about that shit when they gotta start from 0 consoles again. So yeah, all right. So we got through that news. Oh no. I'm looking at the shit y'all sent me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some of the stuff that I pulled up to. Oh my god, no. Why did I do this to myself? Oh no.
Nintendo!
This motherfucking real. Oh my god, this fucking loud bitch. Oh man. Alright. Cast, let's play Marvel Rivals with CC as a captain. Dude, I think I'd rather die than play Marvel Rivals. I am a massive comic book hater now. I went from a lover to a hater. I fucking hate comic book shit. And to be honest with you, I don't like hero shooters. If they had a comic book video game that wasn't a hero shooter, maybe I'd be into it. I felt a disturbance in the force just now. We ain't getting there yet. I don't know what we're gonna get to today. We got a lot of shit to get into. But here was a clip from somebody brought this up, so I'm checking it out from Watts Clips. I don't even know who this girl is, courtesy of Miss 5000 Watts. She is a Twitch streamer. Oh god. Monster Hunter, Souls Likes, Capcom creator. Oh my god, bro. She's a Capcom creator, bro. Do you know what you have to give up in order to become a Capcom creator? You have to give up your entire personality, my guy. You have to give up your entire personality, my guy. It's crazy. Couldn't be me. That's like some high tier fucking sellout shit. All right, so she had a take on High Guard. We're gonna listen to it. She said everyone's wrong about High Guard going silent. So this is in reference to like post the announcement of this game. It got announced it got announced at the Game Awards. To which everyone was like, "Ugh, this is the last game y'all are showing. What a pile of dog shit. Like this is ass. Like straight up just dookie." And nobody was interested. Nobody was impressed. And it got announced that the game was also coming out like this January. I think it's coming out in like less than a week, like a few days. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, and it seems as though the developers aren't really speaking on it either. It's not like they're trying to win anybody over. I used to sub to her. Wow. Not into sweaty games. I prefer manga. I like the Rivals art style. Yeah, I mean, I think Marvel Rivals looks cool. Like, it does look cool. I just don't like those types of games. Yo, Zach, what's up? Your chat going crazy? Yes, we're an insane bunch. But that's pretty much what's been going on with High Guard. I haven't seen them update anything, but let's see what she has to say about the game.
High Guard got insane hate, whether you think it's warranted or not.
Okay.
There is not a single video or post or ad or article or interview that the people who make High Guard could put out that would make people do a complete 180 and they go, I'm actually really excited. There's nothing they can do. It would only fuel.
I mean, that's true. I don't think she's wrong there. Nobody's interested in this game because this game looks boring as fuck. Like, that's just what it is. Love to see it, to be honest, yo. Appreciate you, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Like, she's not wrong. Nobody's gonna change their mind about High Guard because High Guard just looks boring. Like, nobody wants to waste their time on a new free-to-play fucking shooter that looks bland as shit, right? For that, you could just continue playing Marvel Rivals or Apex Legends or even Fortnite, right? Is she in her 20s? Guys, I have no idea. I have no idea who this person is. You guys sent me this video to check out. I love Miss 5000 Watts, but I disagree. Highguard is not going to do any better than Concord. Well, so that's not what she's saying, at least as of yet. She's just stating the reality that there's nothing anybody could say that's going to change their mind about it. There's nothing the devs could tell you that's going to make the game like suddenly, oh my God, I want to jump into this now. Like, no, it's not going to happen. Yes, we call it Ape Sex Legends here.
People to further clickbait it and further hate on it. So I actually think that the best thing that Highguard can do is what they're doing, which is just not saying anything and just being like, hey guys, our game is out, go play it, see what you think. I think that's the best thing that they can possibly do, because I truly believe there is nothing that they could say or show or do that would make people do a 180 on their opinion of this game.
Okay, so I definitely agree with their first part. I don't really know what to say about what they should do, because literally they're just choosing to die. Like they're choosing to die without even trying, right? At that point, like them just shutting the fuck up and just launching a game and being like, hey, go check it out. Like nobody's at all interested in this. Like I think that if anything, even despite getting all the hate, they should just promote the fuck out of it and get all the attention that they can, because at least people know your game exists. Because like, bro, I forgot this game even existed. I forgot that Highguard even existed until like somebody pointed out something to me like a day ago, like my last stream, like on on Tuesday, I think someone pointed out something about Highguard. I was like, oh my God, that game actually comes out in like 5 days or something like that. And and then I immediately went back to forgetting that the game even existed up until someone sent this to me on Discord to take a look at. So I don't really, you know what I mean? Like just to be like, well, we're just going to shut up and just launch the game. Well, the game is just going to die. At that point, if that's what you're going to do, if that's your game plan, then why even launch the game to begin with? It might as well just be a tax write-off. Am I wrong? Like, yo, that's crazy. Ape Sex Legends, at least it got Loba R34. Oh my God. I don't know anything about Rule 34 shit. I don't even remember any of the names of the characters. We're 142 away from tier 1. Let's go, baby. I think they thought they would just launch and then give how much it got roasted, Cass. I think they thought they would just launch it and then given how much it got roasted. I forgot all about High Garbage. Yo, High Garbage is crazy, bro. Yeah. Cass loves Rule 34. Why you lying, bro? Why you lying, Philip? God damn. You gonna do that to me, bro? You guys are ruining my reputation out here. Yo, shout out to Trucks with the 10 gifties. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much. You know it, yo. Yo, my mods stay setting me up for failure, I swear. Y'all just love to set me up. No, do not bro fist him, Philip. Do not bro fist him right now, okay? Cass, excuse me. It's High Guardian Spice. Yes. Yo, you guys are fucking sick. So close to AI Cass. No. What are we, like, $91 away? No, $92 away, I think. High trash. So high, even Anakin won't fold. Y'all just love setting me up, man. I don't agree with this take in a sense of we understand the situation with Highguard. Literally nobody cares and everyone thinks it's trash. But literally if you don't promote the game, there's no reason to launch the game. It's not like people are going to change their minds about something that looks visually unpleasing. Like, even for example, from what I heard of Concord, it didn't, like, the gameplay wasn't like the worst thing ever. You know, it launched, the game played relatively well. The gameplay was competent. The performance was okay. Like, it was just super fucking bland. It was the most blandest shit ever with an ugly visual aesthetic. Like, what more are they gonna say about Highguard? Oh, the game has good performance, and that's if we're lucky, right? No dress for Cassie? Yeah. Literally no dress ever. No dresses. There's some funny ass joke about Rule 34, but I can't find it. 34 main AI companies are slowing down, pausing AI research. They're fucked. I hope so. Fuck them. Highguard is another Valiant reskin, riding the looter shooter extraction train for all it's worth. We have so many Concords, it'll keep coming until bankruptcy ensues, yo. We do have, bro. Why do we have so many fucking Concord clones incoming, bro? We have Highguard. We got the fucking Bungie game with Marathon. Like, the Concord clones are insane. You can't fight Fate Cast. The dress is coming. Lies. Leave me alone. This bullshit ass dress. Fuck all you guys. I swear to God. But, yeah, I don't agree with this. So they got Concord devs involved, and Denuvo and kernel level anti-cheat right off the rip. Rip. R-I-fucking-P, bro. When it releases, the people will play it, and then leave the first 10 minutes of the gameplay. Absolute total flop. First 24 hours, easily. She's totally right. Those idiots, gamers, are hating the game before it comes out. Bro, the game looks boring. What are you talking about, idiot gamers? Just consume? Don't think at all? That's a bunch of crybabies? No, you guys are the ones justifying just consuming. Can I get some money now from the new what the fuck? Alright, bro. Wait, is he capping to get some money? Oh my god, can I get some money from the community manager? Contact me. Oh my god, selling their soul for the money. Yo, sell their soul for the money, yo. Fuck it, right? Wait, this shit isn't free to play? Let's find out right now to be certain. Let's do our research, right?
Into lands
It doesn't say. I'm assuming it's free to play though. It has to be free to play. Let's take to the Google streets. Is Highguard a free play game? Yes, Highguard is a free to play game. PvP shooter, confirmed by its developer Wildlight Entertainment. The listing on platforms like Steam allow players to download and play it without an upfront cost upon its January 2026 release. All right, so it is going to be a free-to-play game. Highguard isn't even worth the download wristband. I'd rather save my NVMe lifespan. Thank you, yo. Grip hard or go home. Facts. At this point, right? Speaking of games, did you hear about an upcoming game called Mexican Ninja? Are you for real? Hightard? Oh my god. Yo, these names are fucking crazy. These names are wild, bro. But yeah, I agree that we understand like this game is cooked, but to just sit down and take it is also like you might as well just quit now. Grok, is this true? All right, so you guys also sent this Gamerface Gaming. It says, "Having fun yet? Where are you, Jade? What is it? Ice? Should I keep sending?" Oh my god, just this fucking guy. What are we doing here? We're just gonna watch a video of DSP's face. Is that literally what y'all sent me?
Okay. All of you indeed are here for today's Pokemon stream. It sure would be great if you could support the stream in some way. As everyone can see, We got 66 bucks to support, which is way under what I would typically do for any given stream. I don't really wonder why, to be honest with you, with what we're doing right now, how boring this is. But it sure would be great if we could get some more support. And, you know, I'm toughing this out and trying to get through it for you guys, doing my absolute best.
What a specimen is crazy. Bro, I can't imagine being this depressed playing video games. Griffcod here, gotta learn from him, Cass. Oh, nah, son, fuck out of here. Bro, I could literally keep my pride and my self-respect by not copying him because he's not success. First off, he's not even remotely successful at being a grift god. Bro, he's like he's a grift gremlin. Dead eyes, yeah, he does look fucking dead inside. This guy's such a fake gamer, yeah.
Okay.
Bro, I'm bored already. Bro was boring as fuck. Is he married? If he is, she must not live with him.
I got
he
it
is
with one
married.
hit. That's shocking because it was an alpha. Nice.
He's been married multiple times now, right?
This one's way more points, by the way. Look how many points this is.
Bro, this is what happens when you think you're a hot shit streamer and you just refuse to even acknowledge chat unless it lights up a color. Like unless the chatter hits that super chat button. Like that's, bro, that some streamers are like that and they're so fucking boring. Like they're so boring because they don't even have a conversation. That's literally this motherfucker's problem. He doesn't want to talk to you unless you make the fucking chat light up a color. I'm gonna be surprised if he has someone else play this and just sits there and watches someone else do half his job. Bro, I don't know how anyone could do that because he doesn't even talk to chat to begin with. I don't get how that would work. Marry but sleep in different rooms. Make it make sense. It's not the Flintstones.
Color.
Oh my god. Thank you, Tiger, for the 2. And now I'm gonna go to ignoring you. I mean, what?
Color.
I would rather watch paint dry than watch him stream. I mean, dude, it's only entertaining, like, reacting to his fuckery. DSP needs a Pepsi pick me up. Oh my god. It's the grift that gets me? What you mean it's the grift? Like, here's the thing. Like, fucking DSP wants the money, obviously, and all that shit, right? He could pretend otherwise, but he wants the money. Like, it's an equivalent exchange between him and his detractors, man. His detractors want him to stick around. They got to give him just enough to keep him coming back for more. That's how it is, man. The grift that keeps on grifting. I mean, it's equivalent exchange, bro. It's not between like the community and him. It's more so it's the equivalent exchange between his detractors and him. I wouldn't be surprised if some of his, like, the people that post his content, I wouldn't be surprised if they're some of his biggest donors, low key. He's trying to hold good gameplay for a grift.
This one's like 8,000, so that's good. What's Obama Snow's weakness? Anyone know?
when I play Pokemon,
what is Obama Snow's weakness?
bro, when I play Pokemon, I often forget like some of the types, like what their weaknesses are. Bro, you just pull up a chart right there. You could literally put up a chart on your second screen and that tells you what's the, strengths, weaknesses, whatever. Quit content creating or live long enough to become DSP?
That was a pain.
See, so what I do is I keep my job. That's what keeps me from never having to become DSP, bro. Nothing about modern Pokemon seems exciting. He's setting his stream up for failure. True that. He's fishing for the weaknesses via the donation, or he'll use the worst thing possible. Oh,
Steel rock flying? Crap, all stuff I don't have. Yeah, seriously, it was all stuff I just don't have.
Yo, you know who's hilarious? What's that dude in MMA? Now he's a streamer and they keep trolling the fuck out of him. His son got into trouble like a few months ago. I forget his fucking name. He should have just Pal World. Facts. Yes, yo, bro. Rampage Jackson clips are fucking hilarious. Have you watched some of his clips? The shit that they be trolling him with, and he just rages the fuck out, and it's so funny. It is so fucked up and funny, and it's just the perfect, like, it's just perfect for, like, YouTube clips and shorts and stuff. It's so, like, so fucking funny. Diddy Booty Jackson, oh my god. I died when they call AI. They call AI him. They went to AI him as yes. Yet, bro, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Like, and he's like an older guy. I mean, I don't know how old he is, but let me see. I wonder if he's older than DSP. Rampage Jackson, a former mixed martial artist and actor. All right, this dude he's 47. So they're around the same age. Let me see, how old? Oh shit, he is older. Bro, Rampage Jackson is older than DSP. That's wild. DSP is like 43. I fought Kimbo Slice, the son who forced the wrestler into early retirement. Yo, that was crazy, bro. That was absolutely insane. The AI SpongeBob is hilarious. I remember when he was like, fuck you, SpongeBob. Yo, his clips are funny as fuck. Like, because his reactions, like, first off, he's just flabbergasted at the fuck shit that his chat does. And, like, he just rages. And whether it's genuine or not, he's just so fucking mad and just so shocked that it works. Apparently, he doesn't know what everyone learned day one. The more you react, the more harder you get trolled. Yes, but like, here's the thing. Does he want that? You know what I mean? Like, is he encouraging that? I don't know if he understands like the rules of streaming like that. But his reactions are hilarious, and they definitely encourage more moments like that. Which is overall, I mean, I watch his clips because of that. So I would never have watched him if not for his hilarious reactions. And so that it works, whether it's what he wanted or not. Hey man, take a W when you can, right? We are $90 away from hitting tier 1, closer to her own Rampage Jackson moment. Fuck. Yo, Lindo, fuck you. You can get this Rampage Jackson moment right now, motherfucker. Yo. Yo. Is that why Cassie drinks Pepsi? No! Fuck Pepsi. Did you know Snoop Dogg also streams? I did hear about that, but I haven't looked into it at all. I haven't looked into it at all. I think Rampage has gained some awareness, and he naturally has personality, and he plays into it. Yeah, I think so too. I would hope so, right? What's the sense of getting mad at some shit that's like, bro, like who cares? You know what I mean? Like, just fucking live it up in the moment and make it funny and play into it because it's working for him. I was looking for his channel the other day, like his YouTube shorts. West in Power, Kimbo Slice. My dream match is Kimbo versus Rampage. There were two different organizations they were in two different organizations at the time. Oh, that sucks. Snoop streams are hilarious. T-Pain is not bad either. For real? Okay. Okay, see, I didn't know. I didn't know if that was the hotness or not. It is kind of hilarious watching the old heads streaming though. Yo, the unks is out there streaming. It's fucking weird. This dude looks so depressed, bro. He don't even talk. Nothing. Yo, so depressing watching a stream where he's not raging or something.
Got him. Nice.
He's so proud of himself, bro.
Chesnaw?
He's so proud.
I have never seen that Pokemon before. Chesnaw. What? Is it like a turtle? What? Not? Like, what the hell is that thing? That thing's crazy. All right, I just got to beat 2 more trainers and we're done. There's one right there. See, these combat ones are the best. They're giving me way more points than the other ones. That's for sure.
Bro, this editing is so retarded.
I got cheated right there, but it's all right. Doesn't matter.
Oh my god, he's bitching that he got cheated. He got cheated even in Pokemon. Bro, yo, DSP be a straight up bitch, bro.
Nice. Amoongus. The Fungus Amoongus. Okay. Yeah, I mean, even Jade's not here today. You tell me Jade's not here today?
Nah, son. Nissan, this is where I disagree with you. Alright, if you're a good streamer, you make the best of that shit. I could play some outright dog shit. I could play the King Kong game that came out 2 years ago. And guess what? We still gonna have a bump in chat. And we still gonna be talking shit. And whatever, right? The game may be ass. It may be fucking hilarious to make fun of given how ass it is. But like, this is just a sign of an awful streamer that just wants to see donos. That's what I see. As someone that's been streaming for a little bit and just how I mingle with you guys versus how other streamers mingle with their chat. You know what I mean? Like, you could tell the people that care and want to have a conversation either way versus those that just want to see super chats. Play Gollum. See, I don't fuck with Lord of the Rings like that. So I wouldn't really care. Now, King Kong, I fucks with I fucks with the original King Kong and even the 70s remake. And oh yeah, fire up a Gooner game then? I ain't fucking streaming no Gooner game, bro. I would have to take that shit to Kick. And then for literally 2 viewers to be in there. Let me see who over on Kick right now. Just for I got 4 viewers on Kick right now. Just for 4 homies to watch me play a Gooner game on Kick. Play Pokemon my ass version. Oh my god, yo. I'm slowly moving to Kick. I mean, shit, if you want to. Either way, I'll leave it open for y'all to fuck around with.
Princess Luna's not here today. There's usually like 5, 6, 7 regulars for this, and no one's here today. So either it's an incredible coincidence, or people are just tired of this game.
What up, biatch?
Which again, I don't.
Appreciate the follow.
This is not shocking. The game's been going for over 60 hours, and there's literally nothing interesting going on right now. We're stuck, right? Chestnut is a chestnut
They'll show up for it here.
A chestnut knight?
Maybe.
He's.
I think some of you guys will, but Shout out to Drewski, who I'm gonna call out. Motherfucker said, if something happens to you on YouTube, like I get deplatformed, then I'll go over to Kick. And I'm like, why don't you just make a Kick account now? He's like, I ain't doing that shit unless you get yeeted. I'm like, that's what it takes? So I have to like delete my YouTube channel to get Drewski to make a Kick account, bro. About time to wage quit. Censor the entire game view, and we could just watch your reactions. Oh
He's
my
a
god.
chestnut? A living chestnut. What the hell is going on with Pokemon?
He'll pull up for the Gooner stream. Oh my god. Bro, he has like a fucking Vegeta hairline when he do this. Come on,
All
turn
right, so
your
now
head.
we gotta find the golden ball somewhere to make more donuts, because we are out of donuts, right? Completely.
Oh yeah, the edits are definitely way better. Is he gonna wage quit? Let's go. Let's see him quit.
Yeah.
The Ender goes as Valiant. Oh my god, bro. Cass, don't insult Vegeta. Fair enough. Fair enough. Seriously, keep it real. Gamble on Kick. Make that money. Oh my god. I am not gambling on Kick, my guy. Oh my god. Now I gotta boot him from the Council of Andrews? Based Drewski. Oh man. Fuck out of here. That bum is sleeping right now. I mean what? I ain't say nothing. I ain't Oh man, yo, I swear, bro. If you start to see yourself act like DSP when you play video games, it's time to quit that game and move on to something else that makes you happy immediately, because you're in danger of losing all of your passion. You're right, Cass. You do crazy shit on Kick, then you gamble, Cass. Oh my god, bro. I don't do gambling. I don't gamble. I don't like to gamble. All right, let's see what we got. What else we got up here? We got... Oh my god, we got MBG salt. Yo, why does this dude change his setup like every day? I don't even watch this dude like that. I just notice every time like there's a clip of him, like his shit is different. Tiger Vegeta though. What about pushing through some bullshit for achievements? I mean, you're achievement hunting. You already are trying to kill your passion. Like you're literally going out of your way to kill your passion for digital trophies, my guy. Cass, how do you think you make money there then? I mean, you just offer a space for individuals to hang out, and then maybe, just maybe, if they fuck with you a little bit, they'll donate. They'll drop a gifty. They'll become a member, a channel member, or like a, I don't know, what do they call it? I don't know. All right, Panther, take care of yourself, brother. I like that picture, by the way. Y'all know I love lions. Lions are my favorite. Have a good one, bro. MBG's more effective than chamomile tea for sleep. Yo, thankfully it's a short clip. All right, so Astro says, remember when MBG made a new community guidelines to move away from toxicity? Well, he and his community have already failed miserably, and Xbox Developer Direct isn't even happened yet. And this all happened because he got corrected in his PC post. Oh my god, what was his PC post?
Oh, you're saying the PC clowns talked a big game about being pro-consumer yet folded like a house of cards in 2026? Dude, I put out this post.
How? When? Who? Who are we pointing at here? Yeah, I swear, MBG and his community are like infamous for never naming names. They talk mad shit, but they never name names. Lions are my favorite. And I send that to Nintendo. Leave me alone.
I put out this post. I said, is the situation with PC gaming really as dire as it seems? I said, everything I've seen makes it sound like it has completely collapsed. Somebody says dire, LOL.
The reality is, like, the gaming market sucks right now. Like, what are we talking about? Yes, the PC market is fucking ass. Like, I don't think PC gamers are arguing about this. Like, it's awful. Like, hunker down. Don't buy shit, or if you could get something while it's still cheap and you need it, get it before it goes up in price. But we kind of already in the shits. Can't see an address when chat? Never. Like, but, literally the great thing about PC is that you could just hunker down for a long fucking time. Like, new hardware does not dictate anything. You could just literally stick with what you got and play the same fucking games. You're just gonna play them at perhaps different resolutions, different frame rates, whatever have you. But new hardware does not dictate whether you upgrade or not. It's not like console gaming. Like, there's an emphasis on upgrading once new hardware drops in the console gaming space that doesn't exist on PC. People just buy new pieces to replace their old pieces with whenever they choose to, or they build something entirely new. I'm set through the PS6 gen easy. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be telling motherfuckers just to fuck with them that I got a PlayStation 7 already. Thank you, Alchemy. I appreciate you, my guy.
I'm looking for the upvoted comments
Get a
here.
bigger hard drive, Cast. I got 8 terabytes.
Because there were a couple. Somebody says
I'm set
PC
for a
gaming
while.
is doing fine. It's just the hardware side that's messy. Steam numbers keep climbing and the games aren't going anywhere.
It's literally true. Like, are they mad about comments like that? I mean, the hardware market sucks. Yeah, just hunker down with what you got and continue playing games. Like, what are we talking about?
Not for those who already own a PC. I got more replies on this than I expected. Says not even close. There are many millions of
8
people with PCs
teracakes?
already. The discourse online is a bunch of armchair analysts that just say, trust me, bro. Steam hit its highest concurrent player count recently. PC gaming is healthier than ever. Another person says Steam is setting records with concurrent users. MAU have risen from 131 million to 185. It's set to earn 46 billion in revenue this year. That's 2 billion short of all console revenue combined. I'd say PC gaming is the strongest it's ever been.
I mean, it is. There's concessions to every situation, right? Like, console gaming is not in a perfect place. PC gaming isn't in a perfect place. Like, there's literally, like, the thing is, it's like, just don't fucking buy shit that's overpriced. I don't know what else to say. You know what I mean? Like, this is just, you just use your common sense. Like, people are suddenly, like, where are all these masses of people looking to drop their consoles for a PC? Like, it happens slowly, and it's happening, right? But you could just hold off. Why is he so depressed? I don't know. I guess he got fucking ratioed on Twitter or some shit.
Bro, I'll tell you what, they were quick. They were quick. They were like, no. I'm like, oh, okay. I was just genuinely asking. I don't know.
You were genuinely asking, like, bro, PlayStation dudes constantly attack PC now because that's literally the one thing that smokes a PlayStation without even a shadow of a doubt. Like, literally, PC is making every other platform pretty much irrelevant. Pretty much. And PlayStation dudes have this false sense of, well, we're the premier gamers. We're like, and they go to attack PC gaming because literally PC gaming just invalidates their entire platform, their entire, as Aaron is saying, their entire religion. Like, that's what PlayStation is to these motherfuckers, a fucking religion. And PC, it literally invalidates all that shit. It just pisses on all of it. So that's why they have this concentrated attention on PC gaming to attack. But really, at the end of the day, nothing's perfect. PC gaming has its trials and tribulations as well. The hardware market is awful, but I'm still personally, for me, I'm playing games at way better performance, way better everything than what these dudes are playing at. There is no, yeah, he says, I was genuinely asking bullshit. You never ask anything that isn't, oh my God. Jesus. Yeah, there's no genuineness to any of this because he has no interest in PC gaming at all. It's just a means of trying to get a W for whatever they're choosing to endorse. Like, and it is absolutely bad faith. 100% bad faith.
I don't know, man.
Oh my God. Fucking nose. Big fucking schnozola. Like, he looks like a villain. It's kind of crazy. Like, this whole, like, setup makes him look like an evil villain or some shit. I'm not saying, like, oh, I feel intimidated by him. Like, don't get it twisted. But he just has, like, I don't know, the camera angle. I don't know if it's the camera angle. I don't know what it is. But he looks like a fucking evil villain sitting at his desk. That smug face. Yeah, it's like the super smugness, bro. Like, you knew what you was doing, bro. Like, let's be fucking. You knew what you was doing. Like, you just clout chasing on Twitter. Let's be real. Like, you just want to talk shit. And don't get me wrong, I like to talk shit on Twitter. I definitely, bro. I set up a good chunk of my tweets to be like, oh, this is definitely gonna make ponies upset as fuck. Like, straight up. Batman in the Batcave, yo. DSP, oh man, he looks like a Sony shareholder. Looking at the numbers all day. Oh my God. Yo, Adriano, what's up? Still looks like a pony to me. Facts. I love Nintendo until PlayStation came along. Now consoles are getting owned by PC. If you can't evolve, wallow in your miserable delusions. Yeah, like literally the only way, the only avenue console has at this point to evolve is by just mimicking a PC. That's their only means of evolution. There's nothing about console gaming that stands out. If anything, everything that made console gaming stand out, these companies got rid of over time, or they've diminished over time. Like the one thing that console gaming always had that I valued for a long time was physical media. Look at physical media; it's getting fucking phased out. It's being dropped. Like there is nothing about consoles that's upgrading. If anything, they're devolving, and the only way they do evolve is by just mimicking a PC, but in a shittier way and in a more controlled way. MBG got that nice guy energy for real, yo. Oh my God! All right, let's see what's next. Bro, I have like too many. Bro, why is there like fucking... There's like mad fucking Reforge clips. Oh my God. This dude is wilding out like every fucking week, bro. Every week he's just wilding the fuck out. All right, we have two reactions to the Xbox Developer Direct. So you might as well watch Reforge's and then watch Dreamcast guys. I do like the interface of consoles, but otherwise, yeah, I agree. And that's fair. I think consoles interfaces are pretty user friendly, pretty to the point, can be at times, right? Give or take depending on which generation we're talking about. I get that. Xbox butter. All right, so Astro Cyborg says game that's 6 months minimum away, doesn't look polished, more obvious news at 9. Oh man. Oh man.
Like, okay, for starters, This right here, there's something odd going on with the frame rate of the character on the horse and the world. Something isn't right. Just watch the frame rate of the horse and the character.
Yeah, the game's frame rate was ass in that segment. I even pointed it out. It looked like shit. It was like stuttery. Makes me wonder when physical media will phase out entirely and if and when it might make a comeback. I don't know, bro. That's on if he gets mad at his chat. Yeah, there's a couple of fucking segments where he's pissed. We'll probably go over that after we watch Dreamcast guys' video reactions at Xbox event. Consoles have shit frame rate, nothing new there, literally. Bro wouldn't dare pixel peep like this in a Neil Cuckman game. Oh my god, yo, Aaron, you're not wrong. Yo, you're not
and
wrong.
then watch the world. It's like they're not the same.
What is he
Do you
talking
see what
about?
do you see what I'm seeing? Like, watch the hillside. Watch this hillside. It moves very smooth towards you, but then watch her on the horse.
Bro, the frame rate is just ass. Like, what are you talking about?
You see what I'm saying? It's like they're not. It's like the framing isn't the same or something.
So there's games that do this. One that's noteworthy would be Sonic. Sonic Cross Worlds? Some parts in the game are like running at 30 FPS, and then others are at like the main game is at 60. But then you have like when you transition in going into a different world, when you go through the cross world bullshit circle, like you look at the circle where you're going to get transported into, and it's running at 30. Meanwhile, the game itself is running at 60. So there's stuff like that. I didn't really see that from that little segment of the game. I just think that the frame rate just looks like shit and needs better performance. Yo, Benjamin, what's up? Thank you so much for the 8 months. I forgot you existed. What? Are you good, bro? No, damn. That's how you pull up? You don't fuck with me no more? Yeah, I don't think Benjamin fuck with me no more, bro. Benjamin don't fuck with me. I see how it is, dog. I see how it is, dog. I'm glad that you pulled it up, though. Oh, physical media is alive. It's just a lot more selective in terms of releases. I mean, a lot of it is just awful. It's just fake. But to me, the only worthy physical media getting at this point is film. That's the only thing I kind of go out of my way to collect. What do you mean I don't fuck with you no more? I never fucked with you, yo. Yo, he admits it, bro. Benjamin admits it. He never fucked with me in the first place.
Yes, boss.
I'm a virgin. Oh my god.
Yes, boss. Yeah.
Why you lying, dog?
You exposed, bitch.
Why you lying?
Exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed.
Terrible.
You exposed, bitch.
Absolutely
You exposed.
terrible. Yo, shout out to Radio Chip, who's been a member for 10 months. I appreciate you. Said I learned new things on AI. He. Fuck my life. My life is over.
I can't. It's odd. It's almost like she's moving in 30 and the game world's moving in 60 or something. I don't know. It doesn't look very smooth. It looks disjointed. And again, it could be that they're still dealing with stuff. Maybe again, this engine's just not conducive to open worlds.
These are the Forza Horizon developers. They know how to make open world games. It's just a game that is definitely going to take some time before it comes out. What are we? Yo, son. Yo, I've been shitting on Fable for the longest time because a lot of that shit looked fucking retarded. The way that they showcased that game did not look interesting to the average gamer at all. I think that the way that they showcased it this time, actually giving you gameplay, actually showing you adding the creative character, like, bro, actually going through the world and what you could do, like, that's what a gamer wants to know. The other bullshit that they settled for showing, like the cutscenes and all that, get that shit the fuck up out of here. Like, nobody gives a fuck about that. That shit look like ass. And then the character that's based off of the woman whatever have you. Look, the character model looked like shit. Thankfully, they settled for a creative character. Thankfully, as it technically should be, because that's how Fable was in the past. Is this dude retarded? Of course he is. Like, it's Xbox, so he's got to be more judgmental towards Xbox. Oh, look, it's an armchair developer here. Yeah, pretty much, right?
Exploration and movement in combat or something.
Like, they're just still polishing the game.
Stutters. Okay, yeah, and let's watch the combat. Okay, so this looks fine. This looks fast. This looks snappy. That all looks great. The seamlessness to that. It's the repositioning. He's almost like pivoting on a grid. I notice it first here, and then in the next section, you'll really notice it. It's almost like he moves really rigid on a grid. I think it's this fight here. Watch how he repositions. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, motherfucker. Those are called animations, dickface. That's what those are called. They're called animations, my guy. Yo, son. Bro is picking at anything. That's crazy. Lodo, shut up. You get filtered. Play for an hour and leave. Yo. Like, bro, do I think that it looks like the best thing ever? Absolutely not. It doesn't look like the best thing ever. But bro is nitpicking like a motherfucker, bro. Whenever criticizes Sony this close. And then dares ask why he gets called a pony. Exactly. Exactly. I'm going back to physical purchases for all my old music. If you buy one album a month, that about equals what is charged for a subscription. It can't be erased or interrupted. Facts. Absolutely, you're not wrong. I don't blame you. I'm too lazy and I don't have the space for that. Basically that. Oh my god, that's like a big commitment. But I commend you for taking that step. You're doing the right thing. I'm doing the wrong thing and admitting to it. Yo, GDR, what's going on, man? This guy obviously never played Starfield.
It's like he's moving on a grid, like a straight line. It doesn't look fluid or seamless. And then they cut. It's like there's a lot of cuts here.
They're showing you fucking fight segments, like different fight segments. But you're taking care. They show you taking care of the mob. Like,
there's something about this that just doesn't look like it's quite landed yet. It looks very, very janky and there's a rigidity.
well, I see a lot of games that kind of have these moments in combat because they're giving you time to make certain moves or to do certain counters, stuff like that. But bro, there's plenty of games that do the same thing. I mean, it's not like the most visually fluid thing, but they give you an opportunity. They're giving you an opportunity to actually perform the actions moments in a fight, really. Check Discord General. I got you, Spark.
Did he do his movement or something? I don't know. Looks good. What are people on? Listen, man, when you show a game like Beast of Reincarnation, and I can go and play a game like, open world games like Yote and stuff, you gotta have a seamlessness to the movement. He does it here again, too. There's something in the character movement that just feels... there's a stiffness to it. I don't know. I appreciate that they're showing us something that still isn't quite ready, and I really hope they can nail it. Because even this little interchange he has here, it's almost like they don't want you to see he's got this third guy to deal with, and he's on this straight line. Look at how he interacts with these guys. He just stays locked on a straight line. He steps back, he swings, and then they don't even show you how he's going to deal with the third. I don't know.
Bro, he's gonna do the same fucking thing. He's literally gonna do the same fucking thing that he was doing just with the other two fucking enemies. What are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Is he literally this dumb? Like, people actually listen to him for this. This is the depthful analysis of Reforged Gaming that his viewers come to for.
Coping so hard.
Bro, I'll give Fable this, right? At least it's something fucking new, my guy. Literally, you're here fucking uplifting Ghost of Yote. Meanwhile, it's the same fucking game as Tsushima, except with a shittier protagonist. That's literally all it is. It's the same thing. It's, shined up a little bit. It's the same fucking thing. Oh, you could play, you could use different weapons in the game. It's literally just stances changed to be weapons. They think that you're so fucking stupid that they can change the stances into individual weapons and be like, oh, yeah, we added something new to the game. And unfortunately, a lot of PlayStation fanboys, they're fucking stupid. They don't understand that it's actually the same thing. It's just that they're tricking your brain with visual change instead of like a style change. Right? They're just, oh, well, look, if we put a different weapon in this bitch's hand, it's going to look like we did something. It's like you didn't do anything new. You just literally chose to take away the stances and make it weapons instead, but it's the same fucking thing. And motherfuckers gonna act like, oh, Yote is like the premier way of playing open world video games. Like, no. Like, literally, it's the same fucking thing as Tsushima. I'd rather buy Tsushima for cheap, buy it on a better fucking platform, play it at higher frame rates and all that shit, fucking mod it, whatever the fuck you want to do, right? I'd rather do that than play Yote, which is a boring fucking bland-ass, bitch-ass protagonist in a fucking world that's the same fucking shit. The same gameplay, same bullshit. In DMC, changing your weapon switches your entire moves. Absolutely. At least, bro, as much as I'm not interested in Fable, at least that's something new for y'all. Reviving a franchise, whatever have you. Like, that's, it's a new experience. It isn't a fucking sequel, a sequel to a game that came out like just the end of last generation. That's literally the same fucking game being repurposed again. Reforged probably likes the character's gay walk. Oh, man.
This is why I said those early trailers they showed us, I said, you got to be very, very careful about simulated gameplay. None of this looks like those trailers where they showed us where people kept...
Bro, the games that you look for are literal walking simulators. All of a sudden, simulated gameplay is problematic. Huh? The fuck? Yeah.
Insisting it's gameplay. Everything here... The movement for the fight looks fine. When he swings, when he casts a spell, it all looks great. It's when he moves to relocate and stuff. Like, even his little stutter step to get closer to the chicken. He's like, like, I don't know. This is the one where I felt like he's almost disconnected from the world. It's like he's kind of floating. I don't know. There's also tons of performance issues throughout the entire showcase. It's just a small nitpick. I don't think so, man.
Is bro buying 007 day one? Is bro buying 007 day fucking one? Because literally 007 barely even fucking ran. I'm not buying 007 day one. I have no faith in those devs. I'm sorry, bro. That game looks boring as shit. And not for nothing, it ran like ass. But I'm pretty sure likely because that's a game, if I'm not mistaken, that's not coming to Xbox, right? At least not day one or some shit. Yeah, literally 007 a fucking 10 FPS trailer. He's gonna buy it day one. How much more until tier 1 we got? We're 90 away from tier 1. It's talking about... What the fuck's he talking about? Like, damn, let them cook, motherfucker. Yeah, like, bro is nitpicking that shit that in other games he would not give nearly as much smoke to. Like, let's be real now. My graphics and FPS. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Like, the reality is that, every game should come out running well. Consistent FPS, no bullshit. That's the standard that should be set. Unfortunately, that's not the standard. Unfortunately, it's not the standard. And I think that in terms of like game development time, I think that the devs for Fable, given there's definitely frame rate issues. We voiced this while we watched the trailer. I think that they're more capable of fixing what I seen here versus 007 with how insanely fucked up the frame rate was. I was shocked that they even showed that at the PlayStation event or whatever. Frame rate matters, but graphics don't. Yeah, I agree. We should have a game that runs well day one consistently, as little hiccups as possible. That should be the standard. But also it has to be acknowledged that this game is like half a year away. Hopefully they fix it. If they don't, obviously call it out. We're not gonna fucking hide shit, right? He is like autistically nitpicking at the littlest shit here that we constantly see pretty much in every gameplay trailer that we get shown at a gameplay showcase. It's a sad reality. Some games iron it out, a lot of them don't. But we'll see what happens, right? Yes, the 007 reveal, I was shocked they even showed that gameplay. When they were in that fucking in that fucking plane and when they were in that shootout, dude, the frame rate was literally dead. It was like, bro, like motherfucker, like yo, son, do some mouth to mouth right now, bro. That shit is dead. That line is dead.
I think all throughout their deep dive, there were obvious performance issues, there were frame rate issues, there were weird frame pacing issues. The character's movement feels really clunky and rigid. Once they got to the systems, it all sounds great. It sounds like Fable fans are going to be thrilled. His movement and the performance and the frame rate and the combat, all of that needs a whole lot of polish. It just doesn't seem even remotely ready. And this game is supposed to be coming out this year. I can't imagine.
I think that if they buckle down, that it's possible to get this game running right. I don't think that they're that far off from having a good running game day one. It's just whether the engine that they're using allots them to be able to make those changes and adjustments, really. Frame rate is tied to gameplay, unlike graphics, for the most part. Yes.
When they showed games like God of War and Spider-Man and Death Stranding, and you're like, yeah, that game's coming out.
Wait, they dropped PC specs for Lego Batman?
I can't imagine any of those games looking this rough. I just can't imagine. I know they're different games, but I'm saying
before marriage is harem. Ask Sod.
Oh my god. All right, Benjamin. Are you good, ready? Bro is straight coping since Sony isn't releasing much of shit this year.
Mouth to mouth before marriage is harem.
Bro, he's
Ask
just being extra as shit. Like even, dude, I gave Fable the smoke, right? I'm not giving Fable nearly as much shit with this new trailer because this is what gamers want to see. Like what they showed us is what gamers want to see, and more than anything else, I do appreciate that. And I was actually relatively impressed by a lot of things that they were showing. Yeah, and it's crazy. I saw Joe from Seattle's video on that. Hold up, let me see.
If that's going to be a main point of the game, going out into the open world and engaging in combat, it's got to look and feel great. It's got to look and feel great. Wait until it's actually out? I don't know why you're getting so upset. I mean, we do this with every game trailer that we've ever seen. We analyze the gameplay to see how it looks. And I'm here to tell you, I've watched hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of gameplay trailers. This game clearly has got some issues with performance and fluidity. I've watched so many gameplay trailers, homie. This thing clearly has some issues.
He's not even going to acknowledge that most gameplay trailers at showcases all have issues and some frame rate dips. like, yo, son. Fable looked like a real 7 out of 10 so far, which is above average for me. And I think that like, I don't give like, rating scores or whatever, but it didn't look bad. It definitely didn't look bad. I'm not like, oh my god, this is like the greatest thing ever, period. Like, not like that. But it looked pretty decent. They got some things that they gotta fix, but I don't understand why he's acting like this game is not capable of launching in 7 fucking months. Like, are you good? What the fuck? In at least 7 months. Like, what the fuck? Didn't Spider-Man have major frame rate drops? On PC it did. On PC it did. On PS5 it was more so glitches. It was having like stupid glitches. Some of it was a little blown out of proportion. I played through the game and mostly had more often, like pretty much for all of the game besides like a few early segments, I had no issues. It looks high mid, definitely fun for the right price. Yes. The new Lego Batman unoptimized as hell. We about to look into that in a moment because I didn't hear about that Emerald, but we're gonna check that out after we finish this video.
They've got to fix some of this. It does not look good when he's in combat at all.
I don't understand what's the difference between this and some other games. Like, bro should be like lapping this shit up like fucking, I don't even know. Like, bro, this is your bag. Third person. Like, you know, like what the fuck are we talking about here?
I don't think there's anything wrong with what I'm saying. The idea that we can't analyze gameplay and like you have to wait for the game to come out and you're getting upset and calling names, there's just no reason for that. We do this with every game. We've done this with countless.
Now, don't get me wrong. If this game was coming out in like 2 months or less, and that's the show, like the gameplay they showed us, like, bro, just you have to assume that, oh, this game, this is how it's gonna play when it comes out. 2 months is a different story. Like 7+ months away is like different. Like, they have time. They're gonna fucking fix shit up.
Games. It's a stream. Look, we watched gameplay of Beast and Reincarnation, and it looked incredible. It looked awesome. We've seen streams of tons of games. There was clear issues with this game in this showcase. There were noticeable frame rate issues and stutters and a lack of fluidity in the combat. Just because it's a stream doesn't mean I can't see those things. Combat's like the 4th or 5th thing that I'm worried. Right. If you're not worried about combat, like this section, this looks like a love letter to Fable fans. This all looks great. When they start going through... hang on, I'm in the wrong frame.
Bro, what do you know about Fable fans is my question. Like, what do you really know about Fable fans, bro? I feel like he's just saying that just to say that shit.
When they start going through all these systems here about the impact you can have on the game and your choices and all of that, if you don't care about the combat, this all looks right in line with what fans of Fable are going to want. If you're wanting the gameplay and the combat to feel really good, I have not seen that yet. I have not seen what I would consider to be really good, polished, next-gen gameplay. It looks really janky and really clunky. So I'm just calling it how I see it. I've analyzed an awful lot of gameplay trailers over the years, and I think you can pick up on all kinds of stuff when you're watching gameplay. And whenever a game won't show me a lengthy, uncut...
Hate when he says, like, oh, I've analyzed so many trailers over the years. Bro, what do you have to offer? Like, in terms of analyzing. Like, I would never call me watching a trailer analyzing, analyzing a gameplay trailer. Like, bro, I'm reacting to it. I'm giving my sense. Like, bro, there's no analyst. He tries to act so fucking smart, and it's so annoying. Like, bro, you offer nothing of value than you know, the next fucking slop streamer does. Like, let's be fucking real now. I'm not here to be like, oh, I offer more. I have more knowledge of gaming history than Reforged does. Yes, but I'm not here analyzing the game. Like, that's not like, that's, you know, when people say they're analyzing a game, obviously you expect more than just reacting to the gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just here reacting to the game, giving y'all my thoughts, getting the feedback from you guys. Like, dude, you're not analyzing any fucking thing. You're just reacting to it and then, you know, giving your opinion on it. That's not analyzing. Stop pretending you're so fucking smart or you have more to offer than you actually do. Fucking, what a clown. Oh my god. It's bad because it's Xbox. It looks bad looking through his Sony goggles, yo.
Section, it always makes me apprehensive. Everything they showed today was very... I mean, here's another section where there's clearly something going on with performance. It's stuttering, and again, his frame rate looks disconnected from the frame rate of the world. That just doesn't look very good. The graphics...
Bro, it literally looks like...
Chat wants to analyze that cake face with monocle, the Ari cake I mean.
Oh my god, fuck you! Thank you so much for the 10, Nissan.
Chat wants to analyze that cake face with monocle, the Ari cake I mean.
Yo, B-Man, what's good with you, brother? Cassie is a mobile gaming expert. Oh my, all right, dog, you coming here. Straight up, the first thing B-Man does before even saying hi to everyone is he pulls up lying. Yo, fuck you, bro. But like, here's the thing. Like, from what I'm gauging from some of this performance issue, I think it's attached to like the animations. And I'm not a fucking analyst. I don't know for sure. I'm taking a bit of a guess here, but like the world seemed fine up until the player engaged with the kicking motion, which made things like fuck up. I'm guessing possibly it's like it's an animation issue. They're probably still trying to they're still working on that shit. Every TTS double dips on Cass. Did I miss the AI Cassie segment? No, we are not there yet. We're getting there. We're like $80 away, I think. But that's my best guess. I could be wrong, or it could just generally be they're working on ironing out performance. But it's something about the way that it starts off. The character's walking, everything seems all right, and then he engages in the kicking motion of the chicken. And that animation. Once that animation starts, things start to get a little weird. Your analysis is leagues better than it is. Bro, I'm just shit slinging here, my guy. There's no analyzing. It's just me taking a guess of what's going on. But like, what he's not. There's nothing for him to analyze. You offer nothing, or at least get a fucking frame rate counter up there or something. I mean, what? I mean, PC shit. I mean, what?
Incredible,
right.
but the performance looks very, very jerky. I don't know.
Oops, my bad.
I don't know. I'm concerned it's the engine. I am. I'm concerned they pick an engine that's just not conducive to an open world RPG with lots of different enemies and combat and stuff. I just don't know if it's conducive to that. We've seen exactly what's happened when Capcom tries to take the RE engine and use it for big open world games. It doesn't go all that well. This is the Forza Tech engine. That's what they're using to make this game. I don't know.
Like literally, he's just taking like news stories from like fucking 3-4 years ago and using them as like his reasoning. Because like there was like news that came out like fucking 4 years ago that the Forza devs are kind of like struggling a little bit with making this game on their engine, whatever. I don't remember the details, but literally that's like 4-year-old fucking bullshit that came out. Like they're a notorious fucking, and I don't mean notorious negatively, even though it's negative. Notoriously, they're a fucking open world racing game developer taking on a new challenge. Of course, it's going to be a difficult thing to adapt to. Like, that's normal. They're trying something new. Instead of fucking shitting on their life over performance right now, right? If we're seeing this type of shit, months before release, that's a different story, right? Then we're just like, bro, this shit looks like ass. This fucking, this frame is shit. Like, bro, they have like fucking more than half a year to get this fucking fixed. We're $78 away from tier 1. Oh shit. Here's my guess. Incoming Switch 2 port game is Fable Reboot and Forza Horizon 6. I expect Nintendo Direct announced soon, you think?
There's plenty of we watched the Forza trailer. It looked incredible. It looked phenomenal. I didn't see a single thing that was worrying. We watched the Beast of Reincarnation. It looked incredible. It looked like an amazing game with lots of depth. And then this Fable section shows up, and
bro, it's almost like he had like, oh my god, things are going so well, right? Because like maybe it's literally this. Things were going so well that he had to literally dip in his bag to find anything to complain about. Bro, these minimum specs, Ryzen 5 1600 and a GTX 1650. They might have been targeting the Steam Deck for Fable? Those are the specs? RTX shortage for graphics cards and expect lower power. Yeah. 74 cake images for tier 1. Say what? Oh, for Forza. For Forza. For Forza 6? Because that's crazy. That's crazy low. Let me see. Yo, Dazzlin cares more about plastic paws. Oh man, bro. Yo, you're not lying. Hold up. Let me bring this up over here. So that you guys can see what the deal is. Alright. So these are the same devs. Playground Games. Developer, right? Bro, they're having 2 games come out at the same time. They must have a lot on their plate. Alright, so going down to the spec requirement for Forza Horizon 6, we have Intel i5 8400 or an AMD Ryzen 5 1600. Alright, this is, bro, my processor was my main issue in my last build. I had the i7 11700K. So, like, this is, like, leagues behind it with Intel. AMD, same thing. Like, bro, super fucking low processor required. 16 gigabytes of RAM, reasonable. NVIDIA GTX 1650 or an AMD RX 6500 XT. Dude, these are great spec. This game's gonna run amazing on PC. That just makes me, bro. That makes me more enticed to buy it. That is awesome. Fucking wishlisted. That is so fucking cool. Like, bro, whenever I see specs like this, bro, I want to fucking jump for joy and pre-order. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Like, holy shit. Bro, I can get off to this shit. God damn. Oh, man. Next month is Legend of Zelda turns 40. And what to expect? Oh, wow. Okay. Got 15 games. Haven't been confirmed yet. Maybe even see State of Play reveal it. I mean, I hope that Nintendo picks up, man. Because I'm just not interested in a Switch 2. No, there's no AO. I do get off to great fucking specs for PC games. Absolutely. I'm fucking jumping for joy here, my guy. What about, oh my god, so bright. My brain hurts. Ugh, that shit was like a massive fucking flash. Alright. Is there anything here? Alright, so there's nothing here officially yet. So it's pretty obvious at this point. Obviously, Forza is the game that's coming out coming out in May. This isn't coming out till late this year, like autumn, I think, right? So it makes sense that the specs are revealed for Forza Horizon 6 and not for this yet. But I think that Fable stands a chance of having reasonable performance at launch. If it were to launch the way it looked today, yes, that would not be good, and we would be giving it the smoke, but it's not launching today. So I don't understand why there is so much fucking disdain for this game. I just feel like Reforged was like, oh my god, Forza looks so good. Oh my god, the Game Freak game looks so good. Oh my god, wow, Xbox is doing really well. I have to find something to complain about, so we're going to do some really petty shit right now.
Sections of combat are quick looks where, like, he fights a couple people, switch, fights a couple people, switch. They just kept switching, right? I don't know. To me, I think it looks really, really rough, and I think it looks like really, really struggling in performance. Like, there's some definite performance issues in this showcase. Which, at some level, like I said, I appreciate you showing me something that's not fake, right? I totally appreciate you showing me something that's not fake. Don't fake me out here. But, you know, there's, in this game, in my opinion, there's probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 things that really matter, okay? The RPG systems, your choices, the world, the impact. I think the open world, exploration, and the combat, I think those have got to feel great. And what I saw today did not look very good in that department. Everything else looked fabulous. The choices, the character customization, the interaction with the NPCs, the impact on the game world. I think all that looks great. I think open world, like moving around exploration, I think combat, I think that looks really rough. I think they're going to have to work on that. That's the one part that just didn't look good to me.
What about exploration look bad? I don't understand. Yo, Jinx with the bonk. Yeah, I don't understand why he's bitching and moaning for it. It just sounds so petty. And it would be nice if Fable had really good combat, but the mass majority of RPG games don't have good combat. We could sit here all day and debate which Western. We could sit here all fucking day and debate which Western RPG games have good combat. And guess what? It would be a lot of fucking crickets, my guy. A lot of fucking crickets. If Fable has okay combat, it's leagues ahead of literally almost every other Western fucking RPG game that's ever existed. I'm just keeping it real, and I like a lot of Western RPG games. I'm not sitting here fucking, like I don't fuck with Western RPG games, so I'm gonna shit on them. No, that's not true. I fucks with them, but the reality is what it is. All right, Black Tailgate, take care of yourself. Game Developers Conference. I have no idea. I don't keep up with that. Game Fan is waiting for God Slayer, Tides of Annihilation, Black Myths, Zonkai, maybe more Souls-like games. I step away and come back, and Cass has Reforge on the screen, bro. There's a lot of fucking Reforge fuckery. Oh, let me see. You said in the price tag for is it for Forza? Oh my god, bro. I bring up this thing and it's fucking flashing me. I'm about to get a fucking migraine. Oh yeah, that's net. Oof. What's the difference? So the base game is 70. The deluxe edition is 100. And then the premium edition is 120. What the fuck is with the 120 version? So you get early access for the premium version, 4 days early access and more with the premium edition. Expansion Pass 1 and 2, Car Pass, 2 car packs, VIP membership, and a welcome pack. Pre-order bonus for a Ferrari J50. What comes with this shit? Oh my god, bro. You buy the deluxe pass and you barely get any fucking thing. Yo, it's almost like not even worth it to get the deluxe version. Oh my god, I fucking exited out of it. God damn it. Zencast to Japan Forza. Yeah, it's almost like, bro, you barely get anything with the deluxe edition and you pay like fucking... You pay like $30 more. You pay $30 more, and the difference between the base game, the standard, and the deluxe is... You don't get any of the expansion 1 or 2. You don't get the VIP pass. You don't get Time Attack car pack, Italian Passion car pack. You get the welcome. If with the deluxe edition, you pay $30 more. So it's between a difference of $70 and $100. Or you pay $20 more and you get the... Bro, literally, the fucking deluxe edition is the ripoff. So the car pass is the first year of car DLCs. Yeah, the deluxe edition is a fucking scam. Either just get the standard edition and enjoy the fucking game, or go for the fucking main shit. Like, it's sad to say, because we're talking about the difference between $70 and a fucking $120. That's a big difference, right? I'm not sitting here bullshit. But the deluxe fucking version is literally fucking scam. When cats start drifting. In Canada, it's 95. Oh my god, brown bat. That's so nasty. Oh my god. Mr. Rouge has already gifted the premium edition to Hypno. Nice. Mr. Rouge is very kind. Holy fuck. That's a lot of money for anybody, you know what I mean? Like, that's a lot. Would you pay $80 for one game? It depends if I could... It depends on how... Honestly, it depends on how much of a fangirl I am for it. I'm just being real with y'all. It depends that if I could see how many hours, if I could literally see beforehand how many hours I'm going to spend in the fucking game, and if I'm a fangirl of it or not. Like, I have to be, like, straight up, like, glazing the fuck out of it. That's going to be my car paid off reward, yo. Mitsubishi Evo. But, yeah. I would not advise buying deluxe edition. I would advise, if you're getting the game, either getting the standard or the premium. You'll have plenty of fun with the standard version of the game. There's plenty of hours of fun just there alone. But if you're planning to play this game for the long haul, then you maybe might as well get the premium or wait for a sale for that expanded version. I never see Forza Horizon 5 on sale under $30. It's always $29.99. Loki, I want to play this now. Like, oh my god. Looks so good. Did you ever like Motorstorm? Oh yeah, dude. Dazzling Motorstorm, bro, on PS3? I talk about Motorstorm a lot. Not necessarily on stream. I bring it up occasionally on stream. But like when I'm talking amongst my friends, I talk about Motorstorm a lot. I miss Motorstorm. I love Motorstorm, the original Apocalypse. Pacific Rim, I don't know if I got that one. I don't think I got Pacific Rim, sadly. But the first one I got, loved it. A lot of fun. Apocalypse I also got, fucking loved it. A lot of fun. Them car licenses ain't cheap, sad to say. Yes, that's true too. That is definitely true. Put Motorstorm 3 on PC. Dude, fucking sad they canned Evolution Studios. Like, fuck Drive Club. I mean, I think that Drive Club was interesting. You know? I think that maybe Drive Club would have been a little more successful had it come out either launch of PS4 or if they just pushed it back to where, like, gaming was more like what Drive Club was going for. But, Evolution... The PlayStation fucking getting rid of Evolution Studios is such a sad thing to see. Forza 3 Australian Homeland, hell yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and play through the 5 Horizons. I miss Motorstorm so much. I bought the so Evolution Studios, when they got canned, they kind of formed their own dev team and made like a game called Onrush. And I bought that game and I enjoyed it. It was a good game. We gonna AI cast and all the... Say what? Yeah, RIP Motorstorm. Can we get cast a Racer Girl makeover? Oh my... What do you mean by a Racer Girl makeover?
To me, everything else looked fine. I remember saying this about the gameplay in Avowed, and I remember I got similar pushback from people. They were like, that's not what it's about. The gameplay and the combat's not the central focus. And then Avowed came out, and a lot of people felt like the combat and the movement just didn't feel all that great. But people that love Avowed and love the RPG and all those elements, they thought it was great. A lot of people felt like they were kind of disappointed with it.
So basically, you just consistently criticize Xbox games. What a shocker. Oh my god, I'm fucking shocked. Anyone remember Mod Nation Racers? Yes, I had that. And I also did have a skin for Razor from SWAT Cats, and the SWAT Cats jet was fire. Dude, the amount of customization people put into Mod Nation Racers was so awesome, to even some of the most obscure cartoon characters and shit that I loved. So awesome.
So, you know, Fable looks pretty good. What are you smoking? I'm being, I think, very fair and very measured. I think some of you guys are looking for a reaction, and you're just not going to get it. I'm being very fair and measured in what I'm saying. Everything looks great with respect to the Fable systems, but there were visible performance issues in the trailer when they were moving around. Lots of weird frame rate and stuttering. And then the combat looks clunky and rigid, and it just doesn't look smooth. It did not look like something that is coming out in a couple of months. I mean, it's a couple of months. I mean, 8 months
we
or
got
something. It's
Leo
coming
in
out
the
this year.
chat. What's up, brother?
I've seen a lot of gameplay showcases of games the year they're coming out, and they typically don't look that rough. That was a rough showing of performance and gameplay, in my opinion. So I feel like I'm being very fair. I feel like some of y'all are hunting for a reaction because you're like, well, we got to make this guy look like he's hating on the.
Nah, son. You was hunting for something to criticize about Xbox. Motherfucker went through fucking Forza Horizon 6 and was glazing. And then went through the Game Freak game. It was glazing. He was like, oh my God, I got to find something to bitch and whine about because it's Xbox. For a second, I guess for a while, he thought it was a PlayStation showcase. And he was chilling. He was like, oh my God. Oh, wait, no, this isn't a PlayStation showcase. This is Xbox. Hold up. I got to find something to bitch about. My internet's still shit, but I wanted to say hi. Yo, it's good to see you, my guy. But I understand, bro. He has appeared. Yes. But I'm wishing you the best over there, buddy. And hope that we can fucking bullshit again soon, bro. Yeah, he just sounds super whiny.
You're going to really be stretching to do that. I feel like I'm being more than fair to what they showed today.
No, you're not. You're being a moron.
RPG systems over combat for Fable? No, if that were true, I don't think they would focus so much on showing it, and I don't think it would have been such a significant portion of the pre-alpha footage that they showed.
So here's what is the problem with Reforge. Reforge doesn't understand what's an action game and what's an RPG game. He doesn't know the difference. He thinks that Spider-Man is a fucking RPG game. An action RPG game, he said. Specifically. And it's not. It's not. If you played Western RPGs, if you play Western RPGs, right, you have a general understanding that if you have action combat in a Western RPG, usually it's going to be sometimes awful or just kind of mediocre, or it's like just passing sort of deal. That's usually the best you get. Very rare when a Western RPG has great combat. I can't really think of any. Especially if you're like aiming for something that's flawless. You know what I mean? Like I love The Witcher 3, but there's some issues with The Witcher 3's combat, for example. I'm trying to think of other ones. They'll get it at the Game Awards. He'll like Forza once it hits PlayStation. Is 6 coming to PlayStation day one? Not sure. An action game with RPG elements is insane, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like, PlayStation fucking has their modern gamers so confused with what certain games even are anymore. It is so crazy, but yeah, like I think a Western RPG that has decent combat is like, and people are gonna boo me in the chat, but I think Assassin's Creed Odyssey has pretty damn good combat for a Western RPG. I think it's one of the better ones. And even that, like, bro, and even that's a stretch. Like, to be honest with you, it's like, is Assassin's Creed, the modern Assassin's Creed, even really an RPG game? They say that it's an RPG game, but it's like, bro, it's like you're reaching. Like, it has to go so much in the action combat direction that it's like, at that point, it's like, I mean, you make choices and stuff, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I think AC Origins is very good too. Cyberpunk might be one of the decent ones. Might be one that's decent enough, but if we're talking fantasy, then I can't think of any. But then again, Cyberpunk is not considered to be an RPG. Yeah, it originally was designed to be an RPG, but then they literally fucking snubbed longtime RPG fans by literally changing the entire fucking genre of the game to action game with RPG elements. Yo, Final Fantasy sucks. What's up? Yeah, when it comes to like fantasy or like medieval, whatever the fuck, if you're talking Western RPG, action gameplay, the mass majority of them have awful combat or mediocre combat or just barely passable. That's just the sad reality of it, right? If Fables ends up being okay, that means it's better than the and that's me just being fair. Like, say it's like it's not perfect. It's like somewhere in the middle, right? It's okay combat. Even if Fable has okay combat, it's still better. It's still top tier in terms of Western RPG combat systems. It's in the top tier. That's just what it is. That's the facts. And like I said, I love these types of games. There's a lot of them that I do enjoy. But like, bro, I'll be the first to say Oblivion's combat is not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's pretty fucking mediocre. It's not very good. And I'm saying mediocre, and I'm like, in the back of my mind, it's like, bitch, you should say it's ass, but you a fangirl. Like, yeah, it's kind of ass. I love Elder Scrolls Oblivion. The combat is kind of shit. It's mediocre to me, right? It gets the job done. I have fun with it, even if it's kind of trash, but it's not good. Expedition 33 is king of games. Yo, what's up, bro? I have phone calls, but I'm here, fam. I'm in and out. Getting a situation. Yo, I'm in. No worries, bro. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Don't worry about me. I'll hold it down either way, but I appreciate you being here nonetheless. But don't worry about anything. Yo, Zombie, what's good with you, brother? Yeah, I don't understand this bitching and whining. And clearly, if Reforge had a semblance of gaming history that wasn't faked, then he would have a more rational outlook on this whole situation regarding the combat, at least for Fable. Because it doesn't look that bad. They have to fix some things, but it's aiming to be, at least from what I'm seeing here, it doesn't look that bad. And if you look at historically on Western RPG games, not that bad is pretty much elite for that genre. Like 7+ months is plenty of time to button up those frame hitches. Hopefully. I think that there is time there to definitely improve a lot of that shit. We'll see what happens, right? But his bitching is
I completely
so
disagree.
unnecessary.
I think the developer isn't even agreeing with you in how they showcase the game. They spend a pretty significant amount of time showing combat, acting as if combat doesn't matter and all the other stuff matters more. They don't seem to think that because they showed an awful lot of it and they focused an awful lot about it. I mean, I just don't agree.
Bro is wild. Bro, he literally has no history of gaming at all. This man, Leo Riddick, temporarily escapes crazy shit just to glaze. Expedition 33, goddamn this game, yo! Save me from these 80-hour weeks. Someone put me out of my misery. Damn, bro. Yo, fucking stick it out, bro. Fight for it. Fight for it. You gonna get there, bro. If Fable has good mod support, then at least we can mod the combat. Facts. The Ryzen engine runs on a toaster. It's absurdly well optimized. It's to be fair, Aaron, yes, you're completely 100% right, but they are doing a bunch of different things with, Fable. So who knows to be fair, we have not seen the Forza engine out of its safe zone, right? So we gotta wait and see. Once we wait and see, we see what happens, how things is looking. I think getting the actual specs, PC specs, is gonna say a lot. We're $70 away from tier 1. Oh shit. All right, let's talk about dog shit ass specs for a second, because this is disgusting. And this has been brought to my attention by, I believe, Emerald, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, this is nasty fucking work right here. Nasty fucking work. All right, the left is the requirements for Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga. The right is the requirements for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. What the actual fuck are we doing here, guys? All right, so Skywalker Saga, Intel Core i5 6600 or an AMD Ryzen 5 3100, 8 gigs RAM, fucking a GTX 780 or Radeon R9 290. All right, 40 gigabytes available space, bro. That's for the Skywalker Saga, which actually looks like I played it. Visually very, very nice looking game. Especially considering the specs involved. All right. So Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. The specs are processor, Intel Core i7 12700K or an AMD Ryzen 7 7700X. Memory, 32 gigabytes of RAM, my guy, to run this fucking game. A Lego game. Graphics, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080, 10 gigabytes, or an AMD Radeon RX 6700 XT, 16 gigs RAM. This game is cooked. Is this the recommended specs? Let me see. Let me verify. Trust but verify, as they say. This is recommended. You think these are out of date? All right, let's go to the actual page. Hold on. Let's look at this joint. This is a fucking Lego game, my guy. It's fucking insane. All right. Let's see. We got system requirements. So this is the minimum. i5 6900K or an AMD Ryzen 5 3600. Memory 16 gigabytes of RAM. Graphics GeForce RTX 1070 8 gigs or an AMD Radeon RX 5700 XT 8 gigs. Which, I mean, shit. This should be the recommended specs, my guy. Like this at most should be recommended for a fucking Lego game. This should be all you need. And to be honest with you, that's even pushing it. That's even pushing it. The recommended Intel i7 12700K or AMD Ryzen 7 7700X. 32 gigs of RAM. I fucking cannot get past that shit. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 10 gigabytes or an AMD RX 6800 XT 16 gigabytes. Fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm surprised no one else is talking about this. The only thing I've seen is Joe from Seattle that's talking about it. Bro, you know what it is? You know what it is, Emerald? Nobody is expecting this. Like, literally, who was going to think that a fucking Lego game is going to be one of the most performance-demanding video games to exist? Yo, I'm dealing with his bullshit, but he still could pull up here to fucking troll. Watch people run this on an RX 580. That's nasty work. Meanwhile, my game's minimum specs is a 1050 Ti. Let's go. Lego game should run on your grandma's HP Pavilion full of cat hair because she doesn't know what to spend. Oh my god. Yeah, son, this is disgusting. This is unacceptable. Like, honestly, companies need to be roasted for this shit. I don't understand how this is a thing. This is just complete total ignorance. It's like, what, son, did you get, like, I have to ask, did the Batman devs get Iron Galaxy to do the fucking Lego Batman port? Like, did y'all not learn from Batman Arkham? Did you not learn? That's Unreal Engine 5 for you. Fucking weird. Yeah, that's disgusting work. It's unacceptable as shit. Oh no. Oh fucking no. Alright, we got Dreamcast, guys. Thoughts? You help me smile and laugh. Thank you, Cass. Hey, no biggie, bruh. Yeah. Can't wait for Lego Batman, bro. I'm not buying that game. If that game runs like that, if I need, bro, if that game, if like, bro, that game comes out and I'm on PC, like, I'm gonna be happy to be able to just lock it to 60. Like, son, get the fuck out of my face. Yo, Minimal, what's good with you, my guy? Yeah, but half the issue with Unreal Engine 5 is the devs who don't know how to use it. I think that, honestly, I think it's excuse making at this point. Get a better PC. Honestly, I just feel like there's just laziness at every level of game development now. Or just incompetent fucking people. His cheeks look like a 500-pound broad in a one piece. Big nasty, bro. Alright, so we got Dreamcast guy says, wow, that sucked. Exclamation point, question mark. Xbox Developer Direct 2026 reaction, Fable, Forza Horizon 6, and more. So at this point, I think that it's fair to say Dreamcast guy, at least from the recent videos that we have been, as Reforge would say, analyzing, right? Analyzing Dreamcast guy's recent videos. At this point, Dreamcast guy is literally the most fucking clickbaiting, dishonest fucking cuck I have seen in gaming right now. In the YouTube space. But let's see what Dreamcast guy has to say about the Xbox Developer Direct.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about the Xbox Developer Direct for 2026 because I just watched it and it was bad. It was by far the worst Xbox showcase or any sort of display of future Xbox games they've ever done.
Is it really that bad? Like, see, for me, I don't have the highest expectations for Xbox in general. So when I'm actually impressed, it's like, wow, that was actually not that bad. You know what I mean? Like, bro, but all this dude does is make Xbox's dead content as often as he can, and all, like, how do you have high expectations for fucking Xbox or Microsoft at this point? Bro, that is some high concentration copium. Damn. Minimal says the Crytek devs told Warhorse that the Cry engine would never work for Kingdom Come Deliverance, and they somehow made magic with that shit. I'll bet Batman will run great on the cloud, though. Oh, man, bro. That hurts to hear. I don't expect much from Xbox. Yeah, like, for me, when they actually make something that's like, oh, wow, it actually looks good, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I have the lowest expectations for Xbox.
This one had 4 separate games, and honestly, the only one that I actually cared about was Fable. They ended with Fable, and Fable...
He's not interested in Forza? Bro, wait, so you were here for something that wasn't Forza? Yo, son. Yo, son. Yo, son. Yo, that's crazy, my guy. That face, pause frame, he has like the worst face ever. Forza looks good for sure, but okay. God, he's cringe as fuck. Such a fucking drama queen. Holding the bridge of his nose like that will make things more serious and shit. Does he have a speech impediment that appears at the end of his words, or is that just how he speaks? No, that's literally, he purposely talks like this. There's actual video of Dreamcast guy speaking normally, and it's definitely a little bit different from how he speaks when he makes YouTube videos. It's fucking weird. Like, bro is weird as fuck.
Even though that is a completely new studio, the old people that actually invented Fable, Lionhead, they got fired like a decade ago. Fable actually looks pretty dang good. The other stuff they showed, I truly did not care. But let's go through the 4 games, and I want to talk about why something about a lot of Xbox shows now, there's
Like, dog, like, here's the thing. Like, for me, when I assess an event, I could say, oh, this is good, but it's not for me. Like, I don't think that this was a bad showcase. Was it great? No. To me, it's like a fucking, I don't know, like, I don't want to grade it. I guess like a 7 out of 10. 6 or 7 out of 10, something in that vein. Like, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. Fable actually impressed me. Forza looks great. Like, I think that there's some interesting things about that fucking Game Freak game, but I think it needs more work, if I'm honest. And in the other game, it's like I wasn't even expecting you anyway. That's just a throwaway trash. But they didn't tell us about it beforehand. It was not like anyone was anticipating or looking forward to it. Double Fine made a stinker. I played Fable 1 to 3. I wasn't wowed by a new Fable. I need to see more details and gameplay. I mean, in terms of like the mechanics of the game, I think that's impressive. You know, we're talking about like not just combat. We're not talking about just story. We're talking about like, you know, systems of economies and dictating the entire world to how, you know, they perceive you. Like, that's what's interesting to me as an RPG fan. Like, how the world perceives me with the things that I'm able to do and how I affect the world. Like, that's what matters to me so much. Like, not even in just RPG games, in a lot of games. Like, bro, the amount of destruction and like the marks I could leave in a RoboCop game, for example. Like, dude, like I have this insane effect of destruction in that world. That's so exciting to me. I want to, like, for me more than anything else, when I'm playing a game, like, what is my personal touch that I leave on this world, even if it's the most like barbaric? You know what I mean? Like, the fact that all these people fucking hate me because I'm buying up all their land and raising all their rent and making them all fucking homeless. Like, bro, you could be a fucking piece of shit and everyone hates you and they know why. And what's the crazy thing? They know why they hate you. It's more than just oh, you know, we're gonna program everyone to immediately hate you for this one event. And it's like, it's not detailed. It's just a basic thing, right? They're detailed in why they fucking hate you. Yo, what's up, Lois? I have come and I'm ready to goon. Let's go. Yes, this new Fable is something I'd get Game Pass for. Yeah, I'd say like it's not like a day one or anything, but it looks interesting. I'm not interested in Forza, not because it's bad or anything. It was great actually, but the type of racer is not my jam. And that's completely fair. Like, you're being reasonable. Like, I could say something is not for me, but it actually looks pretty dope. Shout out to the homies that are looking forward to it. I hope you enjoy the game. Like, what the fuck is so hard about that, my guy? Why can't you separate yourself from like objective, like this is objectively good? How many games was shown? I couldn't watch the Japanese action game. There were 4 games. There was only it was only announced that they were going to show 3 games, but then they stealth announced another game from Double Fine Studios that was mid as fuck. Like, it looked like trash. In my personal opinion, I think that was kind of meh. Was the Lionhead the ones that were making Scalebound before they got shut down? Were they? I'm not too sure. Made a stinker. Wait till you have to play it with me and Philip and Nissan. When it's out, no, I ain't playing that dog shit. Are you good, bro? Yo, Chris, what's up, my guy? The Xbox Direct wasn't bad. Beast of Reincarnation, Forza Horizon 6 look cool. I'm not a big Fable fan, but it's much improved from earlier showings. Yeah, I think that, bro, that is completely a fair assessment. I was shitting on Fable. And guess what? They actually took the feedback and they changed some things up, and Fable looks a lot better now for a multitude of different reasons. They actually pitched, for the first time since Fable has been announced, they actually pitched the game. They pitched the game in a way gamers actually appreciate. Because the previous times they showed off Fable, it wasn't for gamers. I don't know what they were showing. Like, they showed the gameplay. They showed your interactions with the world. They showed off a create a characters thing, suite or whatever. Like, these are things that we want to know as gamers. looking forward to playing a game or trying to be wowed by a game. Fable looked way less terrible than I expected. Yeah, completely. It's not like oh, it's just 10 out of 10 game of the year worthy, but it looks a lot better than when they first showed it. I'm a straight asshole IRL, but in games, I be capping Save a Ho. Yo, Captain Save a Ho, yo, that's hilarious, Fall Fantasy. Not sure about the Double Fine game, but the studio actually makes good stuff. Yeah, I think this looks like one of their more weaker titles. But I mean, they were trying something new, and I could at least appreciate that.
There's always this air of pessimism, right? I mean, they do so many layoffs. They close so many studios. I go through the 4 games, and I want to talk about why something about a lot of Xbox shows now, there's always this air of pessimism, right? I mean, they do so many layoffs. They close so many studios. At this point,
Wow, bro, he's literally trying to use, like, business-related shit going on with Xbox to justify his shit take. Like, you have a shit take, and, like, bro, I don't even like Microsoft. I don't like Xbox. I don't want to buy any of their products. I don't even want to pay for Game Pass. But literally, as a gamer, I was going into this event looking at the games, not talking about the business side and fucking slop of their bullshit. Either the games are good or they're ass. That was Platinum making Scalebound. You're right, Sir Duckman. Thank you so much for correcting us. You're right. I'm surprised that I didn't remember that.
they're completely third party. So yes, every game today is also coming to PlayStation, to
my
PC.
bad.
Some of them are probably coming to Nintendo Switch too. I feel like ever since the closure of stuff like Project, like Everwild or Perfect.
And it's crazy because you can't even see the positive in that. Like, there's bad things with Xbox, absolutely. I think they're a fucking shit company run like dog shit, right? But like to not be able to like list the positive off with the negative, like more players being able to play more games, like basic shit that you can't even acknowledge.
Dark, even when you see a good game, it always feels like, okay, is this actually going to release? They're claiming these games are coming out in 2026. We'll see how many of them really actually come out. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So we're going to go in reverse order. This thing started off incredibly boring, personally, but we're going to start with the good game, which is Fable, and go backwards.
Bro, why is there so much air in his fucking...
From there. So...
Bro, there's static in his sound now.
Let me go in reverse order. Really actually come out. Hi, hope you're having a...
When he transitioned, like his audio fucking started to have like noise.
Great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So we're going to go in reverse order. This thing started off incredible.
Y'all hear it now? Was running a fan or something? I don't know. I started Fable 1. I'm doing everything to not turn into an evil character. But by doing that, my character looks like a pussy. I only got married once in that game. Oh man, no. Fuck all the bitches. I mean, what? Like you said earlier, not every game is going to be for everybody. Exactly. I can acknowledge a game has some dope-ass merits about it, but it's not for me. It's that simple. Yo, Angelo. What's up, brother? Looks like Dreamcast guy. Been hitting the crack pipe again. Oh man, yo.
Incredibly boring,
no,
personally,
man,
but we're going to start with the good game, which is Fable, and go backwards from there. So let me just start with the fact that, honestly, Fable looks very, very different from the old school games. Mostly because now it's completely open world. If you've played the old Fable games recently, even the remake of Fable 1, the Fable Anniversary Edition, I love those games a lot. I grew up very much loving Fable, but they're very contained. The maps, the structure, they're very, very rigid. They're very fun. I'm not going to pretend that they're...
I mean, I never beat Fable 2, admittedly so. But I didn't feel like there was a sense of, oh, it's the most linear thing, or it's like super linear. I don't know if it was open world or whatever have you. I can't recall. It's been like, dude, it's been like fucking it's been over 15 years. We're talking about like 17-year difference, you know? Let me see. When did Fable 2 even come out? Bro, Fable 2 came out in 2008. That is crazy. It was a hub type world. Yeah, because it felt like open enough that I felt kind of free. I mean, the beginning starts off like sort of, I don't want to say like linear, but like, you're in your little area and from what I remember, you start off in like a city or something like that, like very city-ish area. But then you kind of expand from there. He's a ginger, never trust a ginger. Yep, we old. I got that shit day one. God damn. You ain't play Fable? I've only played Fable 2. It wasn't really my jam. I was intrigued. I was intrigued in it enough to play it for a while. I don't know. It never really won me over. Yeah, we are fucking old.
They're not incredibly fun building up combos and being the hero of Albion and stuff, but they were very, very...
Yeah, I always felt like it was like at least open enough to where I kind of felt like I was doing my own thing in Fable 2, but yeah, I don't remember like how open.
Very, very tightly constructed. Having it shift to being open world feels like such a huge, huge departure, but that was the thing that kind of scared me the most. I like the fact that the director of the game actually started with saying, look, we're not the inventors of Fable, but we are fans of it, and we've spent years trying to make this as good as possible. They seem very sincere. The only part of this that still doesn't quite work for me, something about the characters themselves look really weird. Everybody kind of looks like, I don't know, weird claymation or cartoonish. The worlds look good, the monsters look good, the combat looks good, the magic looks good, but man, I am still not really sold about why everybody looks and sounds like that.
I mean, I'm not crazy about the art style in general, because I'm not a big fucking high fantasy fan, but like, what is he talking about what they sound like? Like, what the fuck? The way people sounded it didn't bother me. I mean, it wasn't like there was audio issues. Y'all are old. Radio Chimp, you the oldest motherfucker in here, bro. You are the oldest motherfucker. If somebody cares about the business side of what Microsoft does and let that negativity affect their opinion on games, the same should go for Nintendo and Sony. Yes, I agree. Like, yeah, I just don't. This is like a weird assessment, as Reforge would say. This is this analysis definitely feels very vague and purposely negative, just for the sake of keeping up appearances with the negativity shit. I would be disappointed if Fable was an open world. The hub design was a technical choice due to performance limitations. I think it depends on how they do it. I think that you can have a hub world design that feels amazing, right? For example, I think Judgment is like a small open area, like super small, but like you get so much out of that area. It's amazing.
Fable. Can't wait to collect $TDs like him Thanos.
Oh my god. Yo, Javi, what's good with you, my guy? How's family life been treating you, good brother?
Can't wait to collect $TDs like him Thanos.
But thank you so much for it too. Yeah, I think hub worlds are completely fine. Like in the original Outer Worlds, loved it. I thought it was cool that I got to go to these different worlds, and you're flying to actual different worlds, and there's hub areas for each world, and the areas were big enough. Like, I think it depends on how you do hub worlds that it could work. I don't think I would. I don't know. Like, because for me, it's like if Outer Worlds is completely open world, I don't. To me, that doesn't necessarily make it better. That introduces like a whole bunch of other issues. Or I'm trying to think of another game where what hub worlds are there that exist? Because I kind of want.
Let's up those numbers. $71 away from tier 1.74 Cassie cake images and absolutely diabolical cinema video.
74?
Push it to the limit.
Did you really
person
count
with praying hands, person with praying hands.
Oh my god. Hypnotic's desperate over here. Yo, Hypno's desperate over your Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the 5. Fable, forget everything. Just have sex. Oh my god. No Dreamcast guy. There is no sincerity in these showcases. It's all corpo run, pre-planned stage talking points. Oh my god. The hub in Fable, hub design is just fine, but Fable definitely lends itself towards the open fantasy world. And yeah, I get where you the first situation, like what you proposed first, I was like, it depends on how they do it. That I kind of get where you're coming from. Microsoft made a retard like me move to Linux. They lost their way. Yo, Palmface sucks. That's crazy, my God. I mean, shit. I feel you on that. Shout out to you. They made you smarten up.
The other part that's
God
a bit weird
damn.
about this is that in Fable 3, there was this thing called, like, Build the Kingdom, where basically you become king, and then after you become king, you get a chance to, like, establish chunks of the kingdom. Where do I want to spend the money? Where do I want to tax people and stuff? It seems like they're trying to blow up that. You can now buy any house, evict people, buy businesses, set up franchises, and I guess that's an interesting idea, but why?
Bro, that's really how the fuck, if you like RPGs, if you actually really like RPGs, how is that not fucking cool? Like, that's one of the cool, like, bro, I'm not big into that. If as long as it stays, like, not overly sophisticated. I don't know what happened. For the lulz. Oh, there we go. It didn't pop. Thank you so much for the 2 radio chip. I appreciate you. Bro, I don't understand what the issue is. Like, it sounds like the things that are actually dope, you're fucking, like, you just don't give a fuck about. Like, I don't want it to be overly sophisticated in any of these mechanics, but these mechanics all sound really cool. Like, it sounds like you have a strong effect on this world.
Multiple musical notes Goon IT to limit multiple musical notes $69 away from tier Gooners.
Thank you so much for the 2, Linda. I like
Multiple
RPGs.
musical notes Goon IT.
But it's been frustrating as fuck. I've cried and rocked myself to sleep a few nights, but I'll never go back. Not even if there is a fire. Damn, this dude is reaching for a reason to bitch. Yeah, like, bro, can you not, like, how could you not acknowledge that these systems that are in place are actually really fucking dope? Like, they don't have to be for you, but, like, dog, you could do all this shit in this world and fuck with these people, and you can't appreciate that, you fucking ungrateful cocksucking bitch? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy, yo.
I put that into Fable, right? I mean, when I think about Fable, I think about being the hero of Albion. I think about that quirky British humor. I think about the cool exploration. I think about the fact that there's this world and this tight story I'm going through, making it have this gray morality system and so much stuff about, like, how you're affecting the individual homes of it. I don't know. I feel like I'm completely open-minded to what Fable comes out to be.
Bro, he don't know. Motherfucker, you don't know what an RPG is if you don't look at that like and say, wow. The fuck? Bro, imagine highlighting all that shit and being like, I don't know. What the fuck? Yo, I want to hear that again. You work this weekend? Sunday morning. It's gonna be rough. I don't know what's gonna happen in terms of the storm. Let's hear that again. Because bro is literally naming off all these dope-ass RPG mechanics and then being like, I don't know. The fuck? Yo, L Alchemy, thank you so much for the 19 months, my guy. Cass, with the target. Ungrateful. Yo, you what? That does sound insane to me.
Be a morality about that quirky British. That's an interesting idea, but buy any house, evict people, buy businesses, set up franchises, and I guess that's an interesting idea, but why put that into Fable, right? I mean, when I think about Fable, I think about being the hero of Albion. I think about that quirky British humor. I think about the cool,
which they highlighted, by the way.
Exploration. I think about the fact that there's this world and this tight story I'm going through, making it have this gray morality system and so much stuff about like how you're affecting the individual homes of it. I don't know. I feel like I'm completely open-minded to what Fable comes out to be. It's coming August, or sorry.
Bro, you could be evil. Like, you could literally be bad in Fable games. What do you talk? All of a sudden, that's bad? All of a sudden, bro, like, he's literally bitching about an entire morality system that gives you so much scope into what kind of character you could end up becoming. Obviously, I think some morality systems are ass in games. Like, the most ass one that ever existed to me was the Amazing Spider-Man 2's morality system. It was ass. But if they nail this, bro, it could be fucking dope. It could be dope as fuck, bro. He's an absolute idiot, 100%. Yeah, Fable Ben did this shit, and even I know that. Crazy, my guy. Bro didn't play Fable 2 or 3 because buying and renting property was in Fable 2. Crazy, bro. What's the problem? Yeah, you could be a dick. Is that, and there's more like reaction to what you're doing. Like, to me, that's like the ultimate thing about an RPG game that's really cool. I mean, you know, if it doesn't have it very much, I could live with that. But that's fucking awesome. This video is a self-report. He doesn't know anything about the series or why it's so beloved. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really know that much either, but I'm just speaking from being an RPG fan. Right? I like a decent amount of Western RPGs, and I like as a gamer having a strong, like, to me that means a lot more than a lot of other shit. I like having a very noticeable effect on the world, if it be a visual effect of destroying shit or actually a social effect. Like, all that stuff means so much to me. My PC knowledge is limited, but I was on Ubuntu or whatever. Then Pop OS, now Mint. Only because it was the drivers I need. The Mint is very Windows-like. And it's gross. I feel dirty. You probably played like 5 minutes of Fable. Having the ability to piss people off is great in games. Yes. And to this, it's on a very depthful level. You could be an evil-ass motherfucker.
Sorry, Autumn 2026. I'm definitely buying it. I'm probably going to buy it on PS5 or I'm completely open-minded to what Fable comes out to be. It's coming Autumn 2026. I'm definitely buying it. I'm probably going to buy it on PS5 or PC, but maybe perchance I'll get it on Xbox.
I'll buy it on my PlayStation. He'll do all that bitching and whining to buy it day one anyway. And review it. Preferably on his PS5. Because he ain't playing that shit on his fucking Steam Deck, my guy. Let's be real now.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed.
I'm still surprised you won't play Mass Effect, estimate.
You exposed.
I won't play Mass Effect because I literally got Mass Effect back in the day as a Christmas gift, all right? Got it from Santa for Christmas. And even then, all right, and we're talking about the year released or maybe a year afterwards. I can't remember exactly, but literally it was within the year or like the year after. Played that bitch, and even then I felt like the game felt dated. So literally back then, the game felt dated to me from a gameplay perspective. Imagine me trying to play fucking Mass Effect 1 now. And it's like, people say, well, just skip over 1 and go to 2. Bro, you know how many fucking Mass Effect fans say that Mass Effect 1 had the best story? There's a lot of Mass Effect fans that say that shit. So forgive me for not being overly enthusiastic about jumping into Mass Effect in 2026 or 2025. But it does require at least some level of fucking commitment. I'm just saying, bro. And I don't think I have it in me for that anytime soon. Best option is a decision-based RPG action game is Mass Effect, period. And I think that that's phenomenal. It's great. It felt dated for me back then, too. And that's why I didn't continue playing it, because it felt dated as fuck even when it came out. That's why, bro. That's why I did not fuck with Mass Effect like that. The game literally felt old and it had just fucking come out. Mass Effect 1 is clunky, but it was awesome in my opinion, and that's completely fair. But goddamn, that game felt so fucking old even when it released. And that's why I just couldn't fucking get into it. And that's because it's true, Mass Effect 2 was a downgrade on every level. Damn. Mass Effect started development as a PS1 game. No wonder it felt dated as fuck. Yeah, bro, I wasn't crazy. I was literally, bro, look, man, this was back when I was like fucking 14, 15 years old. I wasn't trying to impress anybody. I never even talked to anyone about it after I stopped playing it. I just couldn't, it wasn't like I was trying to have the hot take back then. I just genuinely felt like, yo, this game feels like it's fucking old as shit. It looked pretty by back then standards, especially since I was playing like Oblivion obsessively. Like, Mass Effect has some crazy details in characters for its time, but that bitch felt old. Some people say Andromeda was very bad. I mean, yeah. Besides the co-op, it kind of was. I said go to bed. No, we got a lot of night to go. Bro, look, am I lying? If I'm lying, I'm dying, bro. Like, as much as you love Mass Effect, and I understand, right? As much as you love Mass Effect, you can't sit here and say that I'm lying. Bro, I straight up literally just said earlier in the stream that I love Elder Scrolls Oblivion is one of my all-time favorite games. The combat is ass. I'm not going to sit here and pretend, bro. The combat was fucking ass. But it did enough. It's like, it's one of those things where it wasn't the worst. It's bad, but it wasn't hindering with how bad it was. It wasn't holding me back. It was just, I'm going through emotions. It doesn't feel very, it doesn't feel very appealing, but I'm getting through it to get to the next stories, to get to the next whatever, right? Cass, hold it down. You're going to play Mass Effect way better than the Starfield 300 hours you played? I mean, that's fair. I mean, I'm not going to sit here. I can't sit here and be like, oh, Starfield's amazing. No, it's like pretty mediocre. Mass Effect 1 story is better than 2, but 2's combat is way better. And that's what everybody says. So I can't just skip to Mass Effect 2. I can't do it. Right? It bothers me because I want to see the whole thing out. All right, man, I love you too, bro. If I'm gonna commit, I gotta commit from the jump and finish it till the fucking end. For better or for worse. I wish Mass Effect Andromeda was bad. That'd be an improvement over what it is, yo.
But let's talk about the next game. We are going in reverse order. So,
yo, his Reforge analysis on the Fable gameplay was dog shit. You had nothing of value to offer to the conversation. Your analysis was fucking ass. And usually when you have bad things to say about a game, it's easier to go in depth. For me, I oftentimes have difficulty expressing my like positives in a depthful way. Because like, how much can you break down like, oh man, this looks sexy as fuck. Oh, the gameplay looks fun. Like, it's hard to like assess that or explain that in a way. Like, but for me, if like something looks like ass, I can go into plenty of details on why it looks like shit. You know what I mean? So like the fact that he's saying like this ain't all that, or like I don't look good or whatever have you, and they can't provide any level of depthful detail and explain why. Like, bro, you're clearly being dishonest. Like you're being dishonest, or you're being a cunt. Is more like it.
They showed a surprise game today. They always show a surprise game. There's always like 3 games officially revealed, and then a 4th like, hey, check it out. This looks terrible. Really I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This is a Pottery Party Brawler by Double Fine. Obviously, Double Fine, legendarily humorous studio. They made all sorts of stuff like Grim Fandango and Brutal Legend, and now recently Keeper. I do not care about this. Everybody that plays this game, like the 12 people that play this game, are just going to make big pottery
Matt,
dicks.
you're missing
you
out
can
if
make
you don't
whatever
play
kind of
Fortnite,
pot you want. it's just going to be big, throbbing, veiny party people, right? I don't care about this
What?
at all. This game are just going to make big pottery dicks. You can make whatever kind of pot you want. It's just going to be big. Brawler by Double Fine. Obviously, Double Fine, legendarily humorous studio. They made all sorts of stuff like Grim Fandango and Brutal Legend, and now recently Keeper. I do not care about this. Everybody that plays this game, like the 12 people that play this game, are just going to make big pottery dicks. You can make whatever kind of pot you want. It's just going to be big, throbbing, veiny party people, right? I don't.
Yo, leave it to fucking Dreamcast guy to have the gayest takes ever. Yo, that's crazy, bro.
You're exposed,
I thought
bitch.
we were perverted.
You're
Like,
exposed.
nobody even
If you
made
got
that.
no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed.
Did he self-report? Nah, he's just, I don't know what that was, bro.
You're exposed. You're exposed.
Yeah, making the immediate connection to dick with this game is crazy.
If you play the way,
With a child's game, nonetheless. All right, bro.
then nigga, you exposed. Exposed. Exposed.
Yes. He's sus, but he's right. Yeah. Bro, I never even thought of that. I mean, like, you know, give it some time, I guess, but god damn. He jumped out the closet. I was working and had to hear that. Bro, that's insane. Bro was channeling his Patrick Swayze ghost dick with that one. Yo. Yo, Final Fantasy, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on right now. This is wild.
I don't care about this at all. This was the surprise game. At least I kind of figured there'd be a shadow drop. I'll admit the fact that I'm disappointed because everybody knew there was going to be a secret game. I was hoping we were going to get more details about Gears of War, I don't know, E-Day.
What?
I was hoping we'd get more stuff about that new Halo.
Bro, they're not. E-Day was already an announced title. Like, what are you talking about? They wouldn't just fucking shadow drop Gears E-Day when the game is already an announced project.
Something where they said, hey, everything is 2026 except for this one game. Here's our 2027 project. The fact that the one more thing was actually...
No, don't do that. I don't want to hear about games that are like fucking off from releasing. Like, please stop doing that. Like, if Gears of War E-Day gets, like, you know, in-depth analysis, that's cool. But who knows how it's going to look this early in development still? And if it ends up being, if it ends up being the very best thing, like, bro, it's like literally it's more than a year away. It's going to come out later than everything else by a decent portion.
Actually, pottery, that it's a kiln-based party brawler. No, absolutely not. No. Okay. Next up, let's talk about Forza Horizon 6. Now, I'm in a weird spot where I really did not like Forza Horizon 5. And I know I'm the only person in the world that thinks that. Something about driving around so many empty areas of Mexico. Forza Horizon 5 was huge. It won a ton of awards. They ported it to PlayStation 5, and now it's like one of the top-selling Xbox games on PS5 by a huge margin. I know that I'm just the one person in the world that just really didn't vibe with it. I used to be much more into racing games, and I still like racing games on occasion. I definitely have my, 85 hours in Gran Turismo 5 and
Gran Turismo 5?
stuff, but I don't know, some didn't vibe with it. I used to be much more into racing games, and I still like racing games on occasion. I definitely have my 85 hours in Gran Turismo 5 and stuff, but I don't know, something about open world racing for me doesn't really work. But I gotta admit, I love Japan. I think Japan just is absolutely gorgeous. So taking that open worldness of drive to a destination, make a race, see other players, do special events, that to me sounds good. But I have to say that the thing that kind of struck me the most during this was they talked about better...
I'm confused. Like, Gran Turismo 5, like, how did you keep track of how many hours you had on a fucking PS3 game? 85 hours is rookie numbers, yo. Like, it's not like PS3 consoles kept track of your hours. It didn't. So how the fuck do you know how many hours you had spent in Gran Turismo 5 on PS3, however many moons ago that was? Like, are you good? Gran Turismo 5, not Burnout 3, motherfucker. Yeah. That's bro. I feel like he purposely lied there. I don't know, but it sounds like cap. I'm smelling some cap. I'm sorry. It's going to be a top seller again on PS5 in May. I'm sorry, not May. Later on in the year, my bad. I had more time on track in Forza Motorsport 4 than he did in total in Gran Turismo 5. I mean, he admits that he doesn't like racing games very much, but like, how much of that, like, I don't understand. Your saves track time. Oh, so when you save the game, it shows how many hours you spent in it? Is that what you're saying? Your save states, at least. This like, I'm kind of like, huh? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of weird that you would bring up however many hours he had in a PS3 game. That's like, I have to wonder, like, do you really know, my guy? All right, so at least you established that. Like, there's actual save states that show however many hours you spend in a game. Some games back in the day definitely showed that. So at least that kind of makes sense. Always a pleasure to be here, Cass. Catch you all next time. Hey, L Alchemy, thank you so much for hanging out with me, brother. Have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for being a mod. You the GOAT, brother.
Balancing it than Forza Horizon 5. A lot of the early cars, this will have 550 cars at launch, and they straight up said they're trying to do better about balancing stuff out, because early cars in Forza Horizon 5 were way too slow, and the late cars were practically rocket ships, right? They're trying to make it more like a homogeneity, where now when you're playing stuff, it actually feels good to play everything instead of just the supercars, right? But I still gotta say, I think driving around the cities is cool and stuff. I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm not in the mood for another Forza game. It's coming out May 19th on Xbox and PC, and then later this year on PS5. I mean, I might pick this up. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just that right now, I have not played a really standout, amazing freaking racing game in a while. So if this turns out to be it, I would love to be wrong. But right now, I don't know. The fact that they're making both Playground Games is making both Fable and Forza at the same time, I don't know, man. I'm much, much more excited and more curious about Fable than this, of the two Playground projects.
Yo, he sounds like such a nitpicker. Who's just hating, and I should know. Yo, I know it sounds so like manufactured, like disinterest. No, Dreamcast guys, car needs pulling. Oh shit. He's mad it's not launching on PS5. I don't know what the fuck he's on about. Like, bro, why are you so upset? Like, for me, I'm excited for Forza Horizon 6, right? But if I wasn't, say if it was a game that I'm not interested in, bro, I'd just be like, game looks good. Game looks better than everything else that's coming out. If it's tight, whatever. I don't have to fucking buy a game just to validate, you know, just to how do you say? I don't know how to say it, but is how many hours he put into another racing game on any console really relevant to the discussion? Yeah, technically not. Technically not. It's so weird.
Now, the last game, by far, the one I cared the least about. Beast of Reincarnation. This is by Game Freak. I'm not even joking. They mentioned, we're Game Freak. We worked on Pokemon. They mentioned it like 11 times. Like, hey, here's the character artist. He worked on Pokemon. We know a lot about monster design. We worked on Pokemon. We get it. We get it. You guys are the Pokemon people. We get it. Pokemon Company owns Pokemon. You've made a lot of Pokemon. We get it, right? So This is a RPG. It's like a hack and slash sort of a action RPG, but with some of the mechanics they showed is like slowing down time to do big special attacks. But the whole idea of it is that there's these parasitic plants called the Blight. They've basically destroyed the planet, and you're a person that's magically immune to it. You've got like these special vine whip powers, and so the people in town are afraid of you. The rest of the world is all cool and futuristic, and for some reason you're like a roaming plant samurai, and now you're trying to go and take out the Blight with your friendly dog companion, Ku. I don't know, Mike. I can't even really put into words. Something about this looks sloppy. The monster design, the graphics, the way it all kind of feels.
You know what this game feels like? I'm gonna tell you exactly what this game feels like at this point, because I came to me. It feels like a lesser realized, slightly shittier Kenna Bridge of Spirits. Tell me I'm wrong. That's what it kind of feels like. I liked Kenna way more than what I was looking at here. I was very interested in Kenna when they first showed it off. And it's actually a really good game. I like Beast of Reincarnation. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. This looks more interesting than Wolverine. At least it's a new IP and not some shit Spider-Man clone. True that. Kenna is a good game. I think that they're... So, Leo, I was saying that I like some of the things that they displayed with this game, but also there's some things that don't really sit right with me. Like, I'm kind of bored of, like, the silent female type protagonist, whatever. And she looked like her animations definitely need... She definitely needs to be more animated. She either needs to be talking more or more animated with her movements, or preferably both. Stuff like that kind of just throws me off.
Something about this looks very, very sloppy. It looks like they tried to do too much at once. It almost feels like they tried to think about how Pokemon will try and shove two stuff together all the time. It feels like it almost has that Pokemon vibe of just shoving everything together and hoping it makes sense. It has that weird kind of genericness to it, right? It almost looks AI generated. It kind of looks like...
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god. He's just gonna accuse everything of being AI generated slop now because it's Microsoft, because it's Xbox. I was wondering when that was gonna come out.
Coping so hard. Coping and seething.
I was wondering when he was gonna shit out that term. AI, it looks like AI generated slop. I was waiting for it, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because it's like, after he was super judgmental about Xbox, Microsoft embracing AI when everybody is at this point. Now he's just like, bro, your assessment of these games is so fucking worthless. He's literally just accusing it of vaguely, like, you know, indirectly being like, it kind of looks like AI generated slop. All right, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Here's an idea that it's now hurts Dreamcast guy to be open to. Actual game creators, game developers make dog shit too. They have. And Game Freak is very, very guilty of making human-made dog shit. They've made human slop games. Absolutely. They don't need AI to do that. Matter of fact, I think AI can improve their ability to make games. Because Game Freak has made a ton of fucking human slop games for a long time. Insane. They don't innovate in Pokemon. What the fuck does he mean? Smash ideas together. I have no idea. Overall, if the story's good and the gameplay is fun, at the bare minimum, I'm gonna play it. Even if it's to throw salt at toddlers, yo. It's not a finished product. And they filmed all this probably months ago. So we'll see what happens by the time it's ready. Yeah, I feel like this is a game indulging in at a discounted price, maybe. If if the vision is pretty, if the game comes out and it's like, oh wow, this is kind of like a little bit of a sleeper hit. Like, it's one that's kind of overshadowed, but it's actually not bad if you jump into it and give it a try. Like, I feel like it's kind of one of those. I love that Dreamcast guy has gaming aids. Oh my god. We shitting on Dreamcast guy. Yeah, Dreamcast guy is having some dumbass takes about the Xbox event. He's being completely fucking ignorant.
AI slop. And I know it's genuinely made, but together and hoping it makes sense. It has.
So you know that saying that is literally fraudulent in that of itself. Like that's such a like, bro. Do you not realize that these people are fucking artists? Like, imagine telling an artist that genuinely made their piece of art, like a picture, right? They drew it, hand fucking drew it, took them months, they colored it and everything, and imagine how offensive that must be to like a fucking artist to tell them, oh, what you made here looks like fucking AI generated slop. Like, imagine that. That's like the worst thing you could say to somebody that went out of their way to create something.
It's that weird kind of genericness to it, right? It almost looks AI generated. It kind of looks like AI slop. And I know it's genuinely made, but man, something about Beast of Reincarnation. Even if this is coming to Game Pass, man, you could not get me to play this for anything, brother. This game, truly, literally, if they gave it away for free, I'd never even install it. That's how bad it looks to me.
Yeah, I think that's kind of crazy. If they gave it to me for free, I would at least try it. Because I think that there's some merits here that look kind of cool. I think there's definitely a lot of issues. Like, it don't look... I would at least try it. A true artist would laugh at him. Oh, yo, Aaron, bro, we can't be doing that, bro. You gotta chill, bro. Nah, I can't condone that, good brother. I can't condone that. I can't. We are totally against violence. We will criticize the fuck out you, though. 100%. It's the artist equivalent of telling a New Yorker to suck your dick. Oh man. All he cares about is looks. If he knows it's genuinely made, how can he even say shit? Yeah, like if you were saying that I know this is genuinely made, but I'm still gonna call it AI, like say it looks like AI generated slop anyway. What the fuck? That happened to an indie game called Shrine's Legacy. Got accused of being AI generated for no reason, and it blew up into a something drama. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but yeah, like that some drama. I got you. Blew up into some drama. I think I know what game you're talking about, or at least heard about that situation. Aaron, since you said something that's particularly violent, I just took the chat away for a little tiny bit. Yeah. Oh man. There's very few who dislike Xbox more than me these days, and even I can admit this show wasn't bad. Certainly not AI slop, embarrassing assessment. Yeah, bro, I don't want to sit here and fucking be like, it's one of those things where I fucking dislike what Xbox is doing. I don't think they have anything worth buying other than some of their games. Like their hardware isn't worth buying. Game Pass isn't worth investing any of your time or money into anymore. At the current state of it. Like, I fucking absolutely hate that they're going really, really strongly when it comes to fucking streaming games, all the cloud gaming. Like, I fucking hate them for that, right? But if the game is good, the game is good. I don't understand, like, at this point, like, what are we talking about? Like, this is an embarrassing fucking assessment. That's just the best way to call it. Like, your assessment of these games is fucking embarrassing. You're trying so hard to hate Xbox that you're fucking blind. Like, you have nothing of value to say to the conversation.
These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts about the new Xbox Developer Direct, but what did you think about it? Did you like it more than I did? Because I'll be honest, that probably for me gets, I'd say, I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10, and I'll be honest, most of that is for Fable. I'm going to give like 4 points purely for Fable.
Bro spent almost the entire fucking video just shitting on Xbox. And bro is like, well, it's a 6 out of 10, even though I only like one game and think everything else is fucking garbage or AI slop. Like, that's literally what he said. At that point, you might as well just say it's a fucking 3 out of 10. Like, what are you talking about? The fuck? Oh, yo, son. Yo, son. Bro, look at the like to dislike ratio, bro. Yo! Yo, everybody knows he's full of shit, dog. Everybody knows you're full of shit, brother. The reach was on epic fucking proportions. What a fucking reach, and everybody could tell.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Yo, that ratio is crazy, dog.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed.
Yo, not much is getting by the homies, bro. The people.
You're exposed. If you play the way, nigga, you exposed. If you play the
Straight up.
nigga, you exposed.
Bro, everybody knows. Everybody knows that Dreamcast guy is just full of shit. We gotta read some of these comments. I'm curious now. I'm curious as to these comments, brother.
Points for Forza and everything else, a 0. Thanks so much for watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Yeah, it's crazy that you could say, like, the other games are like a 0. Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, the Double Fine game, you know, it's like, ugh. It's kind of rough. I mean, it doesn't... It's one of those things where it's not, like, technically fucking broken or anything. Like, the game runs. It's just not something that I think appeals to many people. To literally say that the Game Freak game is just a 0, it's like complete total you're clearly fishing. Like, you're 100% fishing. I don't see it any other way at this point. Like, you literally sound like a
Imagine
fucking
if they
circus.
shadow dropped something like, I don't know, freaking Fallout 3 remastered. Man, that would have been great. Instead, they're probably about to shadow drop about 10,000 layoffs because it's Xbox, baby. Thanks.
Yo, son, you could tell, bro, his bias is so strong, he can't even give a real assessment on the video games anymore. Like, bro, you just show it. Like, in the very beginning of this video, one of the first things he had to talk about is Xbox, their business practices, and the layoffs and stuff. And that's the last thing that he also discussed at the very end of the video. Can you be honest in saying that, dog, you cannot give a reasonable analysis on Xbox because you're so fucking mentally fucking warped by everything that they're doing? Imagine if Paris seen this. I get it, he's just gonna shit on Xbox, just like I'm gonna shit on Final Fantasy, no reason. It's just a lifelong beef. Yo.
Hey there,
yeah, this is literally just Microsoft bad content. Bro's looking like a Breaking Bad extra fire. Yo. Bait used to be believable. I swear this guy must be rage bait. Honestly, as a racing game fan, Forza Horizon 6 exceeded my expectations, and I can confidently say I'm not the only one. Like, bro, the fact that he even bring up the Gundam shit at the end, that was kind of crazy. If Beast of Reincarnation was a PS5 exclusive, oh boy, would have been like, man, I can't wait to play this on my PlayStation 5 and hold up a controller. Yo, for real though. Like, dude, I was excited for Kena Bridge of Spirits. I feel like the Beast of Reincarnation is not that far from being in that general level, like that general, like on that level with Kena. They just need to work on some things, and I think it could get there reasonably. I can't just sit here and be like, this game looks like complete total ass. Like, that's genuinely dishonest. Like, it needs work. It needs work, but it's not that far off from a Kena Bridge of Spirits, for example. Looks like a CSI victim. I'm fucking dying. Hold on. Who the fuck said that? What? Hold up. If Beast of Reincarnation was... Yeah, no, that's facts. This guy has just chatted the most shit I have ever heard. Well, Fable went from I'll buy it for $20 on sale to a pre-order must play. Hey, I'm not even mad at that. They definitely turned it around. They did. Did this guy even play any of the other Fable games? What an idiot. What was disappointing about it? We got everything we wanted and release dates. Forza Horizon 6 and Fable look great. That's all that mattered. I'm pretty sure Fable 2, you could buy just about any property in the game and collect rent. It's a pretty long-standing part of the game. I've been dogging in Fable for 2 years. I thought it looked great. Oh, I've been dogging on Fable for 2 years. Yeah, because bro, the game deserved a lot of the criticism that it got. And guess what? The devs worked on the game more, and clearly they alleviated a lot of that criticism. And that's awesome. This is when it's like, bro, when developers and gamers work together to make a better game. Literally, this seems to be what came out with Fable. Like, they showed off the game. Gamers are like, yo, this game looks kind of retarded in some ways. Like, this is the issue. And then the devs took the feedback and fixed it. I've been dogging. Cassie 2026, no. Voice to text shit. We are $67 away from tier 1, dangerously close to not making the dreams come true tonight. Oh my god. Well, I still got plenty of time. I'm bullshitting at the end of the day. We still got a lot of things to go through. Anyone who isn't very into racing games obviously won't like anything shown in Forza. But for those who enjoy and understand the car culture surrounding Japan, they'll realize how close this game is to perfection. Calling Forza boring is crazy. You really do rage bait. Yo, fact. Yo, this I did not realize just how much like I didn't think that this video was gonna really truly expose how genuinely biased Dreamcast guy is, but it seems like that's the case. Honestly, no, it wasn't. I usually hate on Xbox Directs. I loved what we know when we know when Forza Horizon 6 is coming out, and we know more about Fable. So no, this wasn't that bad. I mean, I think that's fair. This was not that bad. The most fairest assessment. It wasn't that bad. I disagree with you. I thought it was good. Forza and Beast of Reincarnation look great. Fable, I'm iffy on, but optimistic. The other one, I couldn't care. And that's also a fair assessment. Dreamcast guy grew up playing Fable. Bro was nearly 30 when Fable came out. Oh my god. Yo. Shocker, you didn't like an Xbox showcase. I know, right? Fucking crazy. Yo, nobody is fooled by this. Nobody was fooled. You're mad? Fable looked incredible. Forza looked incredible. Yep, Fable looks great. Yo, someone told him lay off the crack. This guy hates everything. Yo, someone told him lay off the crack. Oh man, bro, we were all dogging on Fable because Fable deserved the smoke, and they actually turned it around, bro. Give credit where credit is due. That's what we want to see, right? If sometimes the developers are gonna fuck up, but there's room for redemption. Like, you could switch it around, you can make the changes, and that's what we want to encourage. If we're just always gonna shit on the game no matter what, even if they make the changes.
Take pity on Philip. His knees are bleeding like crazy. Send help.
Oh my god, no. Thank you, Nissan, for the 20. Oh my god. We're really trying desperately to close it on tier 1. Holy shit. Lay off the pony dust. WWE Crackdown. I was dogging on Fable hard since the first reveal to look much more promising now, which is shocking. I still have some reservations, like how vague they were about being evil. Yes. Honestly, I feel like a lot of their earlier showings of Fable just were, it was a waste of time. Like, you didn't show us anything. And I feel like this is like a first reveal. Like this feels like a first reveal to me, and now it's like I'm now would like a second reveal where you actually get into more of the details of mechanics and stuff. I don't understand car culture like that, but Forza Horizon 6 got me wishlisting on Steam. Facts, Emerald. Facts. I'm right there with you, dog. Yes, please. This was their best of these showcase events of recent years. Forza and Fable looked amazing. Damn, PlayStation guys are down bad. Good thing Xbox is putting out games for you guys. Yo, facts, bro. Yo, fact. This guy is a grifter. Yo. Oh my god, some asshole said GameStop, the floor is yours, mate. Forza was incredible for you, and for me, and I liked what Fable looks like. Forza 6 looks amazing, easily the best. Bro, everyone is calling him out, bro. Looks like yo, he baited motherfucker says looks like the rent is due. Rent is always due, brother. Yo. Fire, bro. Yo, son. He must have seen all the hate he was getting. Cause I don't really usually see him in comments commenting on criticism. That was funny. Yeah, I don't understand his hatred other than you're just being dishonest for a reaction. And that's fucking lame. That's fucking lame, and everyone could tell you're a bullshit artist. Like, they can't even hide that shit anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's so crazy. Yo, did Trunks just drop 5 gifties? For some reason, it didn't show up on my Restream app. Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the 5, my guy. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, for some reason it didn't even show up on Restream. So we're like, how far are we from tier 1? We're like... We're 67, so 47. So we're like $22 away from tier 1, if my female math serves me correct. And I also can't math, so. Now I'm just waiting for the catch. Microshaft is great at convincing me not to buy their games at some point, right? Oh my god, we're 22 away from tier 1. Jesus. I'm scared. Guys, look. I drank 1 Diet Coke and a bunch of coffee, and I still have yet to go dehydrate. So, his takes are dead on Turnstone. So, Mystic Ryan is pretty cool. I haven't seen him much for a while. I think Mr. Ryan sometimes has pretty bad takes, and obviously in defense of PlayStation. But also he's built his entire brand around PlayStation, so I get that too. I do like Mystic Ryan. I've watched him for a long time. I haven't lately. But yeah, he's alright. He does have some good takes too. Alright guys. How close are we to making cast suffer? Man, fuck you, bro. I'm going to go dehydrate, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, hang tight with me. Just not too tight, bro. Let me go use the bathroom in peace. Yo.
You didn't
Lindo,
drink
fuck
any
you, bro.
water to be able to piss. Duh.
Fuck you, bro. I'm done with you. Thank you for the 2.
You didn't drink any water to be able to piss. Duh. Don't get changed. don't get changed.
Yo, Turbo Pikachu, what's up? Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the $20 super chat, my guy. You totally enough to do that. Thank you. We are at tier 1, baby. We made it. Somehow, so when there's a will, there's a way. When there's gooners, there's a way. How bad was Fable? Yo, Turbo Pikachu, I'm gonna be real with you. It actually wasn't that bad. I mean, it's not like the greatest thing ever, but actually the game looks like it might have some promise now. Like there's potential there. We're starting to see the vision. It looks like they took a lot of the criticisms and actually tried to change the game for the better. I can't sit here and lie to you, bro. Is it a game that's for me? I don't really think so. Would I maybe pick it up on a sale? Maybe. But I objectively, I can't be here, sit here and be like, it's awful, looks like trash. Like, nah, that's some clown ass shit right there. The Richard Iote character is gonna be a fan favorite, you think? Are you talking about the black dude with the glasses? Yo, Sakura, what's up? Heads up, Cassie Lindo. Made an edit on my image. Hopefully you don't get confused. Alright. Oh, I meant to, hold up. I meant to actually preload the tier 1 video because I heard that apparently it's like weird. Apparently it's too much detail there. Oh shit. So I am looking at Leo's picture they sent me, and I was making comparison to Stellar Blade with Beast of Reincarnation. I was. You guys remember early in the stream? I don't think you were here at the time, Leo, but so they actually do like a comparison. And yeah. Yeah, I was getting like Stellar Blade vibes with this new game. Ziggy merch, yeah, let's go. Ziggy merch, baby. Alright, so let's see. Let me start to open up this let me open up this video first. Yo, so, yo, Philip, what the fuck, my guy? What the fuck is this deal, bro? You guys are sick, bro. Look at these fucking gooners sitting in Survivor Series chat. Working together to troll me like I don't see you.
Stop stalling and get to AI gold.
Oh my god. Alright, bro. I want to just open up the fucking video so that it's like loading.
Stop stalling and get to AI gold.
Yeah, because you guys are sitting in chat, literally wanking, alright? Waiting for me to get so that I can get trolled the shit out of, you fuckers. I fucking hate you guys so much, bro. This is like doing this gives you guys all of the leeway to just fucking troll me. Alright, I gotta open up another thingy here. Oh my god. Hold up. I just want to make sure that this video will actually play correctly. Alright. Alright, so I'll leave it sitting there. And we're going to get to the other material. I'm sad and scared. Alright, what do we got? Oh my god, the scrolling. Oh my god, you guys made too much shit. What the fuck? What is all of this? Yo, I spent bro, do you know how long I had to scroll just to get all the way to the bottom? Yo, that's insane. Who is this chick? Hold up. Alright. Where are we at here? Show screen. Alright. What is going on here? Who is this? Who is this girl? Yeah, I was changing some things up. So apparently this is the cosplay, and then this is me as the She looks like what if Sailor Mars was ripped out of the Sailor Moon universe. It doesn't even look like So this version is the one that technically has my face on it. I kind of see where I kind of see where Hypnotic and Rapture is coming from, but yeah. Violet Crow from Tales of Berseria. I never played Tales of Berseria. I played Tales of Arise, enjoyed that. And I'm albedo disco dancing. Yo. What the yo, son. Yo. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I see what you're doing. And makeup, bro. And makeup. Bro, what are we doing here, bro? What is this? What is this slop, bro? You are Vincent, I guess? Oh, from Final Fantasy VII? Oh my bro. Yo, son, that's crazy. That's yo, y'all. Why is this gift so funny though? This is a crazy gift. Play that fucking music, Albedo. Oh my god. Yo, what are my eyes doing, bro? Yep. Y'all made so much Overlord Gooner bait. Sorry for the Radio Chip has moved on to doing AI gifts. Who am I supposed to be? Is that what's his name? I'm literally about to say Bruce Almighty. What the fuck is his name? Oh my god. I have such a troll face naturally. Jim Carrey. I have such a troll face, and I think my face fits on a dude like my face fits on a dude or a chick's face. So like I just come off as a troll ass guy or a girl when you Photoshop me on other people, you idiots. Jim Cassie, you made me Jim Carrey. I'm done. Y'all need to stop making AI content, man. Fire Marshal Bill, Canadian actor Jim Carrey. Your mods do this. You're right, Unturned Stone. You are correct. Some of them do, yes. Yes, and then some of them consider themselves my friends. Okay, this is a reasonable picture. Normal chick. Cool. My face is on. Was she black before this? Like, I'm not trying to. I'm curious. Like, I don't know if it's the background that's making her look darker, but I'm not a mod. He isn't a mod. In Living Color was the goat. Yes. Albedo Gold. Who is this? No, it's a video. Oh no, it's a video. It's a video. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. With a PlayStation, bro. I'm done. Alright, bro. Y'all need to be stopped. Like, did we seriously need to do shit like this? Did we? Hold up. I was cleaning my PlayStation and drinking Pepsi. Are these PS3 games here? And she drinks monkey piss. Yo, son. I'm like a super ultra white goth girl. That's crazy. What the? I don't know what to say. Root beer's better? Oh my god. This looks like the character I made in Code was it fuck, not Code Violet. What the fuck is that Souls anime like clone? So bricked I could cut glass. All right, bro. It looks like my character in Code Vein. She kind of had the Android 18 hairstyle and was like purple and black. Yeah, Code Vein, thank you. You love your T-Rex arms, cat. All right, bro. I don't have T-Rex arms. Get ready for DC's next big blockbuster. No. Yo. Please. Put his... Oh my god, bro. Philip put his face on Harley Quinn. Joker, bro. The Goon Squad. That shit is funny. That shit is funny as no, the true Fable protect. No. No. Oh my god, yo. I fucking hate you guys. Move on. We have a thing to do. What thing? What thing are you doing? What is this? Misan, ask and ye shall receive. Oh shit. I'm a Gundam pilot? Yo, that's fire. Hold up. Yo, let's go. Fucking W's. Yo, holy shit. Why do I low key, like, I kind of look like myself, but I also look like, what's her name? The chick from The Mandalorian? What's her name? Oh my god, we were just talking about her too. Gina Carano? Why do I look like myself and Gina Carano at the same time? That's kind of wild. that's kind of wild. Cara Dune, yeah, I guess that's her name, right? I look older. Cassie's counterpart. Yo, that's actually kind of fire. I like the outfit and everything. It's like it's very alien outfit-esque. Fuck, it's cold. I can't sleep. Sup, chat. Yo, what's up, TPG? Cassie, Xeon suits you. Yo, that's fucking heat. Yo, let's go, bro. Holy shit, bro. Yo. Did they ever do that? Did they put Gatling guns on, like, a Gundam's hands? Because that's fucking heat, bro. That's dope. What the fuck? Yo, that was one of the better ones y'all did so far. Here's Cassie and Ziggy. I miss Samurai Warriors. It's Empire mode. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god, it does have my face on it. That's funny. What? I can dig it. Hell yeah. A cat gotta do what a cat gotta do? Hold up. What are you doing? What he doing? It's Ziggy Man. Oh my god, so cute.
Target locked.
Oh, he's gonna steal?
Hey, my fish!
Run, Ziggy, run, run, run! Oh my god, run!
Dinner secured.
I like that. Hell yeah. Fire. Little Zigman. What the hell? Goonmatch.com. Yo, what is this lie? What is this? Bro, Goonmatch.com, Cassie Cage, age 169. Pronouns, Tom, boy. Alright, bro. So that's your pronouns? You guys are sick. Likes cooking, cleaning, ballroom dancing, Pepsi. Pedicures, shopping with her girlfriends? What? Yo, this couldn't be any further from the truth. Dislikes, cats, Coca-Cola, classic film, video games, pizza rolls, laziness, pants, AJ Lee. Yo. Tom/boy is the only pronouns I accept. Oh my god. Better than Bumble. Sounds like GDR style. Yo. Bro, why did you put, like, you must have photoshopped my face on, like, a middle-aged white woman. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, no. Oh my god, bro. No. Oh my god, dude. That's Philip, and that's these are the Golden Goons. I am literally like, just give me like fucking, give me like 10 more years, and I'm literally Dorothy to a T. I have the same fucking, like, doesn't give a shit sarcasm. Like, literally, I'm tall. It's literally me in like fucking 10 years. You fit this look so naturally. Golden Gamers being a friend. The only thing missing is Ziggy. Facts. Oh my god, that's so no. Oh my god. I don't even like Marilyn Monroe. What is, bro? Why like I'm wearing a hairpiece? What is this? Let's be realistic. More like 5 goon elders. You're not tall. You're short. I'm 5'7". I'm above average height, my guy. We have to be honest here, bro. What was the point of this? More of a Natalie Wood fan. I don't like Marilyn. I'm not a fan. Bro, every picture looks like I'm wearing a wig. Okay, I think that was actually kind of. This one looks better, low key. You're fun. No, I'm 5'7", not fun size. Oh, so, Nick, there was one, like, I think Philip photoshopped me as Buffy in the Buffy the Vampire Slayer show, and it actually didn't look terrible. I was like, holy shit, what the hell? I was kind of shocked. Oh my god, bro, I can't with this. I can't, bro, I can't with this. What the fuck are we doing here? That looks awful. That one looks really bad. This one definitely looks the best because it looks like normal. You are 6'7", motherfucker. How dare you use this term? I don't know why everyone hates it. We just hate it. Right, Ziggy? I'm currently wiping off Ziggy's eye crusties. Oh, we got a Ziggy video?
They said a cat.
Oh, let's go. Alright, let's see.
They said a cat couldn't engineer. They said no feline could push this kind of RPM. They were wrong. Behold, Ziggy fires Gatling catnip gun Mark II.
Yes.
6 barrels, 800 pellets a minute, and a whole neighborhood.
Yes. Oh my god, it kind of do look like him too. Ziggy, come here. Yeah, she wants out so bad. All right, relax. It's Ziggy. I'll buy one. I'll buy that for $1. Fire. Let's go. To me, anyone around 5'5", even 5'7" is fun size. I'm 6'1". Alright, bro. Everyone is fun. Every woman is fun size to you, except like the 1% of women. Chubby Ziggy, he is a chubby man. Look at that belly. Look at that belly. Look at that belly. And it hangs too. Oh my gosh, he wants out of here so bad. He's not feeling this at all. Alright, I'll let you go, little buddy. Ziggy's done with you. Yes, he was like, I was not expecting you to pick me up, damn it. It was cute. I liked it. Who is this character? Hold up. What character is this supposed to be? I'm trying to think. This character looks familiar. The Forbidden Fluffy Belly. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You know, I felt like it was from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I mean, she looks cool. Like, it kind of, my face, besides like the little details to her skin, kind of fits in well, surprisingly. That's the chick from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Fable? Oh no, not Fable. Please God, no more Fable. What the? Bruh. What? Yo, you made me Chun-Li? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. She's one of the romance options? Bro. Y'all need to be stopped, bro. What are we doing? What? What's the meaning of this? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking dead. Oh shit, I'm homegirl from Stalkers. What's her name? Morgan? Yo, that actually looked kind of dope though. What the fuck? Yo, fuck around and make me a femme fatale. Holy shit. That actually, I really like that one. That was actually fire. Sakura has a good eye. Oh my, no. Open up, what? Yo, son. Wear the cosplay then? No. Is this what we're doing to me, sir? I work at McDonald's now. What a downgrade. Oh my god. Fucking weird. I don't know if this is, I don't think this is me. No, it's not me. It's somebody else. What the hell? Is Ziggy in the car?
After hours of absolute misery, I got the graphics portion of my options menu working again.
Nice.
Now it's on to the rest of the menu,
Hey.
lol.
Keep on working, Golden Apples, bro. We gonna keep you company.
After
I ain't
hours
going
of
nowhere.
absolute misery.
I ain't going nowhere. We got plenty of shit to do. You get it done, dog. It's gonna pay off in the end. You already know. Thank you so much for the 5. Merca. All right, so we got Ziggy in the car. Yo. Oh shit. I didn't. Hold on. I didn't turn on the audio because you guys were repeating whenever you super chat, so I muted.
Ziggy's got the wheel, paw on the switch, and that old school ride dancing to the beat. Sun's low, chrome glowing, and this cool little tabby's rolling the boulevard like he owns it.
Oh my god, that's fire. That's super. The license plate says Ziggy on it. Welcome to the Goon Burger, home of the Goon Burger. May I take your order? Yeah. Yo, Goon Burger was heat. No. No. Oh my god, you made me Revy. You made me Revy. Randall, you were just in time for the goonery. Thank you so much for the 9 by says sup fam. The absolute goonery. Black Lagoon. Oh my god, I hate you guys so much. Yo, Mr. Hardcore Mo, what's good, bro? Oh my god, the goon oil is out. Nah, son, y'all are too crazy, bro. All I just see is walls of text saying goon oil, goon oil. First Roberta, now Revy. Oh my, yo, Mr. Hardcore. Yo, that looked crazy, dog. You know what? Like, I kind of get. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of like. I kind of get like Sarah Connor vibes from this, which is kind of crazy because I never thought of Sarah Connor in relation to Revy before. But that's like kind of the vibe I get. Return to absolute fuckery. You have no idea. But that's actually kind of cool. Weird, but cool. I mean, gotta have the Siggy. Oh no. Fucking Alex was in here? Alex was in bro. Bro, Alex was in here. Alex was in here gooning, bro. He was gooning. He was gooning in the Clips and Trolls channel. Alright, bro. Straight up. Bro, Alex was having whole conversations.
You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed.
He said, I'ma need to expand my goon folder. Bro, he straight up exposed himself.
Exposed. 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 Exposed.
Yo, what's up, Attendo? Yo, straight up got exposed, bro. Straight. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Omega Loser music. Yo, you recognized it, huh, Turbo Pikachu? Hell yeah, bro. I wonder what's up, what he's up to lately. I know, right? It's been a minute, but nah, that's a great exposed song. Shout out to Omega Loser. I'm surprised people call him.
He was demanding the twerk video. I resisted for now.
Oh my demand. How dare you, Alex? How dare you?
He was demanding the twerk video. I resisted for now.
Who the fuck is Alex? I know, right? At this point, that's how I'm about to start being. I got many waifus though. Black Bond got me on that Omega Loser music way back in the day. Yeah, nah, that was a good ass song. That's a banger, bro. Yo, shout out to Randall that dropped the gifty. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you. Yo, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. What's with the Chun-Li? Oh no! No! Cammy Yo, son, I don't know what's worse. How did this happen? Dog, how did this happen, my guy? What the fuck? We're just like, oh, y'all just felt like gooning the Street Fighter characters today? Cass looking DMs. Can't look at DMs, bro. Hold up. No, I saw what you sent me in DMs, bro. I did see that. But it's all cheekage out there, bro. Hold up. Bro, I'm gonna cover the cheekage. I look so retarded, bro. I look so fucking retarded. I like that the AI kept her scar, because I mean that's important to her character. But goddamn, what the fuck? That's too much. Yo, that's some other shit, bro. I don't even know what to say to that. Oh my god. I'm trying to line it up the same way I had it before. Because it showed up on stream pretty well. Bro. No. They swap AI as shitcast. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's not bad. It's like it's still under. Who is this? Hold up. What? Hey, y'all's fan art is crazy. I don't even know who some of these characters are, bro. You made me Pam Grier again. I'm Pam Grier. Yo, why does that look mad dope though? Almost done is crazy. Bro, I love Jackie Brown so much. You made me Jackie Brown is so fucking heat. Yo, that is so fucking heat though. Yo, I can dig it. I can dig it. I usually would think her persona is Felina Farrell. I mean, I like Felina. I relate a lot to Felina as a character. I think that she's pretty much a standard tomboy. Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Everybody knows Jackie's really foxy. Hey. I'm Foxy Brown. That's crazy. I got some Cheez-Its. Fire. That's insane. Is this Pamela Anderson? Oh my. Did you make me Pamela Anderson this time? Bro. First, I was Carmen Electra last week. Now I'm Pam Anderson. Jesus Christ. I've never watched Baywatch for more than like, I don't know, like a very, like clips. Pamela Goonerson. Yo, let's go. I'm Cassie Cage, the real Cassie Cage. Let's go. Fuck yeah, bro. That's the best Cassie Cage, the only real Cassie Cage. Hell yeah. Fire. Yo, that is so fucking fire, bro. Hell yeah. Cassie Cage done right. I'm glad I don't look at Cassie's AI chat ever. I mean, sometimes y'all have bangers, and then sometimes y'all be gooning like crazy, and then sometimes y'all stink. It happens. Yeah. Who's this? Who the fuck? Oh my god. What happened here? I'm so confused. Cake and coconut? Alright, bro. Bro said cake and coconuts. Are you good, dog? So, Attendo, the only thing I could think of is that, you have to go into the Discord settings in my Discord channel, the Discord channel settings, and make sure you have everything checked on what you, so that you can see all the channels. Because since it's a community Discord, they do that weird shit where you have to like, you have to make sure that all the channels are unlocked. I don't know who this is. It's never going to cover it. Yes, to make it show hidden. Yeah, there's some hidden channels, so you might have to see that because I tried everything. Oh, it was that? Okay, so now you see everything. Good. Hey, let's go. We fixed Nintendo shit. Cool, bro. I was trying everything to get you to see that from like from me giving visual access to everything. Oh my god. Thankfully you fixed it. What the hell? Bro, what is this? Yo, so who the fuck is that? She's barely wearing the clothes, my guy. Bro, the clothes are wearing her. What the fuck? That's oh my god, bro. Yo, low key, that is so fucking fire. That is so, bro, that is so fucking fire, bro. I mean, wasn't Melina originally Latina? Technically, what the original the original Katana and Melina, if I'm not mistaken, she was Latina or Spanish, one or the other. You know what she's hiding under that mask? Yeah, my smart ass mouse. That's heat. Bro, I might have to post on Twitter all like the banger fucking AI slot. Like all the winners of the banger AI slot. What is this? Who is this? What? Yo! Oh my god. Philip definitely is transformative to say the least. It's Dolly Parton? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. You made me Dolly Parton? And you're Dolly Parton? I'm so confused. Me and Cass as Dolly, bro, it's both of us as Dolly Parton. I'm done. Whoa, what the? Yo, what's that? What the fuck? Oh, that's gross. Oh, God. With a filter and without the filter, bro. You piece of shit. Yo, you are a piece of shit for that. Fuck you. That's so disgusting. Ugh. You saying that, bro? Me at 169 years old, bro. Yo, Philip just ended everyone's goon session right there. Yo, he ended everybody's goon session. All the retard gooners mistakes Melina as Cassie and died. Cassie cosplays Melina. Yo, fire. That's fire. Yo, I don't know why I'm in such a nice place. Like, Melina should be in like a bloody pit. She should be in the gulag, in the bloody version of the gulag, the bloody cage. Yo, son, is that the chick from Final Fantasy 15? Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that. I don't know if I can get bricked after that. Good. Are you sure about that? Bro, you made me the chick from Final Fantasy 15? That's crazy. I love MK9 Melina. Sydney. Oh shit. I look like I'm gonna beat the shit out of somebody. What the fuck? Yo, that's fire. Low key. Look at him to knock a fanboy's teeth out. I mean, what? Yo, let's go. Yo, that's pretty cool. I like the art style with that AI like thing. Bro, oh my god, did I made Philip a slave? This is what you was crying about the other day, Philip? Yo, Philip gets so upset. He got so upset when Hypnotic photoshopped him with a beard. And he sounded exactly the way I'll be crying when Philip photoshops me in a dress or whatever have you. I put the clips in clips and trolls. Alright. I had to delete delete what? Yeah, you could definitely if you yeah, definitely put the clip moments in there. It's all like laughs at the end of, oh my god. Bro, you know what scared me to death as a child? I was so scared. I was scared of snakes. And the main reason why was because I watched the John Wayne movie, what's it called? True Grit, where at the end where the girl gets bit by the snake. And I was always afraid of snakes after that. But what what scared the shit out of me was in the reboot Johnny Quest series, the moment where he's like fucking where he meets like Medusa or some shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I was scared to death of that as a kid. I don't. Yeah, and Johnny Quest back then did this weird like futuristic shit, and I didn't get it. I didn't get it at all. It was very, very weird. Oh my god, it's so loud. Holy shit. Dude, I was so scared of this as a kid.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
Oh my god, the CG in this fucking show is awful. His running looks so retarded. I watched this show as a kid. This had to come out like really early 2000. Yep, I remember this bullshit. Oh my god. I was so fucking horrified. Look at this bitch. Look at it. I was scared of this bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Talk about a bad hair day.
Bro, I was so fucking horrified. I was like petrified.
Take care of him. I have work to do.
He's running. The reboot of Johnny Quest is fire. I remember liking some things about it. It was interesting at the time. But it's not one of those that definitely stands the test of time, that's for sure. This yo is running look crazy. Damn, homeboy got bit. Bro, you gonna turn to stone, brother. Oh, so like skip forward. Alright, let me see if he's here again. Bro, I'm remembering this shit. I was so fucking horrified of this. So silly, right? PS1 graphics, yup. Yup. That's how some CGI was for cartoons back then. So bad. What? Yo, what was he doing at the end, bro? What was he doing? That? Yo, son, what is that? Literally running on a JPEG, yo. What was this, bro? It was gooning, yo. Is this the new Ubisoft game? Yes. That's just the Cassie intro, though. Muriel. Oh my god, I can't believe I was so scared of that growing up. So crazy, man. It's funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. That was. I'm gonna go back and watch a little bit of that show after the stream. You on PC or console? I'm always on PC, baby. Definitely, but back then I watched the shit out of it, and always one of my favorite episodes this was one of my favorite episodes, bro. I was petrified by that episode. Like, I watched the series every day. Every day it came out, I would watch it. I was so fucking scared of that episode. You have no idea. I was fucking wilding out. She's obviously on console. But this reminded me of that, funny enough. When I was a kid, I was scared. The masked lady in Reboot scared me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch a little bit of that show. It's definitely part of my child. Bro, you made me Psylocke? Yo, that's kind of fire. Low key. Yo, that's low key kind of fire. Even despite the really weird makeup choice. I like the plain face more. Makes more sense. This kind of makes her look goth, and I never really imagined Psylocke as goth. That's cool. Oh my god, bro. Oh my. She's losing her tomboy status. How? I'm not conceding to any of this. That arguably that picture doesn't even like it barely looks like me. Is that you gonna disrespect me like that, Aaron? You gonna disrespect me like that, Aaron? How dare? Oh shit, yo, bro, I'm Ted Bundy. Yo, what's his name? Ed Bundy. Oh my god, yo, you know what's crazy? I constantly get their names mixed up. I said Ted Bundy, bro. Rip. Why did they choose to make his name so close? Al Bundy? Oh man, I thought it was Ed Bundy. Oops. I know. I tried to fucking recover and I fucked up even more. Bundy is just a bad last name to go with the connotation. Bro, you made Philip made himself the wife. Coleman and the cast may live with kids. This I tell you, Gooners. Oh my god. Yo, you guys need to be stopped, bro. Straight up, y'all need to be Bro, my hairline look crazy. Whoa, speaking of hairlines, what the fuck is that? Bro, what the fuck is that? What is that? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. No, I'm not zooming in on this shit. Who Cass is Ani? Annie? Ani? Trying to figure out who's half of these people are. At least read the caption, Cassie. It tells the story. Wait, you thought I could read? Married with Gooners sequel to. All right, so for this picture, sequel to Goonflation as Cassie escapes prison and by using the easy techniques and that trick Gooners since the dawn of the succubus. All right, bro. Since the dawn of the succubus. Yo, y'all are sick. It was difficult to create Cassie as Ellen from FF7 remake. Elena, excuse me. Oh my. Yo. You made me Peggy too now. I recognize that retarded hair from anywhere. Bro, how am I like... How does this work? How does this... Low key, like, just reminds me of, of Gina Carano. I don't know what it is tonight. What the fuck? Oh no. Yo, what the Yo, y'all are so fucking sick for this, bro. And these are my mods and my homies, bro. Forbes 169 under 169. Cassie Cage, cutthroat legal representation with a satisfied, refreshing flavor. Pepsi, Pepsi and water, Pepsi Fuel. How are you still awake? I don't know anymore, Desert. I don't know anymore. Well, I'm a superhero. Oh my god, Pepsi. Pepsi. Why do I look like one of the girls from I don't know if it was there was a chick that had like short curly hair that was in like a superhero outfit in one of these bullshit ass superhero movies recently. This is nothing. I looked ahead. Are you serious? Oh my god. I'm Mystique. Fire, yo. That's low key though. Low key though. No, what the? You motherfucker. Is that the dude from. Is that Blob? From X-Men Origins? Who the fuck would think to do that? Who would even think to do that? Supergirl from the Flash movie? Yeah, it kind of reminded me of that low-key a little bit. Who would think to... Bro, that's so nasty. What the fuck? Phillips in the back. Yo, there's too many of me. Is this the Spice Girls? Yo, it's been a long time since I've seen them. The only reason why I think this is the Spice Girls is because the black chick. You made me the Spice Girls? Goon up your life? Oh my god. My brain hurts from all this shit. Yo, you ain't lying. The Goon Girls? Chat's mental image versus cold, hard reality? Okay, that's kind of... low-key, I kind of like my hair. Low-key. No! 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 Bro, what the fuck? Oh. Why would you do this? Yo, that's fucking and the feet. Ew. The most realistic one yet? Are you good, bro? First off, how could it be realistic when I wear the cleanest socks out of everybody here? Out of everybody here, I have the cleanest socks, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this. I have the cleanest socks here, bro. Straight up. Look. Clean. And you gonna tell me it's realistic because I'm sitting there like this? No socks? Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. True and bullshit. How dare you disrespect the Hershey Bears like this too on top of it all? I bet they smell like Fabuloso. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my god. That is awful. Kata Wood? Bro, Kata desperate. Who is this? I know this character from something. Yo, that look kind of crazy though. That's some pasty ass legs too. I mean, bro, my legs haven't seen sun since the past 10 years. I work nights, my guy, and I mostly wear pants. What do you expect? Bro, why do you keep making me this character? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why would you do this? Oh my god. And of course, Lindo made me Cyclops in his most depressing Cyclops moment. I hate that picture. Bro, she made me all of the Monsters character. No, Philip made me all of the Monsters characters. And then what is her name? Marilyn or whatever? I cannot believe this. I cannot. Bro, I'm even Herman. I'm Herman, Grandpa, Eddie. I was going to say since the Reagan era. Yo, you old bitch. Just a normal family picture. Oh my god, bro. We've seen Thelma and Louise. Now get ready for Tomboy and Femboy. Oh my god. Yep. Yes, I'm Eddie Munster too. That's crazy. You have me all fucked up here, Philip. I'm starting to think you're actually a woman with all this photoshopping of you putting yourself on women's faces, on women's bodies. I'm all fucked up. I'm scared. I'm scared too. Oh my god. I'm Emma Frost. That's crazy. I'm Emma Frost. Why would you do this? Like what? I cannot believe all this AI slop y'all made. Y'all got to chill back. Y'all been too inspired. You guys have been too inspired by the AI slop. No amount of layers can hide nature's bounty, and Cassie is a monster for withholding from this very respectful and Puritan community. What? Fine. No, no, son. No, 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 no. What is this? You you edited my face on the black dude that's pointing at his head? We're all safe with Cassie. What the fuck, bro? Oh, a nun drinking Pepsi. Oh my god. At this point, that's considered generic. Why are you making me all the black dude memes? I'm now all the black dude meme. What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. What is yo? The cult classic Cassie Beach Babes calendar? Bruh. Bruh. It's real. We see that blink on stream. Get the fuck out of here, Aaron. Oh, just because I have a watch. Oh my god. I cannot believe you guys did more. Literally, y'all gonna have to be limited to Goon content per week. Oh my god. He made me the vanilla beaner. He photoshopped my face on the vanilla beaner in Blood In, Blood Out. Oh my god, bro. And one of the worst scenes too of all bro. I'm like, I think I'm getting a fucking headache. Bro, the main character in Blood In, Blood Out is literally a vanilla beaner. He photoshopped me as this dude right here. Him. I think he's technically part Mexican, but he just looks white as fuck. Like he's ultra fucking white boy. Yo. Why did you make me the vanilla beater, bro? I hate you guys so much. At least it wasn't Popeye. Oh my, true. Bro, fuck Popeye. I fucking hate that bitch. Y'all got too much time on your hands. Now, remind me to make one when I get home. Oh my god, no. We got all the time in the world. My little vanilla beaner. I'ma finesse that pussy. No. It's your Discord name? Yes, it is. Yes. What the fuck? Oh, now we could fix her chat. The injustice of this world could drive a gooner mad. It's so fucking weird to me. Vatos locos forever. Fucking yo, that movie is so mid. That movie had no. Oh my god, that movie had no business being 3 hours. All right, we done. Holy shit, that was a lot. More? Caught? Oh my, yo, y'all are sick for this. Y'all are like, bro. I'm gonna start to make fun of y'all, call y'all lonely ass motherfuckers, bro. Y'all are like, y'all are becoming the Gooner meme. How you gonna sit here and make all this content, bro? Yeah, Blood In, Blood Out is a 3-hour movie for literally no fucking reason. There is no reason that fucking movie is that. It is that long. That was disgusting. All right, we got the tier 1 video now. I cannot believe all that y'all made all that content all this week. I'm like astonished. I'm genuinely astonished. Like, I don't understand how y'all have this much time. And I work at a job where I literally just sit there all night. So that's insane. That is absolutely insane. Alright, let me fix this bullshit. Y'all need to be put in, like, prison. Straight up. I'm just gonna say it. Y'all should be put in prison for this shit. Straight up. Prison. Alright, so, tier 1 video, I need a cookie? I'm confused. What are we doing here? I need a cookie. Let me, there we go. Alright, I think we're good. There we go. Alright. Cast DMs. Alright. Bruh. How are you doing this? How y'all are doing this? And bro, it's so easy. Bro, I hope they put more AI stipulations that make it, like, slower to generate all this shit. Says the 10-hour live stream girl, right? Bro, this is like my hobby. Like, this is, and I take it seriously because it matters, right? If I don't put it into work, y'all don't respect me. Matter of fact, y'all don't respect me anyway. Clearly, y'all don't respect me anyway. Alright, this is a 3 minute and 39 second. Yo, y'all need to be stopped. There's literally too much content. This is my hobby, and I take it seriously. That's crazy.
Pepsi Queen.
We're back at it. Oh my god. Bro, why are we turning these into videos? So gross. This is. Why'd you make me so fat? No! 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 Oh my god, no! What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing, bro?
Cassie likes to play the whole like, I'm just a tomboy, whatever. Listen, Cassie's probably stacked. I'm not gonna lie. I got a.
Why are you guys making these assumptions?
I was
Why
right about Billie Eilish, and nobody believed me.
Why are you making these assumptions?
I think I'm right
Why?
about Cassie too.
No, no, no. Y'all are fucking sick for this. Yo, y'all are so fucking sick for this, bro. I'm turning into a diamond. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I could at least respect the lore. Yo, I was scared. I was low-key scared for a second. Bro. What the fuck is going on, bro? No. Why are we getting to the point where... I'm done. This is sickness. This is pure Hold on. Why did... Why did you put... Why did you put Koala Prick's face on Alex, bro?
Everybody's gonna get some. Mommy's got
The
your
Goon
milk right-
Platoon?
Oh, look.
This is absolutely fucking retarded.
You won't know the difference. Almost ready. Oh, yummy, yummy. Doesn't that look good? Nice kitty.
Yo.
Got milk.
Cassie actually admitted it once.
Try to relax your anus.
I'm telling you.
When the fuck? When did this happen? Like, why are people saying this? That girl's so thick, you turn her upside down and she don't spill. How did this happen? Like, how did we get here? How did we, fuck all of this bullshit. Yo. Y'all are fucking sick. Yo, Sakura's like, I gooned out. Yo, Sakura literally tapped out. I have to go to sleep. Have a good night, cat. Sakura, take care, homie. I'm empty now. Oh my god. Sakura literally tapped out from this fuckery. I hope you guys are satisfied. I hope you guys are satisfied. Because that was ridiculous. That was... I ruined my work pet. Oh my god. My soul left my body. Is it over? How do you think I feel? Yo, I swear to God, I hate you guys so much. Like, I genuinely hate you guys so much. If you don't pay your exorcist, do you get repossessed? That is an interesting question. That is a very interesting question, I'm not gonna lie. Does this help your self-esteem? No, I'm dying inside. I think slowly I'm becoming desensitized to the fuckery. AI was definitely a mistake. That is not to be understated. That is for sure. AI 100% was a mistake. Y'all have too much power for your own good. Literally, y'all have way too much power for your own good. Alright. It's time to take care of some personal shit now. Alright, there's some personal shit that needs to be addressed. Alright, because we got a toddler that keeps talking shit, bro. Straight up, a toddler that keeps talking shit. Alright, and he keeps going after Gara, apparently, because he's desperate for clout. But you could take it a step lower, because we go lower than Gara, right? We use our powers for good for now. This is not good. No, you are a demon. You are evil. Purely evil, my guy. We have a toddler in the building, and apparently, from what I know, bro's name is apparently Mr. Musty.
You are the Goon Queen Crown, accept our devotion.
No, son. I don't know what this is. This is not devotion. You can't try to spin this. All right, straight up.
You are the Goon Queen Crown, accept our devotion.
Oh my god. Y'all need to be stopped. Put in straight in prison. So bro calls himself Sir Musty. And so for the lore of this clown. Alright, so shout out to my boy Otendo that made a video criticizing the current state of Pokemon and the new Pokemon ZA game. And mind you, Otendo has played Pokemon for a very long time. He's been a very long time fan, but sees Pokemon pretty much as deteriorating as a franchise, sadly, before his very eyes, especially when it comes to the gaming aspect of Pokemon. Not this butthole, this guy who called me a grifter, yes. He, instead of realizing that, unfortunately, some people just aren't going to like the depressive state of Pokemon games, being the lazy slop garbage that they are. Human slop, not AI slop, but human slop garbage that they are. Bro went out of his way, Sir Musty Boy over here, was saying some clown ass shit. To which, Gara reacted to the video, to which, Musty Boy over here made, talking shit about Nintendo. And from what I'm hearing, Musty Boy was saying some shit like Gara's racist and whatnot. And it's like, bro, why you gotta take it there? Why you gotta cry about racism and stuff? Gara don't do that whole racist shit, bro. Gara don't do none of that. He has plenty of history to prove, and you can go back through all of his videos. There's plenty of history to Gara to show that he don't play that racist shit, bro. Pokemon absolutely used to be great. And now it's kind of falling apart. It's deteriorating as a franchise when it comes to the video games. Thing is, Cass's fanbase says that he is critical of Pokemon 2 and other games too. Nobody cares. Who gives a fuck what you're criticizing, Nintodler? The reality is that he's wrong, right? He's wrong. And he won't accept that he's wrong. Instead of being like, well, some people unfortunately just aren't going to feel the same way. Bro is going to call people racist and grifters and blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and say, I don't have to call you a racist, a grifter, whatnot. You're just an asshole. That's what you're just an asshole. And apparently, he's mad that Gara isn't criticizing him anymore. Gara's moved on to bigger and better things, I guess. Gara just has a lot of content on his plate. Pokemon was never good to be. Aw, man. Aw, man, Chris. So, Sir Musty Clips, he's scared of me, LMAO. Referring to, I assume, Gara.
When I talked about Gara of the Rage Gamers, over here, he was going to respond to my response, but apparently he gave up. And we got a timestamp. Plush Tendo has got a timestamp for us. So it was in this live stream. Apparently, So let's have a decent fan art. So let's have a look. Of course, we'll have a lot gamers. Oh my god, he's looking me up.
Yo, bro, why does it sound like he's struggling for every breath? Are you good, dog? Like, relax. Do I have this on fast? No, he's talking at normal speed. Like, bro, just relax. Take a breath between your words, my guy. It's okay. You done push this racism stuff too much? Yeah, so like you gonna push the racism stuff. This is where I thrive because I don't give a fuck with these bullshit ass accusations. All right, we all know they're bullshit. Everyone's moved past that. That's why, bro, nobody responds to you're racist or you're sexist or you're homophobic anymore. Literally nobody gives a fuck. All right, Aaron, it was good hanging out with you, my guy. Take care of yourself, brother. Have a great, safe weekend, bro. And you know I definitely don't give a fuck if motherfuckers are gonna pull that bullshit out their bag. If you gotta go there, you're already a loser to begin with. Cassie wanted Gara to say the N-word because Gara called him Carlton. How does that... Carlton from fucking... from Fresh Prince? That's a compliment. Yo, son, Carlton... Yo, despite Carlton being a clown in Fresh Prince, Carlton was cute as hell. Carlton was cute as hell. All right, shout out to Carlton. And then his dance and shit, yo, he was hilarious. So, like, bro, Gara was actually giving you a compliment. And you took it as Gara was basically calling you a derogatory term? Carlton was a goofy fuck, but he was cute, well-spoken, and educated. Exactly. That's literally a compliment. Him and his fan base had a full-on angry attack over Gara, saying that he was having a titty attack and thought Gara insulted him even though it was a joke. I mean, look, man, I'm not here to... y'all can get in your feelings, but if someone... I'll make a fat joke real quick and I don't care. I mean, you can make jokes about me back too. I don't really give a shit. But bro does have titties. Like, get a bra. Like, yo, son, Gara too nice for this shit, bro. Gara too nice, bro. Straight up, because I don't give a fuck. And I guess you could go at me if you want to, but then you're just sexist. Like, we could pass off the istophobe terms all day, bro. We could play that game. I don't give a fuck. I could play that game all day. Sadly, these progressive shits have bastardized terms like sexist, racist, misogynist, Nazi, etc. Facts. Absolutely.
He's looking me up, gamers. He's looking me up. Let's have a look and see what Gara thought of me.
This video right fucking here.
He's so excited. You can hear it in his voice. He's so excited.
This is basically where he replies to my video and
of course, bro. Shit is content, my guy. Content.
Shit, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I watched the beginning of it. Like,
yeah.
I was just like...
Yo, bro got a whole lot of milk. Shout out to the milkman.
Okay, I'm curious. What does this dude have to say about me?
Your video... I said a lot to say about your video. Was terrible, broski. But okay.
Within the little 3 fucking minutes, he just fucking laughs like a fucking cackling jackal.
Accurate.
And literally... me comparing him to
Manny
Carlson?
Milkers?
Carlson! It just doesn't end with this guy. He's being racist again. He can't even get the guy's name right. Ref.
Bro, he's literally butthurt that he got his name wrong. He got Carlton's name wrong. Bro, literally, Gara is complimenting you. Because Carlton literally, on a scale... is far above what you'll ever be, my guy. Bro, take the compliment even if you got the name wrong. I get names wrong all the time. Dog, bro, you call yourself Musty, all right? Bro, calling you Carlton is a whole step up in every way. From your name, from your look, from your attitude. Straight up, massive step up, my guy. Dog, if your name Musty... You should be happy that people get your name wrong. Carlton was at least in shape. Facts. Facts, bro. Carlton straight up is a huge step up from this dude. Flat out. Take the compliment. Stop calling Gara racist. Stop throwing out these terms. That's why they're fucking meaningless, because of clown ass, pussy ass motherfuckers that just cry all fucking day. That's all you do is fucking cry. Fucking
he has
loser.
To get a card. He has to get a card, right? He can't even remember. It's in the thumbnail. So it's not a case of like, oh, is he thinking of like Colston from like a different show? It's right there on your screen, gamers. It's right here. Good grief, brother.
This is like the battle pass.
What can we do? That's what I'm saying.
Google, show me this guy's balls.
Holy shit, he really is
What the hell?
one in
He can't even be racist correctly, can he?
I mean, look, fair game is fair game. He got the name wrong. That's easy way to attack. But literally, because you have like zero personality at all, and because you probably don't have a real sense of humor, instead of actually making fun of Gara fucking up the dude's name, you had to go to, oh, he's being racist, because you have no personality. Like, that's so pathetic. This is literally what we're dealing with, bro. Dude is apparently clinging to Gara's nutsack, my guy. Like, dog, the more you do this, the more you're gonna get attention for all the reasons that you don't want it. And he doesn't understand that because he's out here for any clout, I guess. I guess that's how it is. But yeah, like, you're gonna become infamous in the community, and it's not like my viewers purposely pull up to the people that we criticize as content. We don't do that. We just laugh at your content here. That's it. I mean, we always put up the references so that people could go reference at any point, because obviously it's like citing. Like, if you're doing a book report, you're citing your sources. That's what I do. I cite my sources. But that's it. Bro looks like a stereotype basement dweller. Yeah. Neck, beard, and all.
Fuck it, he's in bronze one, broski. At least throw some slurs out there. Put yourself in diamond, you know what I mean? Fuck it out.
So, like, he's once again doing the same thing with encouraging Gara to use disrespectful language and slurs. Like, dog, it's like, he's not being racist, but you want him so desperate to be, because that would be an easy win for you. Like, you just hope that the people that criticize you act racist so that you can get an easy dub, because you're a loser. Like, straight up, that's just loser ass mentality. Like, please make this easier for me, because I can't actually criticize you on fair ground. That you put yourself in this hole. In his reply to Gara's defense vid to me, Gara did a cool idea for the story of Legend ZA, and he outright said to Gara, I like the sound of that idea, but it's not what Game Freak wanted to do. Clearly, I mean, Game Freak just has less creative people. It be like that sometimes, man. Gara gets a lot of words and names wrong. Yeah, like, honestly, I get a lot of names wrong too. Sometimes I can't even pronounce shit. Like, it happens, bro. We're doing shit in real time, right? We can't just do it over again. Like, what's done is done. You know, it's kind of, you just improv your way through, you fuck up, you learn something here and there. It'd be like that. Pokemon Shields are going out of their way to spite and insult people being critical over Legends ZA. Literally, the game is garbage. Straight up. Like, just get the fuck over it. It is what it is. And don't get me wrong, you're allowed to like garbage. I mean, there's some games that are actually garbage that I do like too. It'd be like that. But we can recognize garbage, because I'm being real as fuck. You like garbage, it's okay, like garbage, but stop sitting here pretending it's not garbage. Stop defending garbage.
He literally thinks I'm just being racist towards him. And I thought to myself,
Okay.
I'm not doing it.
You could partially thank me for finding. I want it, gamers. Can we please chat? Unironically, can we give Blast 1314 a big round of applause? If it wasn't for him finding the video and sending it to Gara, we would never have had one of the best Morsteeds of the year. Blast.
Yo, bro is literally so desperate to get his name out there. So I guess Blast said to him, how does he give Blast the props? bro, Attendo, it's Attendo's video. This started over Attendo's video, and Gara and Attendo are homies. Is this dude okay? Like, dog. That's not. Is this like some weird 4D chess move? Nah, there's no way. He's not smart enough. I was thinking maybe like to try and set up Blast to be like, to make it seem like, I don't know. It's definitely not 4D chess, that's for sure. Can't even play regular chess. If people know what he's talking about, then correct him and move on. Yeah, exactly. He ain't gonna win. His opinion is the minority, while me and Gara's point is the majority. Like, bro, the only people that agree with this sentiment are just people that they don't actually think critically about the games. They just want something to play. And that's completely fine if you want that. Like, for me, sometimes I look to that with the looter shooter, whatever have you. Like, those are the only people that are going to agree. Not like longtime fans that actually, like, played the game from as children and grew up on this shit and actually can compare and contrast, like, objectively good Pokemon games to the current state of Pokemon. Bro sounds British. Yeah, he's something. I don't know. He's some kind of, I don't know, English, British, EU. I'm not good with accents. Admittedly I'm not. Speaking of liking garbage, I recently got every ending for Shadow the Hedgehog on stream and loved it. See, it be like we can be honest, bro. We could be honest. That's something that I would like to extend to Musty Boy over here. We could just be honest and say what it is, right? I made a point that fan-made designs are better than Game Freak's ones. Then he outright said and thinks fans aren't out to get Game Freak. And my stance on saying this is poison. He calls my take on fans doing better yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, imagine actually being able to do better work. You're poison. How dare you? How dare you? DSP moment. Why am I poison?
You did this community an amazing service. God himself could not have brought down a video so calamitously terrible. So my chat is thanking you from the Musquite Empire to you, brother. I hope you never step on a Lego ever in your life again. I hope your pillow is always cold. I hope you always wake up on the right side of the bed, and I hope you always if you're driving to work, if you do drive to work, I hope you always catch the green light just as it's about to turn red, like every time. Do you know what I mean? So you get to work in record time.
Oh my god, if fucking only, bro. If fucking only. Yo, this is like massive cope. Imagine having to call a dude racist and be like, yeah, I got a W. I got a W. I couldn't even argue the points. I just had to call him racist. Bro, why don't you say these words so that it's easier to mark you as a racist, my guy? Like, and then he's gonna give himself a fucking round of applause. Hilarious.
Thank you. You have done an amazing service for us. You subscribed to Lockston. You subscribed to How to Basic Markiplier in like 2025. Crazy. Who was he? Was it Penguin Zip? PewDiePie?
He covered one of my
Optimus in 2025. That's crazy, bro.
videos.
Bro, you know how many people I'm subscribed to, and I've been subscribed to since the inception of my channel, and I haven't unsubscribed from. Like, the fuck? Is he good? Like, what the fuck?
Had more fucking depth of criticism towards me instead of just writing off every single criticism I had as I'm fucking racist or I'm fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, because you're both. What do you want me to tell you? You're both? I didn't really have anything else. You kind of got it to a T. Do you know what I mean?
There's a reason why I will never address this video.
I mean, you already have technically, right?
Because it is dog and shit.
And that's where I come in. Gara shouldn't have to address anything after bullshit ass accusations. That's his. These are accusations, all right, of defamational accusations, right? At this point, Gara doesn't have to give him the time of day. He doesn't. I don't blame him. That's where I come in. He view shamed me? What you mean by view shaming? As fat as he is, his hand is still smaller than Harmon's. Yo! God damn, bro. Jesus. Jesus.
And you know what? I had the others look at it too.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I was going insane. Maybe I'm overreacting.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Oh, is that it?
I simply told myself we ain't doing it today, son.
Oh, no. Tabby, you just scared... You know, I think he's just scared, Gamers. I think he's just scared of me. That's what it is. I think he's just really, really scared of me, which is a shame. I am a very intimidating man, after all, but...
Yo, this whole ass bitch thinks people are scared. Yo, this is like that's crazy. This reverse psychology don't work, my guy. Yo, son. This is people that in real life, IRL, dog. IRL is to call the police immediately and like fucking he would try to run, but it would be like this really slow jog away. Oop. Come on now, it was a bad attempt at a joke. He even used the things Garrett and such did when they said get Otter to surprise this guy, get many views. He finds out I haven't, and he smirks. I'm more scared of the boss I'm fighting in Final Fantasy 13 than this guy. Facts, yo, easily. About as intimidating as the Pillsbury Doughboy. Yo! For real though, right? Holy shit. You think he's even trying to run, really? Bro, Giggles, you woke up from a nasty bad dream to be looking at one right now. Straight up.
It's weird seeing another grown man scared of another grown man. You know what I mean? It's just really weird. So
You didn't actually see Gara though. But okay, I guess. Yo, son, it's like, you know how it's like so fake? You know what I mean? Like some ordinary gamer. That would be a come up for him if he was some ordinary gamer, like visually. It's like it's so fake. Like you could tell when someone talks shit and it's like it's genuine, it's their normal way of being. Or like they've been there, they've been in that zone. And then you could tell when it's like theater, like live stream theater. It's this is at best just like live stream theater. Yeah, bro is definitely more than just a pokey freak. I'm more scared of Chipotle Bill than this dude. Damn.
yeah, very strange. Very, very, very strange, honestly. Yeah, very strange indeed. Is there anything? No comments. Very strange. Very, very, very strange, brother. I'll be honest. Funny though. Very, very funny for us.
Dog just keeps repeating himself. Wow. That's kind of lame. What a fucking loser. He had to give himself a victory lap for no reason. For literally getting butthurt and calling someone racist for criticizing him. That's what he had to give himself around. That's some crazy mental gymnastics. I'm definitely more scared of Cyrax. 100%. That motherfucker is disgusting. Like, I feel like I have to look away every time I see Cyrax because I feel like everybody's gonna get AIDS from just looking at that motherfucker. He's so disgusting looking. Ugh. Yo, son, I really actually felt bad for Asmongold for people saying that he's gonna look like Cyrax in like 5 years. That's crazy. Well, the fear of Cyrax is valid. Facts. Easily. Yeah, nobody's scared of you. Everybody just thinks you're a bitch. That's pretty much clear cut dry. Like, the fact that you have to go so low just makes it easy for people to recognize that they in fact won the conversation. Straight up. But I like to be low too. I like to be low too, so some people are above that shit. And I get that. And sometimes, I get it. But I like to go low, so I was more afraid of a character from Concord than him. Yo, for real though. Those female characters from Concord, definitely. Yeah, that's some lame ass behavior. His rebuttal to Gara is worse than his rebuttal to mine. I believe it because it got super petty and pathetic. Absolutely. That's some Omega petty shit. But if he want to get petty, bro, sooner or later everybody's gonna be reacting to him and to the detriment. Look at Reforge. But alright, let's see what else. Let's get this fucking disgusting, musty looking motherfucker off my screen. What else we got here? Oh my god, we got Harmon. Apparently RGT was talking about a new bitch over at Nintendo. Prince Harmon, oh man. I'm curious what RGT has to say about this bitch because I haven't paid attention at all. I didn't even watch the Nintendo video of her introducing herself or whatever.
All right, so today we're going to have a discussion about the new president of Nintendo of America, Devin Pritchard. Doug Bowser has indeed left the company. He's now at Hasbro for some reason. I don't know. I like Hasbro.
Gonna make sure those Bowser toys are produced properly. He thinks he's Debo, but he read. Oh man, I can't believe the Pokemon community has loads of people like that. Makes me sad, really. No wonder the Pokemon company and Game Freak are so petty. They allow and enable their action. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, at some point you just gotta walk away. Bro, there's so many other things to be invested in. There's so many other things to like as an alternative to anything really at this point in gaming. There's plenty of things I've walked away from. It is what it is, right?
Hasbro toys when I was growing up, so maybe he'll give me some more Hasbro style wrestling figures. But now we have Devin Pritchard in charge of Nintendo of America. She recently did an appearance at the New York Game Awards or something like that, and a lot of people are in a tizzy. I've been seeing lots of.
She looks like AI. She looks. I don't know, bro.
Videos.
It's the hair that really throws me off. It makes her look fake to me. As right now are doing better Pokemon games. Yes, absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why we just got to look for other things. Because there is plenty of other things out there besides Pokemon that's better or at least more humble beginnings and whatnot. So
pop up online about Devin Pritchard and her ideology for Nintendo and the sky is falling, and if you know anything about me, people are entitled to their opinion. You could talk about whatever you want to talk about. You could think anything you want to think about a situation. I like to look at the grander picture of things and kind of make my opinions on it. I'm not saying my opinions are right and theirs are wrong, or theirs are right and mine is wrong. At the end of the day, it's just opinions. But I think when you look at the bigger picture of this, and if you have a general understanding of how Nintendo of America kind of works as a...
Oh, okay, Dreamcast guy. Bro, because she looks fake, bro. Like, I think it's her hair. Like something looks too... I don't know what to say. I just think she looks kind of weird. At least I'm not shitting on people's video games and their content by calling it AI, even though I know that it's not. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure if this Devin Pritchard chick is real. I'm just saying. I'm not convinced. I saw this video. I think RGT had the most reasonable take on the situation so far. Nintendo of America even when Renji ran it, has always sucked anyway. So I'm not really worried about this lady. It will be bad business as usual. Yeah, yeah. At this point, it's best not to be invested if you can avoid it. Cass got a girl crush. Ugh. What on AI bitch? Like, are you good?
The company, I think there's a lot of maybe not misinformation, but
Dreamcast gal.
things that are being taken out of context in order to paint sort of a narrative here. And if you know anything about me, I'm not a diehard Nintendo defender. Like, I call them out on stuff all the time. So let's talk about this, because Devin Pritchard is indeed in charge, and people are worried about the company's going woke. It's a woman. And, like, I understand when it comes to fandoms and when people come into fandoms with.
Like, my thing is, bro, like, here's the thing. Woke can be an issue, 100%, right? But, like, bro, before this bitch even came in, like, Nintendo is fucked up. Like, even before, like, it, when you talk about issues in gaming or issues with particular companies, like, woke is just, like, one slice of the pizza pie, my guy. Then there's, like, the quality of the games. Then there's, like, fucking, you know, like, there's so many different things, like, what they're choosing, what type of games they're choosing to make, what they're investing in, like, who they're working with. Like, there's so many different pizza slices, and if all you concentrate on is woke, then you're missing out on all the other shit too, because Nintendo was not doing well, all right, in the eyes of the people before this one came into power. All right, let's be real now.
With intentions of not joining the fandom, but changing the fandom from the get-go to suit their needs, to suit their ideologies and stuff like that, it can be very, very off-putting and very divisive. It
Absolutely, 100% agree with that.
would be like if somebody came into the sim arcade scene and was like, I want to like Gran Turismo, but I want it to be arcadey. I want there to be jumps and stuff like that. And then they make it so that other people think this way and try to force the company to make a massive change when their core audience doesn't want that change. You see what I'm saying with that? Like, that kind of stuff I feel is very toxic.
And that stuff definitely fucked up. It's toxic, and it's been happening for a long time. That's why there is, at times, justifiable criticism, or it's sometimes also paranoia too. So, Nintendo is perfect and is the most popular console and only makes perfect games and get a little better load times. Fuck off, yo. Oh my god, you know what's hilarious? I read Nissan and Lois expectations fucking comments together. The games. Alright, so Nintendo is perfect. It's the most popular console and only makes perfect games and should charge $100 for their games. They already are, my guy. We there. Not a Nintendo defender, bro. You literally damaged control for key cards just to get a little better load times. Fuck off. Yeah, that was just a dog shit ass take. I will say, I don't think like RGT85 is a Nintendo like defender, per se, but he did have a dog shit ass take there, 100%. I mean, it happens. Sometimes I have dog shit takes. Nobody's perfect, but yeah, that was just a bad one. Political correctness, censorship, etc. All the final nail in the coffin in any the already ruined company / industry. We're $353 away from tier 2, by the way, just in case something crazy happens again like last time. No.
But it's not like Devin Pritchard is someone who just walked off, you know, from the street and was hired by Nintendo of America. She's been working for the company since 2006. She was there for launches of games and contributed a major role with games like Nintendo Switch Sports, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Pokemon Legends Arceus. She's been with the company for 20 plus years. So to say that she doesn't have a general understanding of Nintendo, I think is ridiculous to me, because by that logic, Reggie Fils-Aimé, who everyone loves for some reason, even though he was so against, having certain games be brought over to North America, games like Disaster Day of Crisis. He didn't want Xenoblade to be here because of the region locking thing. He didn't think it would be profitable or smart for the Wii to do it and stuff like that. Reggie Fils-Aimé came off the street corner working at Pizza Hut. But we liked him. Everyone loved Reggie.
Yeah, people forget like a lot of the old leaders and how they do fuck up sometimes too. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's like I just think that nobody would be good in a position. They're all gonna fuck up anyway, because at the end of the day, they're still gonna take orders from Nintendo Japan. It's not like shit is necessarily gonna change that much.
Reggie, this guy's awesome. He's going to kick ass. And it's like, he has no knowledge about video games. He's probably a very casual gamer. You've seen how he plays games whenever he was at events and stuff like that. But everyone welcomed him with open arms, even though he had no real prior experience to things. So I don't really see this as like some weird hostile takeover situation, because this is an individual who works for Nintendo, who has worked for Nintendo for 20 plus years, did a lot of things for the company and has a general understanding of how things work. And that's kind of a disconnect that I think a lot of people have. They think Nintendo of America is like this company that's calling shots, that's making big decisions. That's we're going to do this game. We're going to have this game. Nintendo of America literally is a marketing firm, and sometimes will dabble in like translation.
What if she did nothing in there for 20 years? Well, it's possible, but seniority is seniority, and that matters at every job. Like, whether you like it or not, the person with the most seniority at any job is going to get the most vacation time. They're going to have first dibs. Like, that's just how that goes, right? She's put in the time and has moved up. That's what it is. And sometimes those people that put in the time and move up, they're actually dog shit at what they do. They're dog shit. And it'd be like that. Or like it's it's unfair that they get these opportunities, but they do get them because they've been there the longest period of time, or they're one of the longest, etc., etc. If Reggie had his way, Xenoblade and the last story never come over to North America market, it was far from perfect. Yeah. A lot of people do like have rose tinted lenses when it comes to Reggie. 100%. Once my country is fixed, I'll buy every Nintendo console except Switch 2, yo. Fire. I haven't bought a Nintendo console since 3DS XL. The last and only home console I have is the GameCube. I mean, falling up is a thing. Facts. Straight up. Falling up is absolutely a thing. It'd be like that.
And stuff like that. Nintendo of America is basically a marketing firm, though, at the end of the day. This is not the era of Iwata and Reggie, where Reggie would make a decision and that would actually impact people, because Nintendo has kind of changed how things are going after Iwata passed away. It is a very different thing. Nintendo of America simply exists to get you information about what's happening with Nintendo in America. It is still a very Japanese-centric company, if not more so now than what it was 20 plus years ago when Reggie Fils-Aimé was around, because now the decision making, like name me 5 things that Doug Bowser decided. Name me 5 things that Doug Bowser, in his entire tenure at Nintendo of America as president, name me 5 things that he played a role in.
Yeah, I can't even recall anything other than shilling for the Switch 2. Like, yo, if you a brokey, go buy the Switch then. Like, that's the only thing I'd recall with Doug Bowser, really, personally. Get ready. If this musty dude finds out about your reaction, I don't give a fuck. That dude can... You already know what that dude can do. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him and his audience. Like, kiss my ass, yo. I don't give a fuck. Like, that's the great thing about this. I don't give a fuck. Yo, son, really, it's that fuck you and your audience. Like, I can tell you guys are attention-seeking clowns, and I'm just gonna treat you as such. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. Yo, Cinevere with the raid over on Rumble. Thank you so much, my girl. Yo, I hope you had a great stream, Cinevere. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're discussing our general thoughts on the new president of Nintendo America. Yeah, I don't think she's necessarily going to be good, but people freaking out is, I think, a little excessive as well, if I'm completely honest. Yep, Cinevere with the Rumble raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. Go check out Cinevere. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure let me follow you on here. All right, because you do stream on both. That's cool. Just doing the Dead Mall found footage horror live watching reaction. Bro, that sounds scary as fuck. I'm good, bro. Yo, like those scary ass videos, like what do you call it? Like you know that dude with the weird voice? Number 10. They're like, I hate that fucking dude in his videos so much. Them shits freak me out low key. Yo, Boosh, what's good, my man? The stream's still going. Respect, absolutely, Secret Final Boss. You already know what it is. Thursday is the extravaganza stream. All right, we don't stop streaming. We just go forever. You already know what it is, man.
Like, are you gonna say pricing? Where do you think that came
Yo,
from?
so don't leave me
you
alone.
think Doug was like, oh God?
Yeah, yo, fuck Chills. Fuck that dude. That dude, bro, he had this one video where like someone goes on this abandoned plane and like some fucking thing sticks its head out and it looks like the bitch from what do you call it? From not the raid, looks like, so, you know, fucking black hair, like dark looking, so creepy, bro. So fucking creepy. I fucking hate Chills so much. Fuck that dude and his videos and the scary bullshit. Yo, we got a city raid over on YouTube as well. Hold on, let me give Cinevere a shout out. Let me give Cinevere. What's up? Welcome in, y'all. It's good to see you guys. Cine Steak Radio. Nah, hell yeah. Thank you so much for the rate. Yeah, Cinevere was streaming the Dead Mall found footage horror is deeply unsettling. So stuff that I don't fuck with. No, that's cool. Let me give her a shout out. Go check out Cinevere over on YouTube. She also has Rumble if you're into Rumble as well. I'm sure she got links to it all on her page and whatnot. Alfredo, what's up? Welcome in, guys. I appreciate y'all pulling up. We are assessing, you know, the whole situation surrounding the new Nintendo America president. I don't really know what to expect from her other than for Nintendo to still continue to suck. So welcome, Cassie. I'm happy to raid you anytime. Hey, hopefully I can get you back one of these days. We're gonna have to beat each other out into the raid. The foot lettuce meme is legendary. Yeah, Tendo really is digging your content, lately, Cinevere.
We've got you kind of look like a turtle, like coming out of a shell. Oh God, we've got to up the prices of these accessories. No, it came from Nintendo of Japan. Nintendo of Japan is deciding everything with this.
Yeah, a lot of people give like Nintendo America a lot of shit, and sometimes they do deserve it, 100%. But a lot of the awful decision making that happens with Nintendo, it comes from the top. It is, in fact, Nintendo Japan. Like they rule with an iron fist. Honestly, it doesn't matter who's the president of Nintendo. It's going to be the same regardless. Exactly, Patrick. That's what I definitely communicate, because a lot of people are thinking that Nintendo's gonna go like a certain way. Now, not much is gonna change. It's not gonna get better, right? It's not gonna get better. It's still gonna be the same fucking dog shit. It might get a little worse. That's what you could expect. But at that point, if it's already bad, who cares, right? For me, I'm already out. I'm not buying a Switch 2 with the way things are going. So that's what it is. Like, I'm already mentally, I'm checked out. Unless they make a serious change, which they're not. Reminds me of Sega. Yo, for real, Dazzling. Be it Japan or America, I hate it. I hate all of it. I'm disgusted with it all, and I refuse to support them now. I don't even play much Switch anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of in that boat too. I do want to get the remaster of the first Metroid Prime. I still haven't gotten that. I would like to get it just to have a physical copy, but like, sadly, I'm not like, I'm not pressing or anything. I'm not pressing. I'm not really concerned. They just don't get you hyped to play games, like, at least for me. And I like me some Nintendo games. As an adult, I've become more childish. But lately, I haven't really been, I'm not hyped to go play their games.
They're not just sitting back and letting Nintendo of America. This is not a situation of Sega of Japan and Sega of America in the early 90s, where the two companies were at complete odds and they were ran as two different companies entirely, really. This is a situation where it's like, it's what Nintendo of Japan says goes. Like, that's it. You can't sit there and name me a bunch of things that Doug Bowser did. So why does anyone think it's necessarily going to be any different with this lady? Now, I could be completely wrong on this. She could be a complete tyrant.
Yo, for real. Like, he's not wrong. It's, as much as I want to shit on honestly, I want to shit on Nintendo. He's not wrong. Like, likely it's going to be the same shit. It could end up going bad, but to like jump to conclusions off rip, I think this is a little silly. Like, we have to assess things honestly as they happen, right? We could take guesses, we can make predictions. That's fine, right? But to immediately just jump to like she's gonna be a fucking tyrant, Omega wokey bullshit, like, I think that's a little excessive off rip. I'm fine with the Switch too, because I've been around for times much worse than this, and that's a fair assessment too. I can't even sit here and be mad at you about that, Turbo Pikachu, as much as I don't want to fuck with Nintendo right now. Switch 2 has problems, but I was around for the Wii U, which was way worse in actual games. People just got those rose-tinted glasses because of all the good, not good things the Wii U did. Honestly, so I like the Switch era, but I didn't mind the Wii U much either. I didn't mind the Wii U. I mean, if you look at the dog shit, like third-party support, or that there was, or mostly the lack of third-party, and also, to be fair, it also depends on when you got a Wii U. For me, I got it at the very tail end of the life cycle. I got it like shortly after Mario Kart 8 came out. So I had a lot of catching up to do on some of the releases. And then I eventually got Hyrule Warriors Day 1, Bayonetta 1 and 2 collection. I had a lot of fun considering. I know getting Smash Bros. 4. It definitely had a lot of issues, the Wii U, but I didn't mind the giant fucking Wii U pad. It was kind of retarded, don't get me wrong, but it was kind of comfortable. I didn't mind it so much. Yeah, it's not one of those where I say Wii U was a highlight, because a lot of the system itself is ass. The interface was kind of retarded, but I enjoyed the games for what they were. Zach says, Nintendo's super mega scummy, unfortunately. Yeah, they are. That is 100% true. And it's not because of this new chick coming in, though. Who knows? We'll see what happens, right? Trolling Miiverse on Wii U was funny as hell. Dude, I never did that. I'm kind of sad that I didn't engage in that fuckery. It's pretty solid history to recognize the pattern. She is 100% going to be a tyrant? No. Is it most likely? 70,000 other examples would say yes. Shrug. Yo. I was in from day one. If I would have bought a Wii U day one, I would have 100% hated it. Absolutely, because there was nothing to fucking play. See, I withheld for a long time. I definitely withheld. It was to the point where when I did buy a Wii U, I got it for a reasonable price. I got the black version that had the Wind Waker stuff on it. That was cool. So I got the best version of the Wii U. I got Wind Waker with it. I got Mario Kart 8 for free. And I think I got Pikmin 3 and Mario Kart 8 for free, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. Dog, I had those banger ass games day one. So I was winning from that perspective. In terms of the games, they were fire. You know what I mean? I was in from day one and watched it all. All the franchises I hope would come to the Wii U never happened. The Switch really turned everything around. Facts. No, that in terms of that output and shit, 100%. If I would have got a Wii U day one, I would have hated it. But getting it when I did, I actually jumped in at a good time and I had a lot of fun. I literally played Mario Kart 8 the entire fucking summer. I remember being in PlayStation Party Chat and like all of my friends in PlayStation Party Chat could just hear the fucking Mario Kart 8 music in the background and me just playing that shit all the time. All right, Cineveers, thank you so much for the raid and saying hi. I do appreciate it. But you have a good night. I don't know where you're at in the world, but if you're going to be affected by the snowstorm, please stay safe. You really look adorable in that onesie. I'm going to call it out every time I see it. Thank you. I appreciate it. But you take care of yourself too. Have a great weekend. Being a day one Wii U adopter was super exciting. The first year was more exciting than at any point in my life with Nintendo, but man, no real Kirby, no real Pokemon, no Metroid. Yeah, that does suck. When you think about it from that perspective, absolutely does suck.
Come in there and be like, Mario's gonna have a vagine and this, that, and the other.
Yo,
but
so wait, hold on. Did anyone actually say that? Like, let's be real. We know that people are gonna over exaggerate and kind of jump to conclusions on shit. But did anybody really say that Mario's gonna have a vagina now? Because that's crazy. Yo, Mikey, what's good, my man?
Just doesn't make sense to me. There's no precedent for that to like be a concern or something like that. Now, Devin Pritchard did make an appearance at the New York Game Awards, and this is kind of what spurned on a lot of people and their fear of what is happening here, because she said that let me pull this up here. She said the following, and now that's like a sign for craziness here. So she goes on to say, after being introduced by Reggie Fils-Aimé, the one everyone loves, "Hi everyone, it's great to be here. My name is Devin, and before anything else, I want to celebrate the New York Game Awards. 15 years of supporting the games industry and doing so, lifting up the voices, stories, and dreams of so many. The show connects people who are united by a shared belief that every dream matters and that everyone deserves a chance to do meaningful, creative work in games and storytelling." And then she goes on.
So far, just usual PR bullshit. Selling people the dream. All right, let's continue.
On to talk about the Playing with Purpose program, which supports creators, coders, the writers. Okay. So people heard this, you know, everyone deserves to have a voice, and you could sit there and argue that no, not everyone deserves to have a voice because some people are batshit crazy, but everyone deserves to have a voice, blah blah blah. And now they're like, oh, well, this means that Nintendo is gonna have all these crazy ass games and stuff like that, and you know these weird.
This is not even woke. This is just corporate fucking speak, bro. This is just PR fucking usual bullshit. Like, what are we talking about? Like, look, here's the thing. Here's the difference between, like, the woke fucking fuckery that's been going on for, like, the past, 10, 15 years, whatever have you. The difference is that these people have went out of their way to disinvite us from our own hobby. That's the main difference here. She's not necessarily doing that. She's inviting everyone to the table, right? And you may not like that. I get that. I understand that there's some people that are involved in gaming that have no fucking business being involved in gaming. They don't give a fuck about the medium, right? 100%. We could talk about that till the fucking, till whatever, right? Till next fucking Thursday or Friday, technically. We could talk about that. But the problem is that the people that are a part of this politically driven agenda have literally told you to fuck off a multitude of times. like literally disinvite you from your own hobby and tell you that you're wrong. And if you don't like it, go elsewhere. That's what these people have been telling you for years. I'm not seeing, like, at least judging by that, by what RGT is saying, I can't really say like it's like a woke agenda. Yeah, the wokesters say don't buy our game, you biggest. Yeah. I mean, is she about that shit? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, more than likely, bro, what? 99 out of 100 times these people are on that fucking bullshit ass agenda. Absolutely. But you can't sit here and just say like automatically just because she's a woman, blah blah blah. Like, you know, you could still be a leftist and still be reasonable. I know it's crazy to say that because there's people that are subtly left, there's people that are, you know, moderates, whatever have you, and then you have the extreme fucking lunatics. Like, there's different types of people that are left leaning. Devin was actually one of the least bad parts of the New York Game Awards. The rest of the show was abominable. Yo. Everyone at the table ruins the table. All right, Sir Duck, thank you so much for hanging out, my guy. I appreciate you, dog. Compared to Alyssa Mercante and Sherilyn Petit at the New York Game Award, I don't even know who Caroline Petit Caroline Pettit in the New York Game Award show. They made Devin come off a lot less DEI/woke. Yeah, that's fair. They're like our politics, don't like our product. Okay, wait, I mean, company goes bankrupt. Exactly. Like, that's not what I'm getting here. Reminder that Nintendo of America is based in Redmond, Wyoming, which is close to Seattle and all that shitty culture. It would be woke no matter who's in charge. I mean, generally, all these companies, they get by being, at least by face value, being, generally speaking, kind of progressive. There's levels to all that, and there's ways of to me, all that matters, are you disinviting me from the table? And if that's the case, you gonna get that backslap. It's really that simple, right? Redmond, Washington. See, I don't know my abbreviations for my states. My bad. Currently, there's a Twitter war being fought over Devin, but the New York show itself was the real tragedy. Yeah, I don't, like, there's some people that jump into some of these arguments, and I can't be fucking bothered, my guy. Like, I'd rather play video games. I'd rather sleep. I'd rather talk with the homies in the Discord. Like, we generally talk about a little bit of everything, right? In my Discord server. But, like, imagine fighting over that. Did she go on to say anything else? Let me finish
Games
this
that
video.
are very controversial and make a stance, and then the developers, they get mad at you if you don't agree with their, you know, not necessarily traditional opinions.
I'm
and stuff
retarded.
like.
Lois, I don't know how to tell you this, brother, but you watch someone that's genuinely retarded. Like, I wonder why you guys are here all the time. Like, honestly, I don't know why the fuck y'all are here. I'm retarded. But even a retard like me can dissect some things better than these people can.
Like, you're an enemy, you're an ist, you're an ism, you're a this, that, or the other. Look, I've been called all of that stuff on this channel before. So I am someone who does understand that viewpoint. However, there's a major problem that everyone is overlooking with this. This has nothing to do with Nintendo. This statement was not made about Nintendo. This statement was made about how the New York Game Awards uplifts people's voice, how the Playing with Purpose program allows people to have a voice and learn how to make games and stuff like that. Do you think Nintendo of Japan is like sitting back and they're like, you know what? We need to hire some of these games with purpose people. We need to be scouting. We need to be scouting the New York Game Awards, which I don't even know why that's a thing. Like, no disrespect, but like, it doesn't get views. It doesn't.
Yeah, like, nobody cares. Like, shut the fuck up, New Yorkers. Like, How about you clean your own shithole for once? Like, shut the fuck up with your stupid ass events. Nobody gives a fuck. Yo. It's New York. Sadly, it doesn't surprise me. New York Game Awards would suck. Facts. Definitely had to stop arguing dumb shit on Twitter. Was taking too much time dealing with it. Yeah, like you have to pick your battles first and foremost, and then you have to like minimize your battles.
Doesn't seem like anyone necessarily cares about this yet. For some reason, like large industry people show up at this, so maybe it's a historical thing, and it's a little bit beyond me. But do you honestly think that like Nintendo America is sitting there like, yeah, this is where the talent is? These are the people we want to. They don't even like hiring people that aren't Japanese.
True. B-Man over here laughing at 120 FPS. Yeah, sure. Let's say something has, but again, my country ain't better eat.
Who do you think is working on these games?
You're not
They're
wrong.
mostly Japanese people, but they're gonna scout the New York Game Awards. To me, it's an overreaction because if you take it out of context, it's kind of like, whoa, what do you mean about that? You know, this, that, and the other. But if you actually look at the context of it, it's much ado about nothing. I don't see Devin Pritchard doing much of anything for Nintendo of America. If anything, she might actually help because of her background in doing marketing for Nintendo. Because Nintendo's marketing has been pretty shit lately with the disjointed thumb and the weird, oh my God, is this a Nintendo Switch OLED screen and all this sort of stuff? They need help in that area. They need to kind of hone things in with that. But as far as Devin Pritchard being the woke antichrist who's going to ruin and, you know, do all this stuff, and Mario and Luigi are going to make out and Bowser's going to jerk his dick in a cuck chair, I don't see that happening. I don't see.
Bowser been in the coke chair his entire existence. I mean, what? I mean, what?
And if I'm wrong, I'll.
No, I'm like, really? Who's been in the cuck chair his entire existence? Mario himself, bro. I mean, bro, it's just facts, bro. Mario been in the cuck chair for how long?
Of course, will address my errors, and I will say that I'm wrong, but I doubt it on this. Because if you look at everything, if you look at how Nintendo of America runs as a company, if you look at what Nintendo of America does as a company, if you look at what the previous president, Doug Bowser, did, which was nothing, I don't think there's much to be worried about here. It's just another
Now that would be content, though, just say.
person filling a role for Nintendo of Japan. Let me know in the comment section down below, though. What do you think about all of this? Do you?
Yeah, I don't disagree with RGT here. I think he's actually pretty on point. I mean, we need like actual things to go on, not like bullshit like this. I mean, is she showing up to a retard event? Absolutely. I mean, whatever, right? You know, it could show where her general political leans are, but really, at the end of the day, is she going to include her nonsensical ideology into the video games? Does she have any power to do that? As far as I can tell, I don't think so. At least not as of right now. All right, Zach, have a good one, bro. Appreciate you hanging out, my guy. Much love, dog. He's on his way to be as creative as LTG. Oh, man. You have to bring that back on poor Mario. I was alive when the NES hit the stores. Maybe sales would have been better if Mario was crying in the corner as Peach gets. Alright, bro. Yo, son, put Boosh in the fucking gulag, bro. Straight to the. You thought what I said was crazy. Yo, son, he used the emotes to get that one, buying everything, dog. Holy shit. Yo. That's crazy. Alright, we got one more video. It wouldn't be a Twilight Zone of gaming, alright, if we didn't include this. We didn't include Harmon. Look at how happy Harmon is. He's so happy. He's happier than a pig in shit, my guy. Look at his face. Yo, what is up with his ear? You also notice that despite having two chins, Harmon doesn't have much of a chin. Like, I have a crazier chin than Harmon, bro. How does that work? How do you have two chins and still barely have a chin? And screenshot. Yo.
Nintendo!
Yo, why does he scream? Why is he screaming off rip, bro? Why is he fucking yelling?
Is already doing damage control. I've kind of neglected talking about Nintendo over the past several months because this guy is a nobody.
Because he's fat. Probably wasn't the best way for Devin Pritchard to introduce herself as president of Nintendo of America, but people would have freaked out no matter what event it was. Probably, right? You're not wrong there. Because he's fat.
His channel isn't going anywhere. He's just some retard on the internet desperately trying to downplay everything Nintendo does by being hyper anal about everything. Like, he's trying to
Yo, that's a crazy way
sit
to
there right now and try to tell you that, like,
bro, that's a crazy way to try to explain Nintendo. Wow. He's not going to actually provide, like, you know, Nintendo having been a longtime Nintendo guy, kind of just, you know, realizing the Switch 2 was kind of on some fuck shit. He's not going to include at least that he had some credibility in, at least in being a previous Nintendo guy. Please not this guy. Can we go one time without him? Bro, he's like always the most requested one. Him and Dreamcast guy. Yo, y'all always request Harmon. Y'all always request Dreamcast guy. It's crazy, bro.
well, actually, the Switch 1 was outpacing the Switch 2 compared to its Switch its numbers in 2017. He's like completely neglecting to mention the fact that the Switch 1 had an additional 3 months of the year to like.
Yo, son. How old is Harmon though? Like, dog, this dude talks so much retarded shit. His hairline is really running for the hills. And by the hills, I mean the top of his fucking cranium, my guy. Look at that shit. Yo, son, look at that shit. His hairline is running for the hills.
Like, sell units. So, like, his entire cope of just in 2017, the Switch 1 sold slightly more. It just doesn't make any sense because the Switch 2 comparatively has been on the market less. So, like, it hasn't been on the market for 9 months. It has been been on the market for 6. So, like, his entire, coping and seething, trying to downplay the fact that, the Switch 2 is doing huge numbers, doing really, really well, is really, really successful. It's all just falling flat, right? We have hard numbers now. Like, we can say definitively that, the Nintendo Switch 2 was the best-selling hardware in the US in 2025, so no longer can we do that, only in Japan cope. And now we have, Nintendo desperately trying to control the narrative. You know, he's desperately trying to convince you that, no, it's still on a downward spiral, guys. You're seeing all this insane cope from these people. They're bending over backwards.
Bro. Harmon Smith, Nintendo is coping after Nintendo Switch 2's successful Christmas season. Dog, it is the worst Christmas season for all of console gaming in literally 30 plus fucking years. They actually fucking did the numbers, dog. It's literally that bad. It's that fucking bad. And you would think that a new Nintendo console will offset that serious fucking that serious situation, the state of console gaming. Nah, it didn't. That shit all got smoked. It's bro. The Switch 2 got outsold by PS5. a brand spanking new Nintendo console did not even beat a 5-year-old PS5. But we're supposed to pretend Nintendo did great. They did their thing. They cooked, bro. Turbo Pikachu, exactly. Nintendo did worse than Sony in a Christmas season where everyone did horrifyingly bad. And the crazy thing on top of it all, too, there was no shortage of consoles of Nintendo Switch 2s to sell. There was no shortage. You can't even blame it on, it was sold out. You can't blame it on that. Just straight up, the demand was not there. Motherfuckers was wanting the PlayStation more than the brand new Switch 2. That's crazy. Crazy, bro.
So hard trying to downplay the Switch 2, and it's so amazing to see. And like, it does deserve to get called out, because the narrative before was that Switch 2 sales completely collapsed in December, that nobody was buying anything, and that the entire
So he's going to try and default to an extreme. Well, y'all said that Nintendo sold no consoles, but here they sold this amount. Which really just generally wasn't impressive, but it's more than nothing, so. Nintendo got smoked in November, which includes Black Friday, biggest shopping month of the holiday season. Can't spin that positively, just can't. Yeah, there's nothing you could do. There's no angle you can go at. There was definitely enough systems to sell, more than enough systems to sell. The demand was not there. And overall, people just didn't care to buy it. They don't really care about the system. The games that have come out don't seem to have been, don't seem to have hit hard. To be honest with you, I thought that they was gonna have some good games. Like, I thought Mario Kart World was gonna be fire. Turned out to be shit. They kind of ruined it. Like, what was already kind of mid, they ruined. Bro, they made a almost near perfect Mario Kart with Mario Kart 8. There's a few criticisms that I have for sure. Like, where the fuck is Captain Falcon when he has 2-3 stages? Some of the stages are kind of like, just get rid of them bitches. Some of them are kind of ass, but they made an almost near perfect Mario Kart with 8, and then they made complete total dog shit with World. Like, the only selling noteworthy game really is Donkey Kong, and it looks like a cool game. Don't get me wrong. But nobody seems to be wanting to go out of their way to buy a $70 Donkey Kong game along with a brand new $450 system. That's just what it is. Donkey Kong and Kirby were good, but some fans really got screwed, especially Pokemon and Metroid fans. Yeah. Yo, guys, I'm back. How's everything going so far? Yo, we're finishing up the night reacting to Harmon and his receding hairline is trying to run away from him. Yo, late joiner, what's up?
The entire video game industry was crashing, right? That was the narrative. But now that we actually have the hardware, we can see that Xbox and PlayStation sales collapsed, but Nintendo Switch 2 sales.
Yo, son, that's crazy. Yo, how can you sit here and lie like this? Y'all got smoked by PlayStation, bro. I mean, Xbox's sales are in the gutter. Deservedly so. Honestly, I wouldn't recommend an Xbox to anybody unless you want just the cheapest Game Pass machine, I guess. That's about it. And didn't the consoles all get outsold by a plug-and-play or something like that? No, the Xbox got outsold by a plug-and-play. That's how pathetic Xbox's sales are. But the plug-and-play thing, like the bullshit device that you're talking about, didn't outsell Nintendo Switch 2 or PlayStation 5. So
sales were perfectly fine. They're perfectly healthy, and they're still in that in that launch window period where we aren't even through with the first year yet. We're not even close. So Nintendo is sitting there trying to gaslight you into thinking the Switch 2 is not popular, that people aren't happy with it, that there are no games coming out, and it's just a gigantic cope. It really is a gigantic seed, trying to keep up the grift for as long as possible. The instant we get some clarification as to what the market actually did over the holiday season, he is immediately there trying to damage control it. Like, he is trying to keep up the narrative that the Switch 2 is failing and that there's nothing that Nintendo could possibly do to succeed. It is laughably stupid and should be called.
I mean, realistically, you just have a bunch of mid-ass games. Besides Donkey Kong, everything just feels kind of mid, or just you didn't or Nintendo didn't market it, or that's just not what people really wanted, sort of thing, right? I don't think that PlayStation. I mean, excuse me, Nintendo did a good job of marketing the Kirby game. I didn't even realize the Kirby racing game came out till like a week or two after it came out. Stuff like that. Like, their marketing has been kind of mediocre in a lot of instances. There was no narrative. The fact is, the sales were down. We saw the numbers. They didn't lie. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing to debate, to argue. Like, you're just upset that your system isn't as overtly dominant as it was when at the very first launch. Like, the very first launch was definitely, like, the very beginning, I was like, oh my god, people just ran out to get this. Oh god, we have no voice. I was kind of freaking out low-key, bro. A little bit. Like, bro, honestly, I was low-key kind of freaking out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, oh my god, people are just gonna buy whatever. Jesus Christ, man. But, the sales did slow down. And, essentially, the must-have buyers bought it, and everyone else kind of like, well, I'll see what's up maybe later. I think what's really going to press dues into whether to buy one or not is honestly the next Zelda. The next Zelda game, I think, is going to be make or break for the Switch 2. But it's a shame that every game with the Xbox name on it's been sucking for nearly 4 years. I mean, if you think they're all shit, I think that's not fair. I think that there's definitely a lot of mediocre games that Xbox does put out. But I think they have their share of decent games too. It's definitely not there should be more bangers for sure, because they fuck up too much. They fuck up way too much. But Xbox has just put themselves in this massive hole. And they deserved it. They earned it. Like, they're talking about the 2003 GameCube game, when you ask. Hold on. AI chat systems don't even know that Kirby Air Riders exists yet, even 60 days after launch. Like, they're talking about the 2003 GameCube game when you ask? Yo, that's crazy.
Out for what it is. It is simply a means to get as many views and as much attention as possible by telling, like, PC gamers and internet trolls what they want to hear. And that really is what Nintendo hit content has always been, right? There's a very dedicated
I don't blame you,
group of people who
Alfredo.
want to see Nintendo fail. And so people like Nintendine have always existed. They've always come out and, like, tried to, like, push this narrative that Nintendo is failing, Nintendo is doomed.
I mean, Nintendine wasn't always like this, though. Like, you can't sit here and be like, he just started this for the grift, my guy. Like, no, like, Nintendine didn't always criticize Nintendo. The fuck are we talking about?
Like, here's why, let me lay it all out for you. And it's all just a bunch of, like, hogwash. It's all just a bunch of nonsense. Like, I really feel as if, like, this is the generation in which people like Nintendine will no longer have, like, the sway they did. Because, I saw plenty of pushback to Nintendine this generation. I was calling out his nonsense. Other people were like...
Bro, Nintendine has more of an audience than ever before. What the fuck is he... Bro, what is he talking about? Dog, before this year, do you realize that Nintendo... Dog, let's pull up the proof. Let's go to Nintendo. Nintendo. His videos, latest. Bro is doing alright. Bro, ever since the Switch fucking 2 launch, bro, dog has been doing alright. Alright. Some videos better than others, some fail. Like, he got 6K here. We're talking about Amazon. Shocking, right? Not talking about Nintendo, so they don't really care so much. So he gets anywhere between, like, I'd say on average like 20K and like 40K. And mind you, he is a channel with 34,000 subs. So on average getting like between 20 and 40K, give or take. That's pretty fucking great for your channel for every video. Like, that's great. Dog, look at what he was getting. All right, so this is 4 years ago. Let's scroll down. We went to the oldest, right? Or we're going to a year ago. 4,000, 1K, 4,000, 3,000, 7,000, 3, 2, 1, 1. 800 views. This is a year ago. 900 views, 600 views, 900, 800. Dog, a year ago. A year ago. All right, here he started gaining a little traction. So this is like a year ago. Let's talk about nostalgia. Let's talk about Peach's Castle. Talk about. All right, so he started doing like nostalgia content. Talking about retro games and stuff. I'm assuming. All right, so getting a little traction here. All right, so we're still a year ago. All right, so he's getting consistently like over 5,000 views. All right, now we're getting close to 10K. He's like in that 8,000 range, 8 to 10. All right, 7. All right, so he's doing better here, right? He's starting to gain traction. He has some consistency. He's getting a few thousand views a video or more. Right now he's back in the 1,000 zone. So now he's like, oh shit, less views, brother. Less views. We're doing. All right, so now let's talk about Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. Okay, so now we're getting into Nintendo Switch 2 talk. And then he fucking explodes. He fucking explodes by making the not buying the Nintendo Switch 2 video. 200,000 views. Then he tried to continue doing what he used to do with this, and then he's, bro. Then he just literally explodes talking about Nintendo's issues, bro. And there you go. Like, dude was covering Nintendo for a while. But Dean took off while Harmon still got them less than 10K. Dean's first uploads resemble my upload views. Bought a Switch 2 on launch day, pre-ordered the console on the day those opened up. I don't want it to fail. I just don't lie to myself and avoid reality. And that's fair. I'm really averaging under 500 views per video with all that activity. I mean, he shit posts. He literally just rambles about any fucking topic and just shit posts all day. Like, he can't help himself. But yeah, like, dude blew up with his criticism of the Switch 2. And that's it. That's literally, bro, he's got more attention than ever before, more eyes on him than ever before. So to sit here and be like, people like Nintendo, their YouTube channels are gonna fall off. Like, bro got on. All right, he ain't gonna fall off. He got on by criticizing Nintendo. It is what it is.
The way they did. I really feel as if, like, this is the generation in which people like Nintendo will no longer have, like, the sway they did. Because, I saw plenty of pushback to Nintendo.
He started off this generation getting all the sway. He went from having no sway to all the sway.
In this generation, I was calling out his nonsense. Other people were like, it feels like this is going to be the beginning of the end of this business model, because, like, it's no longer believable that like a single bad year or month could like somehow completely dismantle Nintendo. You know, like back in the day, the narrative was always that like, you know, Xbox and PlayStation were way bigger companies and that's why they were going to beat Nintendo. You know, that didn't happen. You know, the third parties were going to ignore Nintendo because like they were a kiddie brand. That didn't happen. You know, like we've seen like all of like the giant traditional copes regarding Nintendo just kind of fall apart over the years. Like, you know, remember the censorship thing, remember the horsepower thing, remember all of this, you know? Like and now we just have like people inventing narratives out of whole cloth and then desperately trying to justify them for as long as possible before they collapse. Like we're at the point now where like all of the major copes.
I mean, here's the difference, Turbo Pikachu. People actually like listening to what you have to offer on your YouTube channel. Yo. Yo.
Don't really last like more than a month, honestly. Like initially, remember when like Mario Kart World wasn't gonna sell well because of the price point? Didn't happen. Now people pretend that like
Bro, it literally had a bundle to which you got the game technically for cheaper. So a lot of people chose to buy that bundle. Like, I wonder what the sales are of the Mario, what is it, Mario Kart World, when they discontinued that bundle.
Was never a thing to begin with. You know, remember when the Switch 2 wasn't going to sell because of the price point? Remember when it wasn't like an innovative enough piece of hardware? Remember when they did this? Like, remember when we were told that the Nintendo Switch 2 did not do well over the holiday season in the US, right? That was like the entire the entire basis of like Nintendo.
I mean, it didn't. It's a brand new console that almost nobody has besides what, like 6, 7, I don't know, like between like 6 and somewhere between 6 and 10 million people have, give or take. Besides those people, nobody actually owns this system, and it didn't even outsell a 5-year-old system during the holiday season that pretty much everybody and their mother that wanted one already has it. So, cope all you want, my guy.
Saying Nintendo Switch 2 was failing, right, for like the past month. And now it's done. Like, now we have hard numbers, now it's finished, and like, now Nintendo is desperately trying to keep up, like, the grift and try to keep the narrative negative.
Oh, man. Oh, man, here we go. The term grifter again and again and again.
It's just not doable. It's just not possible at this point. Like, the more they try the same tricks, the more people will start to see through them. You know, it's embarrassing. It really is pathetic how these people dedicate their entire lives to like hating Nintendo and obsessing over like their hardware number.
The irony is he doesn't realize that, bro, everyone laughs at you for dedicating your entire life to being a Nintendo fucking meat shiner. That's all you are. Like, that's all you do, bro. You're a fucking Nintendo meat shiner. And you don't actually, like, all you do is bitch about things that everyone is excited for or looking forward to or actually likes. Like, that's all you do. If something becomes more popular than a Nintendo product, if it be like Expedition 33, Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, if it becomes more popular than the current prevalent Nintendo product that's out or game or whatever have you, you end up just hating it and hating on it. That's all you do. All you do is fucking hate. Did you see Trump made a 6-7 joke at the... Bro, how does he understand what 6-7 means but not me? I still don't I don't get it. It's fucking retarded.
And their sales in a desperate bid to try and convince other men on the internet that like the company is failing, that there's just no hope of recovery, that Nintendo...
Oh my god, bro. He's gonna sit here and act like, look, and I'm a grown woman that likes me some Nintendo shit. But how you gonna sit here and act like being a grown man loving Nintendo, glazing the fuck out of Nintendo, being a fucking Nintendo dick spit shiner, how you gonna sit here and act like that's somehow like not corny or less corny? You're a Nintendo spit shiner, my guy, and you're in your fucking 30s, and your hairline is in its 50s. Get the fuck out of here.
Is doomed since 1889. Like, this is a meme for a reason, okay? Like, this is why fans have always felt that, like, gaming analysts and game journalists don't really understand the company or their business model or, like, their actual appeal. Because you see these guys make these statements, you know? They make these grand statements about how, like, say general audiences will never support Nintendo. You know, they make statements about how the company has no mass appeal. They'll try and tell you that, like, you know, that's another cope right now. You know, the Switch 2 has no games. Like, and it's such, like, even if you, like, get hyper.
No, the Switch 2 has games. It's just not anything that anybody's particularly looking forward to besides, you know, one of them. And the best one is admittedly not like the game that actually is a good game, like a really good game or really game of the year worthy game. It wasn't necessarily the type of game that people were looking to a Switch 2 for. So that's just what it is. That's your best game, and that wasn't the one that people were like hyped for. If Mario Kart World, I think, was actually a banger, like if it's stacked up to 8, like blow for blow, or some ways it's better, some ways it's a little worse. You know, like if it was on that in that realm, like I think that the Switch 2 would have sold way the fuck more. I'm pretty sure Mario Kart World is selling well outside of the bundle. It's Mario Kart after all, but I wouldn't be shocked if it's down big time compared to past entries. It's definitely, yo, that shit is getting smoked by 8, probably still to this day. It's fine to criticize somebody for dedicating their channel to hating company, but you better not be running a channel that only glazes the same. Yeah, you can't glaze the same company for sure.
Anal about it and say very specifically, like, you know, AAA games that are Nintendo Switch 2 exclusives.
Big City Miles on them,
damn. To the mass market. Like, they have plenty of those. You know what I mean? It's like every cope they try to introduce just doesn't make any sense. It falls apart. It doesn't hold up under any kind of scrutiny. And, like, you know, this idea that the Switch 2 was doing badly over the holiday season, it was something that was made up by a game journal that was trying to push an agenda. He had no real numbers. He had no real information. Like, he just pulled something out of his ass. Okay? And that's what the entire Nintendo hate community is at its core. You know, if you look at these Nintendo hate channels, if you look at the conspiracies, if you look at what these people do and what they say, like, they never really have a source for anything. It's all just this incredibly hyperbolic fake.
How often does Harmon Smith provide sources of anything? If it be posting in descriptions or actually editing the source in, like, how often does this motherfucker actually do that? But hey, man, if the people he disagrees with don't, oh my God, it's the end of the world. They ain't never provided any receipts, any details, even though the person he's criticizing in this video, I've watched a couple of his videos, like 4 or 5 or 6 of them, somewhere in that general range, and he usually posts a bunch of shit as like here, according to this, blah blah blah. Like, come on, bro, you gotta be smarter than that. You can't just concentrate this discussion topic on Nintendo and then default to, well, I was talking about, you know, a bunch of the creators that criticize Nintendo. You can't do that, my guy.
Fake nonsense. And it's high time that we start blacklisting people for these kind of statements. So, like, yeah, I'd like to come out and, like, you know, blacklist people like, you know, okay, the Harmon Smith blacklist. You know, Stephen Toto for complaining about the stock market crash. You know, by the way, Ubisoft's.
So he wants, because he doesn't like your opinion, he wants you to be censored. That's what he's implying. Let's not pretend. That's definitely what he is implying. Morning Cass, you still going? Abso-fucking-lutely, Fatal Phantom. I'm about to be done, though. We done after this. Harmon is to Nintendo what Zaire was to Xbox. Yo! Oh, man, bro. Not Zaire, my guy. Yo, I remember. So me and my boy Blake. I met Blake back PS4 generation. Playing fucking Killzone Shadowfall. That's how me and literally one of my closest friends met. We used to watch Next Gen 720's videos, like, to laugh. Like, because we thought we would laugh at Xbox dudes. And it's like, it's so fucking funny, like thinking back to that shit, because we would watch his videos and just like be like, what the fuck is this clown talking about? And it's hilarious because like my homie knew where like, I guess it's not pertinent to the conversation, but basically he knew that Zaire was a Jersey guy too, and my boy's from Jersey, so it's it's definitely hilarious, like thinking back at that, but also how like shit changes over time. Oh my god. Yo, Zaire used to be a mega Xbox fanboy, bro. I don't know what he's up to lately.
Ubisoft lost like 30% in a day today because they're a failing company. Good luck getting anyone to talk about that. You know, I'm blacklisting Steven Toto because of the stock price thing. I'm blacklisting Christopher Dring for trying to say the Switch 2 was failing in the UK. And I'm blacklisting Nintendine for being a complete fucking retard who's not even fun to listen to. Like, imagine making 30-minute long videos every day trying to tell people that to ignore their eyes and ears and ignore all the evidence.
He's complaining that bro makes one 30-minute long video a day. All this dude does is shit post. Like, all he does is shit post and then live stream. Like, how are you better? Like, come on, dog. Like, let's be real now. It's not like you're making fucking fabulous content here, my guy. You just shit post videos. Sometimes he shit posts a fuck ton of videos. I mean, he's inconsistent, so you're not always going to get the same amount of videos a day, but bro will sometimes post 2-3 videos a day, then go live and shit like, come on, dog. What are we doing? What are we doing? To the two roaches that are watching video and then me. You guys asked me to fucking react to this shit. I mean, like, come on, bro. At least Nintendine does it because clearly the audience that he has wants it and they go out of his way to watch it. You know what I mean? Like, he thinks he's doing God's work.
Evidence of like the Nintendo Switch 2 success. You know, you can watch any Nintendine video and he's just sitting there talking about how like Nintendo is doomed, guys, and here's why. And then he just kind of like he just tries to say that like that the company is just bad and that everybody hates them. It's just a giant cope. I don't want to hear it anymore. Nintendine is going on the blacklist.
Bro. Oh my god, I almost started over again. Oh my god, ew. Alright, bro, I'm fucking I'm just done. I know of Next Gen 720 because of It's a Gundam. Yeah, remember It's a Gundam used to cover that type of fanboy shit back in the day? Yo. Sorry about the DMs. No. Bro. Are we good, bro? Hello, fellow gooners? Are you good? What the fuck is this shit? Soon my face is gonna be on like every fucking meme that has ever existed. I didn't even know Bond still interacted with Zaire because Bond ain't talk about it on his channel in years. I mean, Bond is kind of He's a fucking basket case, that guy. How long is this gonna go? No, we are done. We are finished, alright? We are done. Yo, I'm fucking cooked, my guy. I have to get rest. Matter of fact, no. Here's what's even crazier. I have to go eat dinner now. It's 6:30 in the morning. I have to go eat dinner. All right, I think I have like I don't know, some bullshit. I know it's like I forgot what I had for dinner. I know it's salmon. Salmon and like Brussels sprouts or something. But dudes, it has been an insane stream. Have a good dinner. Thank you so much, sir. Guys, if you manage to actually get gifted a membership, please join the Discord. Come hang out with us. I'll probably be around like to later, like tomorrow, like late tonight, I guess you could say. After I come home from my hockey game that I'm going to. 10 hours. Yeah. I make Thursdays special. Let's just leave it at that. But I'm gonna go throw bacon in the oven. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. But guys, also if you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. If you're new, this is the first time you've been around. Hey man, if you like the content, subscribe to the channel. Come hang out with us on Tuesdays and Thursdays, all that good stuff. It's fun as shit. I think it's fun as shit. Chat is crazy. We laughed at a lot of the nonsense you guys have sent of me and AI, whatever the fuck. That was crazy. Thank you so much for making me fear myself. Oh shit, nice. Enjoy your hockey game. Thank you, Alfredo. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm excited. I try to go to a hockey game at least once a month. And I enjoy the shit out of it. Like it's definitely I always look forward to it. Alright, let's see. Who can we raid at this point, my guys? You too, Randall. Have yourself a good night. Baked bacon while getting baked is based, yo. Alright. Let's see. Who we gonna raid? Is there anybody to raid at this point? Dude, Epic is live. Hold up. Let me see. Who else is live? All we got is Epic that's live right now. We gotta raid Epic Treasure, man. We gotta show Epic Treasure some love. Come on, man. Let's go support our homegirl, Epic Treasure. Let her know who sent you there. Yes, everyone be safe, guys. There's going to be an insane snowstorm if you're in America this weekend, starting like Saturday into Sunday and all that. So, guys, try to, get what you need ahead of time. Hunker down, be careful. Try not to be on the streets. Unfortunately, I have to work. So, I'm going to have to figure that all out. But, try not to do anything crazy, right? And, stay warm. Stay warm and all that good stuff. But, play some games, have some fun. Come hang out in the Discord with me and the homies. Cheers to a great stream. Hey, thank you so much, Turbo Pikachu, my guy. But have a great, safe weekend, guys. And with all that being said, we're gonna raid Epic Treasure. And no promises. Oh no, 16 to 19 inches of snow. Call off people. I wish I could. I mean, in reality, it is if I can't get there, I can't get there. I'm not gonna stress it to try and get there. We'll see what happens though. But yeah, guys, much love to y'all. Another great stream. Y'all the goats. Thank you for everything. And yeah, peace.